Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMainSports.com now brings you live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. All this weekend, the future girls and boys high school basketball stars from 3rd and 4th grade and 5th and 6th grade from all over Maine will compete on the hardwood, and it's all right here on The Score and CentralMainSports.com. The Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic is brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption on College Avenue in Waterville and Main Street, Fairfield. Locally owned and stocked with beer, wine, beverages, and more. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road, Unity. Full Throttle Sales and Service. Clark's Scrap Metals. Why fix it? Scrap it. Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay. Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area and proud to support many youth sports. Fishtails Pet Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue, Waterville. Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield. Always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more. Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, Waterville, where you'll have a sweet day. Joseph's Market, Front Street, Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, medical plan specialist and insurance broker, Kai's Insurance, Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. Manchester, Maine. MatsonsFlooring.com. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant in the Pine Tree Shopping Plaza, Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials. Fast, fresh, and always delicious. And by Pickles Potions. Discover Radiant Skin at Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. PicklesPotions.net. Now, with the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, here's Mike Violet and John Coughlin.
Morning. Welcome to Folsom Gymnasium here in Fairfield, where it is Championship Sunday for the 3rd and 4th graders here at the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. I'm Mike Violet. Welcome to our broadcast. We will be with you through 7 o'clock tonight with championship games for the girls and the boys. Joining me is not John Coughlin, is Jason Pellerin, the coach at Lawrence High School. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Mike. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
I've done a lot harder work for a lot less money, so I am fine.
That's a very fair statement.
It is indeed. We're not breaking rocks here. Somebody on my way in, I was, of course, lugging all the equipment. By the way, I did not fall down today.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
That's
Appreciate
good. That
it.
makes a good
Appreciate
day.
it. On the way in, somebody said, wow, it's a marathon, and you're on. I looked at him, I said, yeah, it is, but we're not in a prison yard breaking rocks here. This is, we're not chained together. It's all good. We've got Mount View in the dark jerseys and Oceanside. We saw them yesterday. We did not see Mount View yesterday. So these two 3rd and 4th grade teams looking to move on and keep on playing through the afternoon. So Mount View going left to right and Oceanside going right to left. We saw Isla yesterday, who's jumping center here, and the tap is won by Mia Cowles. And up it goes, and Clancy throws it up, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, we know one thing: the intensity is going to pick up today. These kids are going to go out and play with the purpose of moving on in the turn. So each game is going to build in level of intensity, which is a lot of fun.
Here's Isla right side, driving, has the ball knocked away, that is, and Mount View comes away with it. Here come the Mustangs, the baby Mustangs. And this is Mia Cowles. Over to Avery Keller, and Avery lost it out of bounds, but it was knocked out of bounds by Summer Knight. Remember her from yesterday. Number 13. She is not triskaidectophobic. Here's Cowles with the inbound. First minute of play. Here's Keller. Goes to the corner, goes to the baseline. Shut off, throws up the shot. It goes wide of the basket. Rebound comes down to Addy. Here's a little pistol. That's Oakley. Oakley lost it on the dribble. Picked up. Here's Cowles. Cowles trying to beat Kay. At the top of the circle, ball is loose. Now at the foul line, the ball is loose. We got a held ball. It's going back in the other direction.
Teams are getting their bearings. First game, they lost an hour of sleep.
Yes, that's true.
Coaches lost an hour of sleep, so everyone's just getting their bearings this morning.
People still trying to figure out how to change the clock on their stove, which doesn't do it automatically like your phone does, like your computer does. I have an analog clock in my place. I had to change it this morning, take it off the wall, move it myself. The tedious task of going back to daylight savings time. All right, 0-0 in the corner. Knight with the drive, and she is fouled on the way up. And Summer Knight is going to go to the line and shoot 2. So we will have every game from here on in here at Lawrence High School through the championship games, which will be played at 5 and 6. And Summer Knight with the headband, ready to get Oceanside on the scoreboard. Nope. A lot of banking yesterday from the foul line.
Not as much as the previous
No,
week.
the 5th and 6th graders last weekend did a lot more, no doubt. All right, Ms. Knight ready for shot number 2, trying to get Oceanside on the board. A lot of dribbles, a lot of concentration, a lot of thinking. Dips, shoots, no. Rebound Oakley. Oakley trying to put it back up. She did, but it ended up being short. Trying to save it there was Emery. Could not. Out of bounds. It'll be a Mount View ball. So still zip, zip. Here's Clancy. Brooke Clancy. She got the high socks on. Clancy working it to the left. Clancy guarded there by Addie.
Oh, they look like they're running a ball screen offense.
Which apparently includes being all clustered together. Here's Oakley on the steal. Oakley had it knocked away, and Oakley was fouled. It's very similar to what you see in like midget hockey, where all the kids end up all around trying to get the puck. All 5 of them. 3 forwards, 2 defensemen, all there around that puck.
That ends up taking away some driving lanes in basketball.
It does.
If you're all clustered together.
All right, Oceanside into Oakley. Oakley has it knocked away. Got it back to the foul line. Back it goes to Emery. Inside, shot no good.
That was a nice pass right there.
Had a good look at it. We have a held ball, one of thousands we'll have today, and it's going to go in the other direction. It was great to talk to some of the Maranacook parents as we were setting up. They were talking about how the kids just absolutely love watching the reruns, if you will, of these games, going to centralmainsports.com in the vault or Central Maine Sports on YouTube. The views, we took a look at the number of views this morning. It's already in the upper hundreds, which is fantastic. Kay with the steal. That's what it's all about, and that's why we love to do it. Kay fouled. You give a 9-year-old with a phone in the back of the car, and that's what they're going to look at after they've just played a basketball game that we've live streamed.
Well, just think about, back in the day when all the tournament games were played on
Channel
all
5.
the Class A games were played on Channel 5. All the B, C, and D games were on MPBN. And, it was the advent of the VCR. And we'd go, you'd tape the games. My parents, my mom still has those games. That's what we used back then. And, it was a big deal back then. It's a big deal now. And it's neat that you're able to provide this service for these kids.
Shot is up and good. We have a score.
Broke the ice.
1-0. As Isla K hits a free throw, it's 1-0. Yeah, you just didn't want to let your parents program the VCR because they would mess it up. You'd do it yourself.
I did do it some. You tried to time it up. Got a lot of Napa car commercials. I think, the guy that the country singer, used to have Roy's Place. I can still remember the jingle because I probably watched some of those games many, many times.
I'm drawing a blank.
I think he was on Hee Haw.
Roy Clark?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, one of the greatest guitar players in the history of the world. That's all.
He would. He sang the Napa jingle.
It's coming back to me now. I'm sure that's on YouTube. We got to find it.
I could sing it to you, but nobody wants to hear that.
Oakley with a driving runner. It is no good. Rebound far side by Ella. Back to Oakley. Now it goes to Emery.
Nice
Emery
ball
inside.
movement.
Yeah, Kay throws it up, banks it in.
Little mini jump hook right there by Ilsa Kay.
Ilsa Kay with 2 first field goal of the ball game. 3-0 Oceanside. Clearly Oceanside bigger. They have more size. Here is Keller. Keller trying to get through that traffic. Couldn't do it successfully. Ella with a rebound. And It's an illegal defense, basically.
No press.
So no press. I got to come up with a phrase. No press. I kind of still like illegal defense.
That definitely sounds way more official than the no press rule.
Yeah, I'm going with illegal defense. All right, we got to stick to that the rest of the way. Oakley with a drive, lost it, gets it back. Oakley on the elbow, being defended now, has an opening, stops, pops, left it short, rebound bounces out. And here's Clancy. Brooke Clancy over the timeline. Back to Mia Cowles. Cowles to the right, shut off there by Ella. Cowles under the basket, ball off her foot and out of bounds. So Duke, North Carolina, kind of a game for a while. And then
it was a great game. First of all, Duke shot like 75% when they were up early, and I was like, well, that's not going to last. And obviously Cooper got his third foul, but Duke still played great. But then North Carolina was shooting.
Give them credit.
Oh my gosh, were they hitting some? R.J. Davis hit some ridiculously tough shots.
And everybody's still talking about the dunk, and the reaction of Kelly and Ralph afterwards has gone viral. I'm sure that's got millions of views at this point.
I did see came over my Twitter feed. I follow Kelly on Twitter, and something came over one of the Duke handles, and it was the flags hitting their head with the too little sign. And
and I've had two people text me this morning, what does that mean? And I had to ask you because I didn't know what it meant either. There is a backstory behind it, as there usually is. But yeah, that rubbing their head, you're too small, you're too little. That's what that meant.
Yep, and they and she said, oopsie, I don't, they're going to be on camera a lot. And it was an emotional game. I mean, obviously the crowd was fired up. It was a great crowd at UNC. It was loud, loud, loud.
It's a little different where they are now, the stage they're on now, than when they walk into, say, the Irving in Newport. That's where they're known. Kelly and Ralph. All right, that's one thing. But when you're at North Carolina inside the Dean Dome there, and your son just roasted North Carolina on not a tomahawk dunk, but a two-handed dunk. That was the moment of the game for sure.
I'll tell you what Cooper did defensively with 3 fouls in the second half. They said he only had 4 blocks. It felt like he either intimidated some shots more, or maybe he just didn't get given the block or the deflection. But he was something else.
Trying to find his numbers.
I think he had 15 points.
15 points, 9 rebounds, I think.
9 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 blocks.
Yeah, I mean, again, filling up the score sheet.
And barely playing in the first half.
Yeah, he was out of the game with foul trouble.
I loved what their coach said. He goes, he might have been a little too fired up for this, and I think it's the first time that he had 3 fouls in the first half. But he said, don't worry, he'll be ready for the second. That was the halftime. He goes, don't worry, he'll be ready. He'll make an impact.
That was, in fact, an understatement. All right, flag, 29 minutes, 6 of 15. He struggled shooting, 1 of 4 from 3. But listen to this, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, 15 points. I mean, again, filling up the stat sheet, and Duke had 1, 2, 3, 4 guys in double figures.
It was Knipple was fantastic.
Yeah, he had 17.
He was. I think he was the ESPN player of the game. He came out of the gates hitting an exceptionally tough shot, and I just love his. I told people we were with, I said his facial expression never changes. I love his demeanor. You don't know if he's excited. Well, sometimes you'll know if he's excited, but you never know if he's upset, which is exactly what mental toughness is built upon.
Right, and when it comes to Cooper and his makeup, it's different than that. He does just enough, I think, emotion without getting carried away with it. You know what I mean? He played to the crowd a little bit, but it's just enough to not, incite, inflame.
For a guy that's only been on the Duke campus for 6 or 7 months, he grew up a Duke fan, so you're playing UNC. He knows what that means. He knows what that is. That game meant a lot to him.
It sure did. Here's St. Clair down low, and I don't think she's going to be going anywhere because she is smothered in powder blue. So go try the other side. Now a pass. Off to Clancy. Clancy tried to go up. She got spilled, and the ball rolls out of bounds, and it's going to go to Oceanside.
That ball took some bounces that, again, you just don't see in regular basketball. I think there was a person doing a log roll. Ball bounces up off her. That was a interesting bounce.
All right, here's Oakley. Nice dribble. Drives in. The runner, no, but a foul is called. So we got done here around 8 o'clock, packed up by the time I got home, just in time for the Celtics and the Lakers, which was a very entertaining game. The Celtics did blow it open in the second half, but as is their way, they lost concentration like a bunch of third and fourth graders, let the Lakers back in the game before they put it away. Of course, LeBron didn't play the final 7 minutes because of a groin strain that apparently is going to keep him out for a while. But Jason Tatum is not going to win the MVP, but he certainly has to be in the conversation. He was magnificent last night.
He's definitely, I think, he's earned the right to be looked at it this way, and we all know that it's an optics type thing, and once you break into that optic mode of people looking at you as a top 5 player, he should be a perennial first-team All-Pro.
Of course. Unquestionably, and the shot by Oakley is up and no good. The Jays last night were outstanding. They are the best duo in the NBA. And you know the great thing about those two guys? They both play defense.
When they are of that mindset, and we saw it last year in the finals,
right.
When Jaylen Brown, when Jaylen Brown said, when Luka went back in the game, I'm going back in, I've got him. And you could see him say that to whoever was on the bench, I've got him. And he did.
Yep. When the Jays set the tone defensively, the rest of the team.
It's a different team.
Yeah. What can you say about Al Horford's performance last night? 38 years old, playing superb defense, running the floor, a dunk like he was a young buck. It was great.
His footwork.
Oh, that's a how-to right there.
He was unbelievable. To do it to LeBron, who passes off to Luka, and he just totally chested up Luka. It's very impressive.
I'll tell you, though, if LeBron's able to come back healthy, and it sounds like he will, we have time in the NBA regular season. The Lakers, they're not going to make it to the finals or anything, but they're a handful.
Well, it will depend. You know, you got two guys that really know how to play the game, and I think that's something that's missing in today's NBA is that knowledge of how to play the game.
Well, they have two of the greatest passers, not only of our time, but of all time, in Luka and LeBron. Love or hate LeBron, and did you see that the spill that he took?
I hope he's okay. There was a shot to the trachea, you know, and I thought it was very brave of him to get back up. Imagine Larry Bird doing that.
I know, Jordan or anybody. What a dive! I mean, that was just
come on,
LeBron.
For his basketball IQ to not understand that we're going to watch that on replay.
Yeah.
1,000 times before 10 a.m. this morning.
Lame. Just lame. We got a 3-0 game here. Oceanside under
nice
the basket.
Look.
Up and in for Ella. Ella K. Excuse me, not Ella K. Wrong name. Ella Chamberlain, I think. Good for her. She's got 2. 5-0 Oceanside. So the Celtics win. They break the Lakers' winning streak. There's a foul on Knight. And they do it without Kristaps Porzingis. I don't know what he's got, but he's been sick now for 5 games in a row, which starts to become suspicious. But
maybe it's a in-season rest period.
Yeah, the guy misses a lot of games, and the Celtics knew that when they got him.
Yep.
He's a unicorn when he is healthy. They won the NBA championship basically without him. But with him, they are a totally different team, a rim protector and a guy who can score every which way. So if he's back, even if he's not back, there's still the odds on.
I think what he does, especially down the stretch, it actually – because why the Celtics let teams back in is if they go cold and they're shooting, 10 straight possessions with threes, they do – whether if Jason's not going inside or if Jalen's not hitting – it's nice to have Porzingis in there to give him an inside presence to get to the foul line or, finish at the rim a little bit easier.
Anything you can get inside the three-point line, and certainly Porzingis can go down low and post up anybody. But Jason Tatum, as great as he is, he doesn't do it enough for me. He doesn't go to the post enough. He is brilliant down on the post. The guy's legit 6'9", and he certainly can post up anybody. But, hey, we're splitting hairs here. The NBA is what it is. That's an up and down and a travel on Mount View. It is what it is. It's a three-point shooting game now, and if you play any kind of defense in the league, you're going to win games. Yeah, it's as simple as that.
Well, and I think what the Celtics have done with outside of Peyton Pritchard, who's obviously having possibly sixth man of the year, which was a goal of his.
Got to be. Nice drive by Oakley. Shut off inside the paint. Not a K. Keep on going, Jason.
No, they can switch.
K hits. It rolls in. Isla K hits the rolling jump shot, and it's 7-0 Oceanside.
They can switch on anybody, and if you're able to do that, which that gave Luka problems last year, where Luka had to change.
Steal.
Where Luka had to change a little bit of how he played. Or actually, I mean, the Celtics dictated a little bit of that too, but the Celtics' ability to switch changes how teams can play against them. Like Donovan Mitchell, the Celtics can switch on him. They don't have to double the ball out of his hands as much, and he's an outstanding player.
Oh, he's brilliant. Lead pass to K, but a whistle as that happened. And it's going to go back to Mount View. It is 7-0. We have 3 minutes to go in the first half. Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, spending a Sunday morning and a Sunday afternoon here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. The third and fourth graders playing for a championship eventually. You win this one, you keep moving. Nice drive by Oakley, and she hits it off the glass. Kiss.
You know what's fun is watching these guys improve right in this little setting that we have here.
In 2 days.
She did not go left until the second game, and now that's become her go-to. She comes down right, crosses in left, and then goes. So she has found a little trick that helps her get a shot off.
Pease trying to get to the basket. Ball's out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Isla K. Subs coming in.
And we can watch that, boys and girls. You watch guys improve individually.
Well, I was talking to Greg Chesley on my way in, the Lawrence girls coach, obviously, and somebody you know extremely well, and we were comparing notes on what we've seen so far, and both of us came to the same conclusion that the play is much better this year at both levels, but I notice it particularly at the third and fourth. I think the ball handling's better. The shooting is a little bit better. The ball's not being kicked around like in a soccer game or a kickball game, and everybody's improved. Mount View trying to get on the scoreboard.
Oh, that's a double team.
Ball's loose, picked up by Oakley. Looking for some space, finds it. K's ahead of the pack. And the ball kicked in.
There you go, just when you said it.
I know. There we go with a game of kickball by Oakley. It's out of bounds. It'll go to Mount View. So eventually we'll have championship games at 5 and 6 o'clock. Girls and boys to finish this thing off. Last week we had great championship games in the 5th and 6th grade tournament. It went right down to the end.
I'm assuming we're going to be seeing Marana Cook in here shortly because I'm looking across the way about the 50-yard line and I'm seeing basketball, part of basketball royalty with the power couple of one member, Coach Karen Magnuson. I coached against her back when she was a senior at Coney. One of the best girls basketball players I coached against. She was phenomenal.
Great player. She had it all. And
Travis should be kicking around here somewhere.
And right next to Karen is the newest member of the family.
The oldest is a very good basketball player. I haven't seen the second oldest yet.
Yeah, he's here. I saw him. 45 seconds left.
A lot of break.
The play barked out, and did they get a timeout?
Yes. Mount View got a timeout. I think when you say break twice, you're already at second number 3.
Right. So that gives us time to thank our great sponsors here of this 2025 40th Annual Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. And the third here on the score, Casey's Beverage and Redemption, College Avenue in Waterville, Main Street, Fairfield. Locally owned, stocked with beer, wine, beverages, and more. By Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road in Unity, full throttle sales and service. By Clark Scrap Metal, sponsors of Crunch Time. Why fix it? Scrap it. in Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay, by Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area, and a proud supporter of youth sports. By Fishtails Pet Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue in Waterville. Hillman's Bakery, we love them. Western Avenue, Fairfield, always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more. And Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, downtown Waterville, where you will always have a sweet day. We appreciate their support, patronize those great businesses. They support these young people playing basketball, and they support us getting these games on the air. We don't have their support, we're not here. Simple as that. So onward we go to play the final 45 seconds. Mount View out of the timeout. There's the break, and it's stolen. Summer Knight on a winter afternoon steals the ball. Takes it right to the right wing, stops there, wanted to put up a shot, and they call a held ball.
I think I just saw Coach Magnuson, the head coach of the Maranacook boys basketball team, the head coach of the Maranacook girls soccer team, just walk in with a pack and play. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before.
A what?
He just came in with a pack and play. It's like a pop-up. Oh my goodness, crib. Well, I just watched it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they do have the
I
little
know. I
one.
just never seen that. That's forward thinking.
Right.
The
Absolutely.
Magnusons are very forward thinking.
Right. That's right. And there's kind of a place down there of isolation, if you will, where
There's not a lot of room here.
It's a little quieter over there. 17.9 seconds left. Babies are babies. They're going to do what they do no matter where they're at. But probably not the first time that a coach has brought an infant into Folsom Gym. Here's a drive by Oakley. She hits.
No, that's facts. I can attest to. I just have not seen. I have not seen the pack and play. Yeah.
Halftime of our first game of the day between Oceanside and Mount View, and it's been all Oceanside. Big first half of the Powder Blue. They put 13 on the board. Score at halftime is Oceanside 13, Mount View nothing. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. Streaming live at centralmainsports.com and on YouTube. Find us at Central Maine Sports.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
All right, second half underway here. Folsom Gym in Fairfield. It's live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic in Oakley with a drive and a layup. It's good. It's 15-0. Oceanside off to a great start here in the second half. Led 13-0 obviously at the half. Mount View and Oceanside. Mount View in the dark jerseys. Oceanside in the powder blue. Shot up by Clancy. It's no good. It's out of bounds. So Oceanside, when we saw them yesterday, looked like a favorite to play late into the day Sunday. Today is no different.
No, they like I said, it's fun watching them get better. When they penetrate and get in the paint, they're actually looking for some dump down passes. So that's fun to watch.
All right, circling to the front, Clancy. Off to Cowles. Cowles back outside to Avery Keller. Keller.
I know some Kellers from Mount View. I mean, from the Thorndike area. I wonder if
gotta be
it's a relative.
Baseline, a spill. Ball is loose, and it's picked up by Summer Knight. Hustling back into the play. Ariana Dowdy, good job after losing the ball to get right back up and get back into the play. All right, outside. It goes to Oakley. Oakley, direct path to the basket again, and she banks it home.
She's finding her rhythm. I think that's 6 straight points.
And a 17-0 Oceanside lead.
Actually, it could be 8 straight points.
She has been en fuego.
She was tireless yesterday. I was just really impressed with her.
She's got a high motor. Keller drives. The leaner doesn't go. She's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
And it doesn't even look like she breaks a sweat. You know she's playing her tail off. I know when I sweat that it just drips off me because, when you have a lack of hair.
Right, when you have a completely bald head.
Right, there's no place for the sweat to hide, and she's got a little bit more hair.
Oakley's got a lot more moss than you do.
Yes.
But then again.
What did Eckersley call it? Lettuce?
Lettuce, moss.
Oh, nice job. Good job.
Got the free throw, and she is delighted, and good for her. Avery Keller hits. And she actually can move up a little bit.
JT's trying to move her back. Former Lawrence basketball player JT Nutting, one of the officials, does a great job. Glad he's back doing it. Took a couple years off to test out Florida.
We need young officials.
He cares about doing a good job, which is the most important thing for young officials. Just care about wanting to get better, and you'll do fine. Well, some exchange screens going on. We're seeing a little bit different motion.
Oakley lobs it down. Wide open look there from the baseline for Addy. It's no good. Rebound ends up back to Oakley. Oh, it's almost picked off by Clancy. Now right side, Maloney throws it up, misses the shot. Rebound to Mount View. Here come the Mustangs. Flying up the court, a pirouette by Keller. Goes back to Cowles. Cowles trying to go to the edge there to Clancy. Bounces back to Mia Cowles. Now the pass to Dowdy is overshot. What are they going to say? No tip. It's going to go to Oceanside. And they need somebody to put the ball in a play. So Maloney with one braid in this game rather than two.
Might shift for game 2 that they have today.
She did yesterday. Came out with a single braid in game 1, went to a single braid in game 2. Here's Kay, had an opening, lost the ball. Splitting the defense, Oakley back to the foul line. It goes. The shot is up. It is no good by Scarlett. And it is out of bounds.
Mike, I'm going to say, and I don't think we're beating our own horns when I do make this statement. I don't think you can get analysis like that anywhere else. I've never heard ESPN. I've never heard, Jay Billis was brilliant. Never heard him talk about that.
About braids?
About braids and the shifting of one braid.
We try to cover every single aspect of the game, from the actual game itself to fashion and beauty tips.
Okay. Very good. I'll leave most of that up to you.
We're both the fathers of daughters. We've seen the whole thing with the hair and all of that stuff. My daughter didn't do the braid thing at all. I don't know if the witty, chatty Taylor Pellerin did braids or anything. She's got fairly long hair.
She works the braids pretty good, changes it up, is able to do different stuff. She will not. The last time she let me do anything with her hair.
That was going to be my next question. When did you ever do her hair?
So I used to have to get them ready for nursery school and kindergarten, and I would say my statement was, I need headbands now. And that was at that point when she got into first grade. I don't think I ever was allowed to touch her hair again. And I would search for headbands, and that was how it would be combed up, and boom, we'd put the headband in, look great. Last time I was able to ever do anything with her hair.
I was simply not allowed to touch her hair. I never did. I never touched it. I never made any comments about it. She was actually pretty simple, though, with her hair, and her hair is not all that long now, many years later. But when she was a kid, no, that was a mom thing. I stayed right away from that. There were certain things I stayed away from. The hair was one of them. Now, when it comes to Junior, on the other hand, I do have a hair story to tell you about him later on.
Well, you told and
I heard about
a hair story.
Somebody
yesterday.
mentioned it to me when on the way in yesterday they heard the hair story about me and my inebriated friend shaving heads. So it's good to know that people not only are listening to it, they're hearing it. They're hearing it so well that they tell me about it. I love that, man. 17-1 is
probably
our
a story. I mean, how many times have you ever told that story?
I don't know if I've ever told it. I mean,
just shared it with the masses.
It's fresh. It's new. It's new content.
Oh, good look.
Oh, wide open under the basket is Avery.
Nice.
She missed the shot.
What a great pass. That was a nice shot, just a little bit too far.
I should probably make a TikTok on that, huh? Don't you think? TikTok video?
Viral.
If I knew how to do it.
Viral. It'll just, you get likes and all
I have
over
a
the place.
TikTok account, and I do watch videos on it a lot, but I've never made a TikTok. We've got an offensive foul here. I have never made a TikTok video before. True confessions.
Might have been a moving screen. I've seen a couple what I call heat-seeking missile screens.
Heat-seeking missiles.
Where you seek and destroy, and that's usually frowned upon by most IBO officials.
Here's Oakley, 12:35 to go, second half. 17-1 Oceanside. A good morning for the Powder Blue. Up with the shot there is Emery, and she is fouled on the play.
Nice job. Good look. They do have a bit of a height advantage, so that target's easily seen.
Going to see the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs boys play Maranacook next. That should be an interesting game.
Oh boy, that will be a good one. Well, we can talk more about Coach Magnuson after. I just love what he does with his guys. He is one of the best coaches I've come across.
Creating a winning atmosphere.
Just a competitive, cheering each other on. When he got the job at Mount Blue, he literally changed the culture within 3 weeks of summer ball. I'm not sure I've ever seen anything like that.
Yeah, and that's such an important thing to come into a new situation. You take a new job. You go into a school with a culture that's not ideal. Here's Oakley to the basket, lost it.
In high school, it's everything.
It's huge.
Culture is everything.
So he did change it there. He's done it at Maranacook. They win the right way. And Mrs. Magnuson ain't bad at it either.
No, she's excellent. She's excellent.
Nice look there for Kay, but she couldn't handle it. She's on the floor. Needs to get rid of it. Does to Oakley. Oakley's runner. Got it. About 6 or 7 feet away. You can't stop Oakley this morning. You can't even hope to contain her. Ashplund.
Off the wrong foot, floater. That was pretty nice.
Very well done by Oakley. Here's a steal. Emery, right side, tries to pass inside. Somehow it's completed to Ella. Ella missed the shot. Rebound, Summer Knight. Missed the shot. Rebound, Emery, and a foul is called.
I have a feeling a lot of these Mount View girls are third graders. This is a fun way to kind of get their feet wet in basketball. Oh, going back to Karen Magnuson, who was the varsity girls coach at Maranacook. One of the things that you hear other girls on other teams talk about, they're like, she's just so cool.
No, she's a really fun woman. She really is. I worked a game with her. I think it was for MPBN in the tournament years ago. She was doing some TV for them, and I'd never worked with her before, obviously. In fact, I'd never met her before until then. I'd broadcast many Coney games that she played. But then they paired us up, and you go in the air with someone in the first. She was fantastic.
Oh, she's
just a fun woman. Love her.
She loves the game.
She is a pistol.
She loves the game. She brings energy to it.
Absolutely.
Watch it when she coaches. She's really positive with her kids.
All right, Mount View looking for a field goal. And the first game, or the game that we watched before this one, was the same thing. And finally, Dexter got a field goal. A spin, the ball loose in the paint, picked up by Summer Knight. Finally, Dexter got one.
I think in hockey we would have called that a spinorama. The old Stevie Eiserman spinorama.
Foul there on Addie. Addie Maloney fouled at the line to shoot two. Yep. So looking more and more here like Oceanside will advance. And continue to play on.
So I know I've brought this up a couple times, and nice shot.
Got it.
Maybe she'll keep the single braid after knocking down that free throw. Keep it consistent.
It's
good luck
the
stuff.
Single braid.
But I'm looking at the Mount View players. Coaches are coaching them on the side. He's got 4 players here.
Ooh, she hit them both. That doesn't happen much at this level. 2 free throws there for Addie Maloney, 22-1.
No, good for her at the line, but I'm watching these Mount Blue girls. They're smiling. They're not getting down. They're just trying their best, learning the game.
And I think that's pretty much a constant theme for some of the teams that don't have as much talent in this tournament. That the girls play spirited, they play good-natured.
Nice
Shot
play,
is up
nice
and
pass.
in. That is Emory. And it's 24-1. The right attitude all the way through. Because this is a game. And might I also add, the parents' behavior has been top-notch here, too. We've had no idiocy. Nobody's had to be escorted out of the gym. All right, nice drive, and the shot is up and no good there by Avery Keller. She hit the bottom of the rim. We've got a jump ball. It'll stay with Mount View. So what are you going to do with the extra hour of daylight tonight? Anything? Got plans?
Well, the varsity girls banquet's tonight.
Oh, really?
So I'll be going to that.
Nice. Where's that?
At the Elks Club in Waterville.
Excellent.
So after that, probably head home. Probably be around 8 o'clock. So
right.
My day's all planned.
Yeah, I know. It's basketball, or basketball related. So the end of the witty, wacky Taylor Pellerin's high school basketball career. Does she play a spring sport?
No, not this. No.
No?
She wants to get a job.
Okay.
I think she's just looking to chill a little
That
bit.
girl.
And
I got it.
Maybe play some. She might play some indoor soccer over at All Pro.
Just for the fun of it?
Well, I mean, she loves soccer.
Oh, I know. She's really a good soccer player.
She really missed it immediately after their last game. And it was kind of a yin and yang type thing with regards to, they had a really good season. You want your kids to really enjoy something, and it was just sad to see it come to an end. But you want your kids to feel that invested in what they're doing. You want them to have that feeling again, and something that they do in their life. You know what I mean? And
well, yeah, and certainly when you're a teenager and you can do it, do it.
Yeah.
Play and have fun as long as you can, because the fun, it comes to an end. That shot is up and good by Emory. Nice shot there, 26-1. I mean, you got a next step is usually college or in the workforce, and there is some work involved there. It's not all sunshine and lollipops. So have that fun while you can. Play a sport as long as you can. Believe me. Got 3 hands on the ball there. It's going to go to the right, and that is Oceanside. Yeah, she's an alpha dog on the soccer field.
I've really enjoyed. Well, they need some help back there. There you go.
There you go. Oakley will go back and take the ball.
No, it was a lot of fun watching her. It was a lot of fun watching the Lawrence girls have a season they haven't had since I want to say since maybe 2010.
Nice pass to Kay.
Nice
She hits.
play. Look at those guys.
Yep. Yeah, it was great to see Maddie Provost playing soccer too, because she's a great athlete. And I was glad to see her play something else. And of course, what does she do? All KVAC.
All KVAC.
Yeah. There's Keller driving. Takes it down low, throws it up. It's wide, and it is tipped out of bounds by Oceanside. We're going to get a 4 for 5 sub here for the Mustangs with 5:15 left in game number 1.
Well, this is we've got now 6. Oh, there we go.
All right, so now we're back to 5.
That was one of the best mishmashes of people out on the court that I think I've seen. That was I think they had 8 people hanging out there at one point.
Inbounds pass to Clancy. Clancy tied up, and I guess we're going to get a foul here. Inbounding situation for the Mustangs. So next up, Fairfield Pal Bulldogs boys and Maranacook. Should be a great matchup. That's our noon game.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Couldn't knock it down.
Nice little play. Oh.
Ooh, Oakley almost tripped over the midcourt stripe. Can Mount View get a field goal? Second game in a row we've had a team in this position. Dexter did get one in the game that was going on when we got here at 10 o'clock. Here's St. Clair. She's open, but not in a good position. Shot is partially blocked, and Summer Knight off to the races.
Good hustle by Mount View.
Yep, got right back in there. Oh, Oakley. Some spirit. There was no call there. Now there's a call. It's going to be Mount View ball. I thought there was going to be a...
That was great hustle by Clancy from Mount View to go down. She fell on top of the ball. I think her head might have hit the floor, and she's handled it all.
Yep.
Oh, there's
another
the
pirouette. Oop, they called a travel there on Avery Keller.
She's like, wait a sec. I've seen Steve Eiserman do it on skates.
Stevie Y.
It's the spinorama.
Go up to her after the game and tell her about Steve Eiserman, would you? Because I'm sure she doesn't know who Steve Eiserman is.
I'm not sure I can put Steve Eiserman in words. Best American hockey, one of the best American hockey born players ever.
I'm glad you qualified that. One of the best.
One of the best.
Yeah.
Who, Brett Hull? Who would you put?
No, if I had a choice between Eiserman and Hull, I'd take Eiserman. I think he was a better all-around player. The elder Kachuk, Keith, the father of Matthew.
Yeah. Boston boy.
500 career goals.
Jeremy Roenick?
Jeremy Roenick was a marvelous player. Marvelous player. Absolutely tremendous. Shot is up. It's good.
Little push shot there.
Yeah.
Half hook.
So it is 30-1. Mount View still in search of the elusive field goal. Pass ahead to Isla. Isla K. K back to Oakley. Oakley rolls around the foul line, goes to the left, ball's out of bounds. Last touched by Oceanside. It belongs to Mount View. 2 minutes to go. 30-1. Fairfield Pal Bulldog boys and Marana Cook. The Black Bears and the Bulldogs will battle next at high noon. All right, Clancy. A lot of dribbles there. 3 Oceanside bodies around her, and they call illegal defense.
Double team?
Yep. St. Clair.
Legal defense does sound a lot more official.
Double braids on St. Clair. It's a nice look. She's rocking it. Clancy to the right. Pass stolen. Oakley off to the races again. 3-on-1. Oakley stops at the foul line. Left it short. Boy, that looked good when it left. Rebound Knight. Tied up. Rips it right out of there. Ends up bouncing over to Mount View's Avery Keller. Here comes Keller. She's off to the races. Keller throws it up. It's no good trying to bank it in. The rebound taken down by Scarlett. Now to Oakley. Oakley Ashblund. That's going to be a walk. They'll let some stuff go. Not that one. 45.5 remaining. Got Quinn Tozier, number 1, coming in. Keller sits down. Final 45. Ariana Dowdy throws it away, picked off there by Isla. Isla K. Direct path to the basket, pulls up, left the shot short, rebounds out of bounds off Mount View. So Oceanside will advance. Inbounds is tip, stolen. Nice job there defensively by Quinn Tozier, just off the bench, playing some D. Tozier. Back to Dowdy. Dowdy shot short. That will go out of bounds, and it'll be an Oceanside ball. 14 seconds left. Bulldogs ready to go over there in the corner. Pass whipped down low to Addy. Addy up, no. Rebound boxed around, comes down. Oakley with it. Jump shot is short. And that'll run the clock out. And Oceanside moves on. Final score in game one of the day, Oceanside 30 and Mount View 1. We will move on to game number 2. That is the Fairfield Pal boys taking on Marana Cook. You are watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haidt Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haidt Chevy. Haidt Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haidt family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
All right, Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here live. Folsom doing Fairfield. Fairfield Pal Bulldogs and the Maranacook Black Bears ready to get at it. This one eagerly anticipated. Pretty feisty crowd on hand. And on the tip, it is Bennett Hotham.
I got 2 pieces of intel from talking to.
Weston Garfalo is jumping for Maranacook, won by Hotham, but it goes to young Mr. Magnuson, and Tucker right to the basket, and it's no good. And a rebound to Lawrence. That's Grayson Martin.
The only piece of intel I got is that Coach Magnuson listened to our broadcast because he was scouting.
That is hilarious. I love it. All right. So Karen and Travis just welcomed a new Magnuson into the world, and that youngster is here. I'm not sure if it's a boy or a girl. I don't know.
I don't know either. I should.
So
Karen said her breakdown was, geez, Lawrence is good and they're tall.
Okay. That's fair. On the drive, the ball is lost there by Charlie Meserve, and Lawrence comes away with it. And this guy, Grayson Breton, has some speed. He showed it
sure
there.
Does.
Missed the shot. The rebound pushed back up, and a foul is called. That is Jesse Jones. And Jones to the line, looking to get the first points of the game on the board.
I would say just scanning the group, that Lawrence definitely does have a size advantage. But and the thing about the Lawrence guys with Hotham and Breton, their size is actually very, very athletic as well, which they both can handle the ball. So that's a huge plus.
All right, Jones, shot number 2, good. We're on the board. 1-0 Fairfield Pal. Here is Charlie Meserve, over to Magnuson. Tucker drives to the right. He is a second grader. We mentioned that several times yesterday. A foul there on Breton. A block is called. Young Mr. Magnuson is a second grader. So what's it make him, 7?
I'm still trying to process that he's playing against. Well, this is quite a spaced out play here.
All right, Magnuson looking to flash open, and he can't. Breton stayed right on him, but he gets it to him at the foul line. Magnuson takes a trip in. The runner, no. Rebound, Jones to the floor. Everybody to the floor. Ball out of bounds. Off Maranacook.
I'm assuming Mr. Magnuson, number 14, has learned how to get off shots against taller guys. Probably playing one-on-one with his brother outside.
All right, at the elbow right side, it's Martin. Hands it off to LePage. Makai LePage back to Martin. Martin bumped there by Magnuson. Over to Jones. Jones goes in. No. His little floater no good, out of bounds off Lawrence. Boy, you can see the intensity right out of the gate in this one. 1-0. Lawrence in the lead. Here's Meserve. Meserve drives outside. Magnuson pops. No, just a little bit short. Rebound run down by Grayson Breton. Breton to another Grayson. Grayson Martin. Martin back to Breton. Picked off by Magnuson. Stutter step. Look at him handle the ball. Magnuson drives to the right all the way. Runs it in. No good. Rebound back on the other side. It's Garofalo. That is no good. Lawrence with this rebound. And as Hotham grabbed it, we had
illegal defense, as what you've called.
Illegal defense. 1-0. Lawrence with the lead. Here's Martin. Over to LePage. Trying to go down on the pivot. They do to Breton.
I think that's Dangler.
Excuse me, you're right. It is Dangler. A steal by Magnuson. Magnuson on Martin. Crosses over. Magnuson all the way. Lays it in and one. Tucker Magnuson, electric.
Gives out a little flex there at the end. Pretty excited.
Takes it all the way home. Scores and one. And you are right. Number 2, Colton Dangler. He is the bespectacled one. So at the line, Magnuson trying to finish off a conventional three-point play. A little bit long. Rebound is Hotham's. 2-1. Hotham. A little out of control. The shot no good. Rebound on the other side, Jones. Jones throws it up. No foul called, and it's picked off in there.
Oh, way to run the floor. This is something Miranda Cook's known for.
All the way down and
all the way up to the varsity. They push, push, push. We're going to see a lot of fast breaks anytime they get a defensive rebound. They do this through their entire program. Their junior high does it. Their 5th and 6th grade does it.
All right, here comes, Lawrence.
Now we got Mackay in.
Martin.
Oh.
There's Mackay LePage right over there, number 5.
Look at him push the ball.
Nice lead pass to Magnuson. Magnuson stops. Everybody goes by. He gets nailed. Hit the shot, but it came after the whistle.
They instantly look up the court as soon as they have their hands on the ball on the defensive end. They are looking to fly.
Connor Oxley coming in, number 12 for Lawrence. And Breton sits down. Miranda Cook to inbound it. They get it. The shot is up. It is no good by Weston Garofalo. And the rebound to Lawrence. Here's Martin. 2-1. Miranda Cook in the lead. Right side to Oxley. Stripped and out of bounds. Almost stolen by the Black Bears, but it's off Lawrence. They say Lawrence touched it last, so it's going to go to Miranda Cook.
Good hustle right there. Miranda Cook is not going to give you anything easy as far as wing entries to start your offense. They are flying to the wing.
2-1. Miranda Cook with the ball and the lead. Here is Meserve.
Nice take
all
right there.
All the way. Good for Charlie Meserve.
Nice take.
It's 4-1 Miranda Cook. Here's Martin. Martin. Up top now to LePage. Boy, LePage has got some fancy socks on, doesn't he? Goes in. His runner is way too high. Rebound, Jones, and that is tipped out of bounds by Miranda Cook. Those socks on number 5 are all world.
Let's see if Lawrence can hit the weak side right here on this play. Ball has a chance to go back to Hotham over on the right side if they run this right. Oh.
Oxley into LePage. LePage baseline pop no good from about 7 or 8 feet. Rebound Jones. Jones trying to go back up. He can't. Now he throws it up. It is way short. Hotham in there battling for it.
Hotham.
And we've got a whistle and a foul called.
That's a place where Lawrence can take advantage of their height is on the offensive glass and gave themselves multiple opportunities here.
Bennett Hotham at the line. Hotham to shoot 2. 2-1 Miranda Cook. Still is.
Look at where the young Magnuson, he'll all the way down the other end of the court. They're looking a fast break here.
Second one is on the way. Knuckleball, no good. Rebound Garofalo to Meserve. Meserve. Magnuson cuts inside. Throws up a runner. A little bit too long. Rebound comes out to the foul line. On the go, it's Martin. Slowed a little bit. Martin barreling down the left side. Throws it up. Banks it in. Grayson Martin for 2.
Nice shot by Grayson.
Excellent coast-to-coast play by Grayson Martin. It's 4-3. Maranacook by 1. Meserve to Magnuson. Stops on the elbow. Back to Meserve. Baseline runner, no. Rebound weak side, pulled down. And I had 58's number yesterday. I don't have it today. I wrote it down somewhere, and I forgot where I wrote it. Magnuson misses. Rebound comes out to Martin. Martin ahead of the pack, looking for LePage. He gets nailed accidentally. And Makai LePage down, and a foul called.
Definitely was going for the ball, just some incidental contact.
Oh, we've got another coaches tying a shoe timeout. All right, there it is.
So number 22 just reported for the Pal Boy. Knox Martin just came in replacing Jesse Jones.
Yep, I want to call him Jack all the time, Jesse Jones. All right, driving left side. Martin just had that nice runner last trip down over to Oxley. Hotham, or check that, not Hotham. Man just in the ball game. Nice, Knox Martin.
Nice
Pretty
shot.
move by Knox Martin off the bench. Scores on the reverse layup. Lawrence leads 5-4. Or Fairfield Pal, I should say, foul outside on the drive there.
2 shots right here.
Yep, at the line, Charlie Meserve. 5-4 Fairfield. Charlie ready. Robbed. In and out.
Got to soften up the rims a little bit. They're usually softened up by about 7 o'clock most nights.
Bennett Bolster comes in and Makai LePage comes out. He'll get a shoe check too. Meserve second one. No, yes, it does fall.
All right. So
we're tied at 5.
Loosened up a little earlier.
Softened up a little. Coming up, here's Martin. Martin hands it off to Bolster. Bolster foul line, ball knocked away, stolen. Taken away. Here's Meserve.
Love Martin's decision making. He just does a lot of really smart, heady things for as a third
Garofalo at the baseline had it knocked away by Hotham. Yeah, he's a good player. All right, Magnuson back in. Tucker coming in. And also in.
Oh, look at him break the weak side. What a heady
Magnuson
play.
hits.
They acted like they didn't know what was going on, and boom, snuck in the back door. Nice job.
7-5. Maranacook by 2.
Oh, open shot.
Martin to Oaksley. Oaksley missed the shot, or Oxley, I should say, missed the shot. Garofalo knocked that rebound away.
Look at him go.
Meserve. Over to Magnuson. Magnuson along the baseline, looking to reverse it. Instead, I think he was trying to pass it. Or something. Stolen by Lawrence Hotham. A little out of control. Ball knocked out of bounds by Maranacook.
Maranacook is going to run and run and run and run and run. They are a bunch of gazelles out there.
They do get up and down the court. Jack Teague for Lawrence.
You were at the Winslow Maranacook game. They just pushed the pace.
Yeah.
I mean, right until the very end.
Hard. Foot always on the accelerator. Shot no good by Teague. Rebound. Maranacook out of the shoot. Garofalo right at the baseline. Lost it. Hotham took it away. Now it's Martin. Back to Hotham. 7-5. Maranacook by 2. 8:35 to go first half. Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic 3rd and 4th grade boys game. Hotham. Elbow pop on the way. No good. Way too hard. Loose ball. Meserve. Charlie. Right side Magnuson. Magnuson a stutter step. Barrels to the basket. Got it. Tucker Magnuson with a driving floater from about 5 feet, and it's 9-5 Maranacook. Hotham. Fancy dribble. Lost it. Hands it off in the corner for Martin. Knox in the paint. Floater, no.
Good hustle.
Rebound, and T couldn't handle it. Magnuson head up all the way. Sees Garofalo. Garofalo drives, no. And again, Magnuson at his young age to have his head up like that, see everybody down court. Very impressive.
You can see some of the Lawrence kids are breathing a little heavy. They did not play at this pace yesterday.
Right.
This is another gear.
Hotham stuffed, throws it up. It is no good. Rebound Teague. Teague back up and
with
in.
a big shot. Nice job.
Jack Teague on the board. It's 9-7.
Again, Lawrence can kind of take advantage on the offensive glass with their height.
Meserve drives in. The shot is up. It won't go down. Rebound boxed around. Meserve can't save it. And
Great hustle.
Meserve, with all of his hustle, couldn't grab it there, and it's going to go to Lawrence. All right, Makai LePage back in. Martin is back in. Hotham checks out, also checking out Oxley.
I don't know what Coach Magnuson has these guys doing, but they must be doing 2-minute drills or 17s or something. They are.
Timeout called by Lawrence because they had 6 guys on the floor. Nice try.
That could potentially be a strategy.
Hey, you're trying. The nuances of the game. We try 6 out there. I think we might have an edge.
Oh, nice little jab step by Makai.
LePage. Ball rolled over to Jones. Jones missed the shot. Jones got his own rebound. Jones got fouled. Jesse Jones headed to the line. 9-7 Maranacook.
Jesse works hard underneath there. Uses his body well. As he gets older, he'll learn how to create space rather than turning back into the defense to get that shot off.
Shot by Jones. Nope.
I think we're in for a fun little game right here.
So far, so good with 6 minutes to go in the first half. 9-7. Jones' second one is up, no. And we had a lane violation.
That's tough. He's got a little hitch in his shot. And Coach Magnuson just repeated it. He goes, oh, he's got a hitch.
Well, he's going to get a chance to show his hitch again.
And so the Lawrence coach, Kyle Robinson, said, just shoot it. Don't hitch it. There you go.
Oh, in and out. He got robbed. Rebound 58 to Meserve. Charlie to Magnuson. Tucker on the baseline. Pass inside. Garofalo. It's picked off by Jesse Jones. What a Martin. Martin has great speed. Hands it off to LePage, who also has great speed. LePage driving. Runner, no!
Oh, almost.
Makai with a brilliant move inside. Could not cash it in. Subs here coming in. Colton Dangler, and also coming in Carlos Vega.
When Miranda Cook's coming down the court in transition, all I can think of, I've got the cavalry, the horns, the charge song playing in my head. Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
They're just flying.
They don't go slow. They don't need a shot clock, that's for sure. Meserve baseline. Garofalo there. Garofalo throws it up. It's no good. Rebound, Vega. Carlos right off the bench with a rebound. To Martin.
Good
nice fancy dribble. Martin on the elbow, looking to go to LePage, and it was picked off there by Luke Wing. It ends up with Makai. Makai flips it over to Jones, didn't connect. Here comes Meserve. Off to the races. Back is Lawrence. Meserve lays it in.
Nice play. He's
even though Colton Dangler got back, he hit the shot.
He's a good ball player.
11-7. Right side Dangler. Trying to go down low, popped away. Here's Meserve ahead. Magnuson.
Oh, good.
Magnuson, great pass to Wing. No, it didn't end up being completed. Magnuson kind of got caught in no man's land there for a second.
He is a competitor.
And we've got a 30-second timeout called by Lawrence. 3:51 to go in the half. It's 11-7 Maranacook. Again, we thank our great sponsors today. Joseph's Market, Front Street in Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, Medicare plan specialist and insurance broker at Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. In Manchester, find them online, matsonsflooring.com. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant, Pine Tree Shopping Plaza, Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials, fast, fresh, and always delicious. And Pickles Potions. Discover radiant skin at Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. Online, find them. Pickles Potions, all spelled out. PicklesPotions.net.
Mike, that's not an earthquake. That is the Maranacook fans.
They brought quite the cheering section.
Getting
about
a little
15 of them down to our right, and they have banners too. If they start showing them later on in the game, we'll get a quick look at them.
So, Coach Karen Magnuson told me a little story about those banners. her sons were trying, or her oldest son was trying to make a banner using magic markers. And he was going through and using so much ink, it was causing the house to stink. So she said, how about you guys work on a design and maybe we'll get one made. So
there you
that's
go.
what she did.
These days, that's always possible. Holtham in and out. And the rebound, Garofalo to Meserve. Charlie, head up. Charlie takes a trip to the right. Kicks it back outside to wing, or check that, not wing. That is Everett Norwood. Shot is up. It is no good.
Oh, good
rebound,
hustle.
Meserve. Saw that one all the way. It was on his radar, and he hustled and got it. Then Garofalo lost the handle out of bounds off Miranda Cook. It's a Fairfield ball with 3:10 to go. (11-7). Miranda Cook in front.
I know I've said it before. I just like Grayson's decision-making that he does. He's doing what the coaches are asking him to do.
Hotham over to Martin. Martin and Magnuson, that's a matchup. Now Hotham drives, puts it up and in and one. Bennett Hotham with the drive. He hit the shot. He's at the line.
Grayson and young Mr. Matt, both number 14. They could be playing against each other for quite a few years.
Indeed. Free throw. The bank is open in Fairfield on Sunday. 11-10. Charlie Meserve stops, fires, right side, off. Rebound bounces over the Morocco player, out to Grayson Breton. Breton on the fly with Jones. Wanted to get it over there, but it was picked off by Magnuson. Looking to get it ahead to Meserve. It's picked off by Grayson Martin. Up and down. Martin back to Dangler. Colton wide open, stops and pops. The bank is open. Colton Dangler banks it in. Lawrence leads 12-11. Meserve to the left, stops and misses the shot, almost an and one. Lawrence coach wanted a double dribble. It'll be two shots here for Charlie Meserve.
At the very least, the ball got hung up on Mr. Meserve's hip maybe a little bit, but again, ref's discretion.
So Charlie at the line. Clock stops here under 2 minutes, 1:43 to go. Here's Meserve. Got it, all net. 12 all. One more for Charlie Meserve. Got it. Excellent free throw shooter. The lead now belongs to Miranda Cook. 13-12, $1:40 to go in the half. Hotham to the right. Right to the rack, lays it up. No, too hard. Hotham got his own rebound, falling. The shot no good. Back up. Ball is tipped outside. It's run down by Martin. Martin stops, throws it up, no good from about 5 feet. Weak side Dangler, short. A major flurry. Hotham fouled, and Bennett's going to the line. A major flurry here by the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs, and it results in shots for Bennett Hotham.
I know I've made note of Lawrence's height advantage, but they're also hustling. I mean, there's hustling that they're not just relying on being tall. They are hustling and doing whatever they can to try to get a score in that possession.
Hotham, no. He will go again. One more for Bennett. Short. Front rimmed it. Rebound comes down to Royce. Watson in the game.
Yep, there we go.
Magnuson, foul line, stops. Fires it up, no. Rebound, Jones muscles it away. Over to Dangler, now to Martin. Lawrence with the ball down one. 1 minute to go. We are in crunch time, and the shot is up and in by Martin. Crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Ball's out of bounds, and it is off Miranda Cook. Final 47 and a half. Here's Grayson Martin, who's played really well. Right down Broadway, there's nobody there. He stops it. Oh, it was in and out. Hotham with the rebound. He probably could have taken that right to the rack. Meserve up to Magnuson. Tucker lays it back to 58. The shot almost went. Rebound belongs to Lawrence. It's Grayson Martin. Looks at the clock. There isn't any on that end. It's not working, or they're not using it. Yesterday, you recall, if you were watching, we had inadvertent buzzers going off, and that's why they've got that clock turned off. Breton on the baseline. They swing it around. Dangler driving. Martin. Martin goes in. Martin hits!
Oh, nice shot, Grayson. He's had 6 points this half. He's played outstanding.
Meserve fires. It'll count if it goes. It does not. That's the half. And Grayson Martin had a great half. Finishes it off with that driving runner. And Lawrence leads by 3 at the break. The score, Lawrence 13, Lawrence 16, Marana Cook 13. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
Back live here on The Score at Folsom Gym, underway second half. It is 16-13, Lawrence in the lead. We've played 20 seconds. You haven't missed anything. And we are set to roll here. Lawrence will inbound the ball after taking it out. And it goes to Holtham. Holtham up and in. 18-13, Lawrence with their largest lead of the game. It's 5. Here's Charlie Meserve. Runner, no. Rebound boxed around, comes down. The shot is up and in. That was the infamous number 58. It's 18-15. The lead 3 for Lawrence. Here's Martin. Goes in, almost a travel. Lost the ball, Magnuson. Tucker Magnuson. Drifts up. Hits the right side, goes in, floats up a runner. It is no good. Rebound, Garofalo, and he is fouled. And so Garofalo, Weston Garofalo, goes to the line. He'll shoot 2. Mr. Pellerin got some food. I could smell it. Smells good.
Yeah, some nice crock pot meatballs. Nice. Looking forward to them. Line was a little bit longer than I anticipated. A little late getting back to my shift.
Shot is no good. One more for Weston Garofalo. This has been nip and tuck. We have seesawed back and forth. Garofalo, kind of a dead fish, but it floats in.
R.J. Davis hit a 3 like that last night. Plopped on the back of the rim, went in.
So, 18-16. It's a 2-point game for Lawrence. Martin to Holtham. Holtham foul line. Whips a pass to Jones. Dribbled it off his foot, but it went right to Holtham, who hit from 5 feet facing the basket.
Little accidental offense never hurt anybody.
Absolutely. 20-16. Charlie Meserve looking for Magnuson. There he is. Pops. It is no good. Rebound out to Breton. Breton galloping. Breton going on Magnuson. Magnuson fouled him by accident. They got their feet tied up. That's always going to be called.
I think he was actually trying to draw the charge.
Okay.
I think
I wouldn't put it. It's on the table. Let's put it that way.
He was flying.
All right, Dangler to put it in. Colton looking for somebody to pop open. It's Jones. He hits. Jesse Jones for 2. 22-16.
He's another one. You can watch him get better. He is better today than he was yesterday. That's pretty cool to watch.
Meserve. Back to Meserve. Right side Magnuson, just inside the three-point line.
Goodness.
High arcing shot is good by Tucker Magnuson. That one had icicles on it on the way down.
When that left his hand, I thought that was way too contested.
All right, Martin runner from 5. No good. Holtham in there trying to get the rebound, but Charlie Meserve comes away with it. Here comes Meserve. Floats a pass up, Garofalo. Garofalo baseline. The pop is no good. Rebound back up by Charlie Meserve. Counted and 1. Meserve in the right place at the right time there. 22-20. Pending the free throw. Teague coming in for Jones. Big man for big man. So Meserve trying to make it a 1-point ball game. Shot is off. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It is out off Lawrence. Grayson Martin over the timeline. Lawrence with the ball and a 2-point lead on the weave to Dangler. Not a Holtham. Holtham goes behind his back. A little trouble with it. Throws the shot up in short. He was contested there by Magnuson. Nobody touched it. So it's going to go to Maranacook.
Holtham's a lot more involved this half. think they tried to post him up earlier in last half, and now they're letting him handle the ball a little bit more to create.
Charlie Meserve all the way, looking to bank it in, missed the shot. He goes for the rebound. It's out of bounds up, Charlie.
Speaking of creating, a little spin move into the paint, half floater.
Boy, those two, Meserve and Magnuson, that's a pair. Grayson Martin. Hands it off, Holtham. Bennett all the way down the lane. Banks, no, just too hard. Rebound Teague, and Teague is fouled. And Jack Teague is going to the line. Teague for 2. (22-20). First shot, no good.
Jack Teague, named for his grandfather, nephew of the second leading scorer all time here at Lawrence, Trafton Teague. Cole Teague was an excellent baseball player.
Rebound loose, Lawrence will keep it. While Jason runs down the Teague lineage, the genealogy. Saw Trafton play here many times and light it up, and I bought a tractor from Teague Distributors once, so there's that. Here's Charlie Meserve. Meserve, Magnuson. Magnuson, baseline pop from about 10. It's no good. Rebound far side. They stay with it. Garofalo goes in, hits the side of the backboard. Rebound to Teague. Teague to Holtham. Holtham cuts in, stops foul line, back to Martin.
Oh!
Martin drives on Magnuson, goes up, hits the shot!
He read that!
Oh, Grayson Martin, a beautiful play!
He jabbed to the left. Magnuson didn't move, so he said, I'm going to keep going, and blew by him on the left side. That was a nice take.
Magnuson just inside the three-point stripe, missed it. Rebound Holtham. Lawrence up 24-20. Down low to Breton, and unfortunately couldn't handle the pass. Not a great pass.
Right pass, a little low, a little too much juice on it, but it's good that they're looking up.
All right, LePage coming in, and Breton comes out. So you got the two small guys in the backcourt, LePage and Martin, both dynamos. Meserve lobs it in. Garofalo too high. He looped it too much. And it's picked up by Holtham. Lawrence with the ball, leading 24-20. That, I guess, was a pass looking for Jack Teague, and it didn't connect. Lawrence threw it away.
I think the Miranda guy ran underneath him and kind of threw off the rhythm of that play altogether.
Here's Charlie Meserve. Charlie all the way to the right, blocked by Martin, fouled by Martin. Carlos Vega ready to come in. And at the line here, Charlie Meserve, 24-20. The Black Bears of Maranacook down by 4. A free throw front rim. Just a shade off.
You can see how consistent he is with he's hit front rim, or he's made it. Very consistent with his shot form.
One more for Charlie. Got it, 24-21, 1 of 2 for Meserve. Maranacook cuts it to 3, 11:50 to go second half. Here's Grayson Martin. Martin to the middle. Martin to the elbow. Ball got kicked, goes right to Carlos Vega. Vega got to get that ball up instead of holding it down there. Now he's down on the floor. We got a jump ball that stays with Lawrence.
We try to teach our bigs to chin it when they get it, so you're not bring it down into Preston Roy country. He's going to rip it out of your hand. So, they're sitting on that triangle play, sitting there waiting for it.
Oxley got it into LePage. LePage throws it up. It's no good.
He's had 2 or 3 of those.
That was a good look.
It was.
Meserve in a hurry. Charlie stops on the block, throws it up. He's going to the line. He got fouled, I think, by Bennett Hotham.
They gave it to Martin. I don't know how many he has. But I know that's back-to-back fouls on him, isn't it?
I believe so. Free throw, no good. Just off the front rim. Coming in for Lawrence is Bennett Bolster. Bolster coming in for Oxley. Also, Grayson Breton is going to come back in, too.
Third and fourth grade tourney, attracting some Lawrence High School teachers. I saw our gym teacher, Josh Blaisdell, in the house. Have a new science teacher here. He went to Ohio State.
Oh, a Buckeye.
Very proud when the Buckeyes won that. Oh, good take,
Both
right
of them all the way, and Bennett
oh.
couldn't finish it off. Rebound, Charlie Meserve out of the chute. In a hurry, Charlie to the right. A stutter step, goes around Hotham, goes under the basket, looking to reverse it, missed the shot. Rebound to Martin. Martin flying. Martin contested there very well by Luke Wing. Martin still with the ball. Martin got blindsided by Meserve, and it is an illegal defense. None of that.
Way to work that in.
All right, Grayson Breton coming back in for Lawrence, and Martin will come out. 24-21, Lawrence by 3. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Grayson Breton to put it into play. We've had almost constant action, very few timeouts. Hotham turns, hits! Bennett off the inbounds, hit it, 26-21. It's been like a hockey game without any whistles. Pass down to Magnuson, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Makai LePage. LePage is guarding Magnuson, and he's got a hand right in his face. Literally. Magnuson beat him, though, throws it up, and it won't go. He was a little off balance. He kind of caught that awkwardly, missed the shot, but he beat LePage, who took his eye off him just for a second. That's all it took. And Magnuson flashed open. Tucker with 2. Bounces in. 26-22. Miranda Cook within 4. 8:34 to go, second half. Rattles in. 26-23.
Second grader.
Amazing. He is quite a talent.
I asked his mom, I said, second grader? She said, yes. I just said, wow.
Yeah, that's what is basically my conversation with Karen last night. LePage, no, just a shade long in the rebound of 58.
The shots he's taken today have been much more under control.
Well, Lawrence almost with a steal there. Here's Magnuson baseline. The runner hits the side of the backboard. Rebound, Breton. He is contested by Garofalo, and it's a jump ball that stays with the Black Bears. 7:50 to go. 26-23. Coming back in for Lawrence, or the Fairfield Bulldogs, is Knox Martin.
Knox had a great reverse layup in the first half.
Carlos Vega out.
There's a guy on the wing wide open. Oh.
Breton gets over there. Lob out to Magnuson. Tucker. Traveled or a foul? A foul on Makai LePage, who, of course, insists that he's not guilty. He will come out. Grayson Martin will come in. Charlie Meserve on the baseline to Magnuson, right corner. Tucker curls around, throws one up. He's going to the line.
Oh, that's at least his third foul this half.
Grayson?
Okay, yeah. I just saw Todd Hamlin, who's doing the book, just said that's his third foul. At this point in the game, not that big a deal.
Magnuson, no. Rolls his eyes in disgust. One more for Tucker. Second one, little long. Rebound boxed around, and Hotham lost it out of bounds. It'll go to Maranacook. All right, Jack Jones coming back in when he can for Lawrence. A big in there. And he's going to come in for Knox Martin. All right, Meserve to inbound on the baseline. There's Magnuson. Stops and pops, and it's no good. And the rebound picked off by Jones. Lead pass, Hotham. There is Breton. Breton under, up, no good. Kind of rushed the shot. Rebound is cleared by Garofalo. Here's Meserve.
Breton can fly, my goodness.
Charlie to the right. On the baseline, back to Magnuson. Magnuson wide open, takes the open jump shot, misses it. Weak side rebound. Jones gobbles that up. Over to Martin.
That's why he was brought back in, was to clean the glass.
Martin to Breton. Breton stops.
Nice
he throws
shot.
one up. It rolls in. Grayson
Nice
Breton
shot.
for 2. 28-23. The lead is 5 for Fairfield with 5:20 to go. A wild shot by Meserve, but a foul called just as it left his hands. As we approach 5 minutes to go, coming back in Colton Dangler for Fairfield Pal.
Well, they changed up there. They'd run the same out-of-bounds play all game. 5 minutes to go. He's got a box set.
Bennett Bolster checks out.
Little cross action. Oh.
There it is. It's picked up by Hotham. Intended for Garofalo. Hotham, lead pass. Breton turns around just in time for the ball to hit his feet and go out of bounds. And a timeout taken here by Maranacook with 4:45 remaining, and the Black Bears down by 5. Let's see what we've got next on the schedule. Let's see. Madomic girls against the B1 winner, which was Oceanside. So I think it's Madomic and Oceanside up next.
See the Madomic team over here. If I see the Oceanside girls yet.
Yep, Madomic all clustered over here to our left. .446 to go. The heat is on. The screws have tightened. 5-point lead for Fairfield Pal, as they are ahead of a very good Maranacook team. All right, Maranacook ball in the backcourt. Here comes Charlie Meserve.
Oh, an Iverson cut.
Charlie.
A post up.
Throws it up, and it's picked up by Grayson Breton. Off to the races. Breton drives the runner. He's going to the line. Man, Breton can absolutely fly up and down the court. He has got some serious wheels. That motor running all the time, 100 miles an hour. V8, 4-barrel.
Could be a future track athlete here.
Could
I
be.
mean, a basketball player for sure.
Or maybe a tailback. Breton.
Good follow through.
The bank.
It's a little too strong.
Not open yet. One more for Grayson.
It's more of an arc adjustment.
Tried the bank again, no good. Rebound box run, he gets it on the tip, and he got fouled again. Right back to the line goes number 30. So we will do it all over again with 3:35 to go. That clock keeps on ticking, not on Maranacook's side.
Especially when you take 2 free throws in a row, that's usually about 45 seconds.
Grayson Breton dips, shoots, no bank. The Madomic team named the Madomic Mayhem. All I can think of is the commercial. Mayhem, Allstate. Second one, no on the bank. Rebound here is Magnuson. Wanting to pass it, he bobbled
oh my gosh,
it.
I can't
and
believe
somehow
that got through.
pass got through to Norwood.
Oh my
Shot
goodness.
is good. Everett Norwood hits. It's a 3-point game with 2:50 left. Lawrence with the ball and the lead. Hotham to the basket he goes, and he lays it in. Bennett Hotham got it right back. 30-25. Meserve to Magnuson. Magnuson's pass is blocked by Breton out of bounds. Spirited play, and Travis Magnuson wants time. With 2:28 to go. You can't take him with you. You may as well talk it over.
Oh, Travis saved all these up. He's a veteran coach. Been in a couple tight games in his time.
Yeah, he has played in them. He has coached in them.
Let's see. What was his coaching? Started at Dirigo.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Went Mount Blue. Maranacook after that, right?
Yep. I believe that's how it went. and played
Georges Valley?
Okay, I was going to say one of the schools that got comboed is Georges Valley and Rockland, right?
Yep.
Which is now Oceanside. Georges Valley, great tradition.
Was he a 2,000-point scorer for them?
He might have been. He was the kind of guy that you went out of your way to see play. All right, Missouri finally into Garofalo. Garofalo right to the basket. Lefty runner does not go, but he is going to the line. Weston about to shoot 2 as we close in on crunch time. And crunch time, as always, is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Clark's Scrap Metals, the sponsors of Crunch Time. The shot no good by Garofalo. And we are 2-1 officially in crunch time. Garofalo. Oh. No. Rebound. Meserve got it in the corner. Charlie poked away by Hotham. Great defense. Here's Breton and Hotham. Breton barreling Magnuson back there too. No good. Rebound boxed around, and it comes down to Meserve. Meserve 3 men up. Charlie all the way. Under, up, and in. Big hoop by Charlie Meserve. 30-27. The screws tighten more.
Let's see if they can keep Hotham from attacking middle, but pretty tall task for
Here's
Magnuson.
Jones. Jones goes up and fouled by Garofalo. And Jesse Jones going to the line.
So this foul
stops the clock.
Foul situation is Lawrence has committed 8 fouls. So 2 more fouls, and Miranda Cook will be in the bonus. Miranda Cook, it looks like they have 6 fouls, so they might have to foul a little bit more to.
Shot by Jesse, no good.
Especially at this age level where you can kind of use that as a strategy to foul.
Jesse Jones, 1 more in a 3-point game.
Oh, there you go.
Nope, no good. Rebound Meserve. It stays a 3-point game, so therefore it's a 1-possession game. 1.5 to go. Here's Magnuson with a stutter step. Tucker out to Meserve. Meserve drives. Breton there. Knocked it away, and it's picked up by Grayson Martin. Martin cuts to the middle. Martin tricky dribbling in traffic, and now on the floor, Magnuson. Look at his play. They call him for a foul, though. Boy, Magnuson to the floor.
They called Martin for a foul.
Oh, they called Martin. Okay.
So that's his 4th.
Magnuson to the floor.
And they're 1 foul away from being in the
Exactly.
double bonus situation.
So it is a Miranda Cook ball. Again, a 1-possession game. 30-27 Fairfield. 1:11 to go. Possession arrow favors Lawrence. Here's Magnuson. Magnuson. Stutter step. Magnuson drives. Got belted. He's going to the line. So Magnuson will shoot with a 30-27 deficit staring him in the face.
So any common foul caused by Lawrence the rest of the game will send Miranda Cook to the foul line.
Magnuson. Nope. Big free throws.
Can make it a 2-point game here.
59.7.
Hear the Lawrence coach, Kyle Robinson, yelling, big box out here.
Magnuson hits. 2-point game, 30-28. Final minute. Here's Hotham. Lawrence does not have to shoot. And timeout called by Coach Robinson. 52.5 seconds left in this one. So strategy for Fairfield Pal here. Ball lead by 2.
They might wait for Miranda Cook to foul them.
Because they're going to go to the line? No. 6 fouls for Miranda Cook.
Yeah,
so
I would probably keep the ball close to Hotham.
If you're Travis, do you have you guys foul? Foul?
Yep.
Yeah.
I would. You can't run any traps. They haven't really tried to pass it to the wing, so all they're doing is doing like a dribble weave. Tough to get steals when it's just a dribble weave and you can't really double team due to the rules of this tournament. So they'll probably come out and foul, try to get that foul total up as quick as possible and put them on the line. If I was Miranda Cook, I'd try to keep it out of Hotham's hands and out of Martin's hands when they do have to foul to put them at the line. I mean, both of those guys have played, obviously really well in this tournament and today. So,
all right,
we'll see what Coach Magnuson has in store. His guys aren't going to give up. I'll tell you that.
Ready to roll. Here comes Maranacook. Ball belongs to Fairfield Pal. Press is on.
They can just drop it back.
Martin to put it into play to Hotham in the back. Got a design play here. Pick. Magnuson fell down into Jones. Jones hits! Jesse Jones, great pass from Hotham.
Little pick and roll right there.
32-28, it's a two-possession game. Magnuson baseline throws it up and hits the support. Should have been a dead ball, but it doesn't matter. Lawrence has got it anyway. 27 seconds left, and fouling Hotham is Meserve. That is foul number 7. They get to 10 at shots. Hotham, as you can see, way in the back. Oh, he threw it right to Magnuson.
Well,
and what happened there? It's out of bounds off Magnuson.
He stepped over midcourt. He's just not. It was just a no press call or illegal defense.
Illegal defense. Hotham over the timeline. Bad dribble there, and he almost lost it. Breton able to bail him out to Martin, and Martin timeout called by Coach Robinson with 12 seconds to go.
So Coach Robinson might have him throw it back court, burn all 10 seconds.
12.1, full timeout here, 12.1. As we get ready for our next game coming at noon, and that is looking like it's going to be Madomic. It is Madomic for sure. I'll refresh things here and see if I can get. $12.1.
Oh. Coach Magnuson's kind of taking out his son. He's.
Pass goes into Hotham. Hotham checks the clock, gets over the timeline. He's got a man behind him, and we've got a foul called just before that man was going to catch up.
I don't think they're really trying to foul right here. And Lawrence is getting ready to move on in their own tournament, which is fun. That's it. That's the ball game.
All over. There's the horn, and Lawrence has knocked out Maranacook. The Bulldogs win it by 4. The final score in this one, Fairfield Pal Bulldogs 32, Maranacook 28. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
Mike Violet and Jason Pellerin back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Onward we go. We move to the 3rd and 4th grade girls here in an elimination game. It is Maranacook taking on Madomic Valley. The Madomic Mayhem are in the house. Look out.
I've been watching Coach DePatsy coach down at the Madomic boys for quite a few years. I think Mayhem is a great, great nickname for Madomic.
So let's see if the team from Madomic creates and provides mayhem here today. Meanwhile, the Maranacook girls, a spirited cheer. They're ready to go. They have some height. We saw Adriana Parker play yesterday and again this morning. She is not only tall, but she can get up and down the court very well.
Here they are. They're exchanging. Oh, no. It looks like they're exchanging phone numbers, but they're not. They're just going over matchups. This is the beginning of the game ritual. I don't know what year that stops happening, where you go out and you literally flip and, oh, that was a quick jump. Quick jump.
Boy, she couldn't wait to slap that ball. JT just got it out of his hands. There we go. That one's better. And it goes right down to Maranacook's.
Oh, that's a jump ball. That was a block shot. That was clean.
So tell me I don't have 15 on here.
For who, Maranacook?
Yeah.
Oh, that was Labrie that
That's
took that
Labrie.
shot.
That's
Yep.
what I thought. Okay.
Yep.
Is she wearing 15 or 0 today?
I didn't look. I just
We'll pick that up.
recognized her.
All right, here come the Mayhem. Looking to create it. Pass on the left side
rip.
there by Sproul, and it's caught, now stolen. Here comes Maranacook. Ahead of the play for Maranacook.
Oh, my goodness.
Shot is up and no good.
What a nice little play that was. Oh, heads up again. She's open again. Froughton with the
Curling around
ball.
is Froughton. Froughton to Wheeler, back outside. We got 3 seconds called. All right, so I've got to get.
You are correct. Labrie is wearing 15, and her name's not on the back of her jersey today.
All right, so 15. Got to find out who 3 is. That's not on my roster.
They must be on their second set of uniforms.
It must be.
Didn't get them washed last night.
All right, right side here is Addison, Adyson. Addison? Okay. Sorry. I didn't obviously look at this roster before I got it. That was Addison Lowe who lost the ball for the Mayhem. Still no score here, minute and a half in. That's Labrie. Mackenzie Labrie.
Little middle pick and roll set.
Weaving around.
Oh, nice shot.
Shot is up. The bank is not open there. We've got a held ball for a moment, but Madomic Valley comes away with it. Here come the Mayhem. Pass up the right side is tipped and it goes out of bounds.
Pretty impressive. Rice is chewing gum. Number 3 for the Madomic Mayhem. Chewing gum and playing point guard at the same time.
Hattie Rice.
Truly the ability to multitask.
She is coordinated. Run and chewing gum at the same time.
Way beyond just walking and chewing gum.
Rice just grazed the net there in the rebound. Froughton.
Oh, look up.
Lily Froughton, a little bit of a walk there. Gotta throw that ball right when you pick the dribble up.
It's kind of like your natural muscle memory built into crow hop thrown in from left field.
So Lily Martin turns it over. Excuse me, Lily Froughton turns it over. Luce will put it into play from Madomic right below us. Still got no points.
Ooh.
Sproul.
Sproul with a couple.
Throws it up, no good. Froughton with the rebound. Here comes Maranacook, and we've got illegal defense called. Froughton will inbound at midcourt to Labrie. Here's Labrie. At the top to the elbow, open on the baseline. Right there is Wheeler, and she is fouled. And Noelle Wheeler will go to the line and shoot 2.
Sproul looks like a little baller. I think we might have found another pistol here. Is that 0 or 8 for Olivia Sproul for Adamic?
She is 8. Still scoreless. Wheeler with one more. We remain scoreless. Rebound knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to Adamic. So zip, 16:06 to go first half. Somebody's going to score eventually. That is my prediction. Here come the mayhem.
Oh, starting with what looks like it's supposed to be curl cuts.
Sproul with a problem on the dribble, ball loose in the paint, picked up by Miranda Cook, and that was Fraughton, and Fraughton gets it to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Fraughton. Lily Fraughton all the way up and in. We've got points. Took 4.5 minutes, but we've got them. Lily Fraughton with 2 off the glass, 2-0. Miranda Cook.
Tough little screen set there. Opened up Miss Fraughton for a patented 10-footer.
Here's Rice. Rice nowhere to go there. Tries the other side, nowhere to go there. A contested pass, it's out of bounds. It is off Miranda Cook.
Good defense right there, good hustle.
Olivia Ledger fighting for that ball, number 20 in black. Off the stack, loose. Passing to Sproul.
Oh, way to get
Sproul
low.
to the basket. Off the bottom of the rim, it is no good. Clean play defensively. We've got a held ball going in the other direction from Miranda Cook. All right, coming in for Adamic Valley, number 5, Jacqueline Steele. She got the whole thing. Got the headband, got a sleeve on the left arm, got the high socks and knee pads. Truly, completely outfitted for basketball.
Fully ensconced in everything that is nowadays.
Everything's basketball fashion and equipment. Fraughton at the foul line trying to curl in. We've got a jump ball. This is going to Adamic Valley.
If you get in the paint, you better only have like one dribble left because you're going to get swallowed up.
You're going to get swarmed, and that's what happened.
The double team rule is out the window when the ball's in the paint.
All right, Adamic looking to score. It's about 6 minutes since they have. Period. It is 2-0. Sproul.
Little
to
give
Ledger.
and go. Oh, she was open.
Ledger, the runner, no good, and it was tipped out of bounds by the defense. Nope, by the offense. Nope, by the defense. Teal. I think I called her Steele before. Jacqueline
Little
Teal.
box set, wide open.
There's Ledger. Fraughton is right there, though, defensively. The shot is up and in, and Adamic is on the board.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, skyhook.
Mayhem scores. It's 2-2.
I wonder how many 80s reference we can get in.
I can do that if you want to. Here's Wheeler, direct route to the basket, left it short. Rebound, we've got a scrum, and the arrow will keep it in Miranda Cook's hands.
I thought Adamic was going to come away with that because they outnumbered the people on the floor 3-2 right there.
All right, Wheeler.
Oh, good cut, late.
Right
late
into
find.
Parker. Parker shot wild. Fraughton trying to get that rebound.
I'm going
Sproul.
to give Parker credit. I think she was going for a pass right there. Sproul.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Sproul lost it. Fraughton. 2-on-1. Fraughton goes on Teal, and she is fouled. Jacqueline Teal taking away the layup. And at the line here, Lily Fraughton.
Teal knew she had to make her earn it, so go ahead, Miss Fraughton, go to the line. And Miss Fraughton also has great form.
Fraughton also has great shoes. I like them. Nice Nikes.
A good team shoe for the Purple Panthers.
Fraughton missed him. Missed it. Yeah.
As long as my new contacts are working, right? Those look kind of purpley.
One more for Fraughton. Front rimmed it. Rebound to Adamic. To Rice. Rice stops and pops. No good. Rebound back up off the back rim, or off the front rim, high off the backboard. No good. Fraughton with the rebound. Fraughton to Labrie. Labrie right to the basket, short. Rebound on the floor. Got a mad scramble for it, and Madama comes away with it. It is Teal. 2-2. Teal, long pass, looking to get to Sproul in the paint. Picked off Froughton. To Parker. Parker probably could have taken another dribble or two and gone right to the basket. Missed the shot. Rebound to the Mayhem. Olivia Ledger. To Rice.
A little jab step by Rice.
Rice.
Little dish to Sproul.
Sproul.
Floater game.
Oh, she got it. Olivia Sproul for 2. And Madamic has the lead. Timeout. 11:06 to go in the first half. And Madamic has taken the lead. They lead it by a score of 4-2.
I just wanted to see if Rice was going to change out her gum. She's going to stick with that same piece.
Okay. All right, Madamic out of the huddle, ready to rock and roll. Second horn. And Miranda Cook still talking. Got to have somebody put the ball inbounds, and that would be over there. All right, here's Labrie over the timeline. 4-2, Madamic in the lead. Labrie all the way. We're tied at 4. That didn't take long. Mackenzie Labrie ties it. Sproul having a conversation with her coach.
Oh, good cross.
Oh, she beat her defender. The runner, no good. Couldn't get the roll. Rebound back up, no good. Rebound held, and it'll stay with Madamic.
Madamic had him outnumbered 3-1. Madamic ball right there. Even though I do realize it's an alternating possession, but Madamic is all over the floor right now, literally and figuratively.
Baseline, the shot blocked. Broughton out of the shoot. Lily Fraughton all the way, lays it in. And Miranda Cook back in front. 6-4.
She's a very good basketball player.
Lily Fraughton.
Oh, good defense right
there. Steal by Wheeler. Fraughton over to Labrie. Labrie drives, left it short. Second time in a row she's done that. And we've got a foul in the rebounding action, or
your
what?
favorite call. Your new favorite call.
Illegal defense.
Very good.
ID. All right, here comes Madamic, down 6-4. On the right, loose, goes to the middle. It's right down Broadway, pocket picked by Labrie, but a foul is called. Mackenzie Labrie put that hand in, stole it. But a foul was called. Coming in for Miranda Cook is number 3. All right, Madamic ball. Teal to put it into play. To Luce. 8:50 to go, first half, 6-4, stolen by Wheeler. Wheeler stops on the sideline, lobs a pass in, and Teal easily picked it off. I guess it was intended for Labrie. Teal to Rice. Rice and a push. Called on the defense on Labrie.
Judge Mullen, one that made the call.
Here come the judge. There's a 60s or 70s reference for you. 70s. I think is when Rowan and Martin's Laughing was on. Fraughton steals. Fraughton all the way. Fraughton, number 8, cannot score. And the rebound to Madamic Valley was cleared there by Peyton Cowan.
Quite a cluster of players right there.
Now another giveaway by Madomic. Here's Fraughton again.
Good bounce
Fraughton lead
pass.
pass. It's off the glass. It's good.
Good bounce pass, good shot, good follow through. Nice play.
Trying to see who scored that hoop. Can't find the number yet.
Number
that
4?
That was Wheeler. Noel Wheeler. Made it 8-4. Madomic in the lead. Shot is up, or excuse me, Miranda Cook in the lead. Shot is up, no good by Cowan. Cowan got to do something with it. She's called for 5 seconds. Peyton Cowan just indecisive. Off the bench and in Sadie Anderson, number 11 for Madomic. Sproul is also back in. Seven minutes to go in the first half. At the foul line, Labrie back to Lily Fraughton. Angles in, runner. Left it low, rebound Parker. Parker left it high. Rebound back up, that didn't hit anything. Parker to Sproul from about 10, long. And the rebound out of bounds on the far side. And it's out off Madomic. Four corner. Pass into Fraughton. Fraughton up
nice.
and in. Perfect. Perfect inbounds play. And it is 10-4. Miranda Cook in front. Here's Sproul. At the top. To the foul line. That's Cowan. Cowan too long. Rebound. Speared on the far side. Kept in play there by Addison Luce. That shot's up. It is too high. Lily Fraughton. Up the court to Parker. Parker can't handle it. Picked off. Here's Sproul. Back in the other direction. Sproul on the go. Up over Fraughton. She got the shot off and she draws a foul. There's no way you're going to get a good look there with Fraughton right on you. So the next best thing is to get a foul, and she did.
I was anxious to see what she was going to do to get that shot off.
So at the line here is Olivia Sproul. 5.5 to go. Sproul just grazed the rim there. Second one coming. That did not hit the rim, dead ball. 5 minutes left, first half, 10-4. Miranda Cook with the ball in the lead as they try to move on. Keep playing. This is Labrie. Labrie. Lily Fraughton. Stops from about 15, missed. Rebound, loose, picked up by Sproul. A lot of numbers here for Madomic. Hustling back, look at Fraughton. Fraughton got back in that play and forced that right there. That's some serious hustle from Fraughton. She absolutely beat it down the court and disrupted that play. Very impressive.
Good athlete.
Well, she's pretty fast.
Yes, she is. She can turn it on.
She sure can. She did there. There was an extra gear there. Labrie and Fraughton play pass. This tricky dribble. Labrie fouled either by Teal or Sproul, one of the two. It's going to be Sproul, number 8. Inbounding situation for Miranda Cook with 3:50 to go. They lead at 10-4.
Oh,
there's Fraughton
nice.
Flashing open.
I think we saw the boys run that same play.
Tough handle. She got a shot up. It's no good off the glass, and we've got a foul in the rebounding action.
No, we have
it's illegal defense.
There you go. Universal sign for illegal defense.
Right.
Don't even have to take it out.
Yeah, just
play on.
Right.
Oh, that was close.
Yep.
Almost. But that actually technically was not backcourt because she did not get all 3 points across.
All right.
2 feet and the ball.
Okay. There are 3 points there. Glad you pointed that out.
There you go.
Here's a turnover by Madomic.
That's a backcourt violation PSA for the adoring fandom.
You know, we entertain, we educate here on The Score. It's what we do. All right, coming in for Madomic, wearing number 20, Olivia Ledger. Mackenzie Labrie takes a trip in. Right there's Parker. Parker banks it in. There was a foul, too.
Pretty play right there. Very unselfish by Miss Labrie.
Adriana Parker calmly hit the shot, got fouled. She's got a shot for a three-point play.
She's another one that just between yesterday and today is just a little bit calmer, a little bit more polished.
No good on the bank. 12-4. Miranda Cook by 8, a near steal. Sproul stops, lobs it back outside. Nobody home there, getting back there, Ledger. Ledger doubled, falls down, and they call an illegal defense. Different call for JT there than the judge.
Well, one was a no press.
We need a camera just on you with your showing the different calls and the different gyrations that go with them. Inbounds pass, out of bounds off Fraughton. It is crunch time. It's brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Ledger quickly doubled. Pass off the foot of Labrie, picked up by Parker. Here comes Parker. Parker slowed down. Parker goes down. Fraughton ahead to Wheeler.
Oh, good ball movement.
Fraughton. Now Labrie. Now baseline. They go back to Parker. Parker, little jump shot. It's no good. They did move it around really nicely.
Every player on the court touched it.
And that one is lobbed. Run down in the corner by Olivia Ledger. Minute and a half to go.
Oh. Nice
Ledger
move.
goes in. She got stripped and stolen. Nope, it's Sproul. Sproul's shot is no good, and this one is picked off by Labrie. Mackenzie Labrie. Parker way ahead of the pack. She sees her, hits her. The shot is way off as Parker went down. One and done for Miranda Cook there. 1:10 to go. Rice. Down on the left side to Anderson. Anderson now to Ledger. Ledger at the foul line. Ledger got to get rid of it. Ledger's been in there a long time, but just 1 foot, now 2 feet, and they call timeout. All right. Timeout grabbed here by Ben Ledger, the head coach of Miranda Cook, who must be a hockey fan because he's got a Bruins hat on.
Geez, we had the defense chant going over here. Coach Karen Magnuson came up and just said, Folsom gets so loud.
It does. It's just unbelievable. There's no gym like it. No gym like it. 55.4 seconds left first half.
I've never watched a varsity game over at Miranda Cook. Is it?
I haven't either. I've only done football there. Not done a game indoors there. In their gym. But I've been in a lot of them, as you know, Jason. Maybe not as many as you, but there ain't no place like this. I mean, it just reverberates. 55.4, Madomic with a ball down 12-4. Inbounds pass right there, up and in, just the way they drew it up
we have
for
an
Ledger.
One. This is an and one.
All right.
Judge Mullins called a foul
There's
out here.
There's a foul, so Olivia Ledger out of the timeout. Great call by the old man, Ben, her dad. Called there. She got open on the inbounds play, hit the shot. Chance for an and one. 12-6 now, pending the free throw by Olivia. She's got a little length to her. Nope.
Oh, big rebound.
And they keep the ball. Loose or check that.
We got Rice
Cowan.
for three.
The shot, no. Rice with a really good look. The rebound put up. It is nowhere close. Ledger hits! Nice trip down for Olivia Ledger. She scored twice.
A 4-point possession makes this a 4-point game
right,
with 30
12
to go.
8. Labrie hit, ball loose. Mad scramble on the floor and coming away with it. It is Ledger.
This is mayhem at this point.
Absolutely, that was mayhem. Ledger out front. Goes, stops at the foul line. Got to get rid of it. Does, bounces it off for Sproul. Clock at 12. Pass goes by loose.
Oh.
Anderson to the basket. No good, no foul. Rebound back up just off the rim and out of bounds with 2.2. It'll go to Maranacook.
That will probably do it. Might roll it to midcourt, but
quick time or quick sub for Maranacook. Number 3 comes in. What will they do? Also coming in is Parker. That gives you some height. They're going to have to get the ball down really quickly. I mean, really quickly. The roll. Labrie. This is nice, and they don't have enough time. The ball was tipped away by Madomic Valley. That ends the first half. First half done in this one. It's a good one. Score is Maranacook 12, the Madomic Mayhem 8. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
Machine in Winslow, Maine. We manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
All righty, second half ready to go. The Madomic Mayhem and the Marana Cook Black Bears. 12-8, Marana Cook in front. And it will be a Black Bears ball. LeBrie will put it into play. 12-8. Little housework there by the judge. And the inbounds pass to Froughton. On the elbow, now down low to Parker. Throws up a wild shot, no good. Rebound Froughton, and that's no good. Rebound is ripped away by Ledger.
Ledger's playing tough. Marana Cook's much taller.
Stops, fires from the elbow, almost went. Rebound tapped by Parker to the corner, run down by Rice. Rice got knocked down. Ball taken by LeBrie. Mackenzie LeBrie. Up the right, in the middle, pass over to Wheeler. Wheeler missed. Rebound is Parker. No, can't handle it. Wanting a foul there was Addison Luce. It was not called, but Madomic will get the basketball. Championship games coming up at 5 and 6. The girls will go at 5, the boys at 6. Got a scramble on the floor, got a held ball. It stays with Madomic.
Madomic, very scrappy team. Every time there's a jump ball, there's multiple Madomic Valley players on the floor.
They are on it. Pass in, Froughton steals it. Lily Froughton all the way, does not go, but she is going to go to the line. Got to look like a wiffle ball on the court. That came from the Magnuson corner. Had to be them.
Well, they do have everyone outnumbered over there.
They
so
do. Travis, Karen, babies, and a baby right now. Picked up by Dad.
Just pulled out of the pack and play.
Baby sitting on Dad's lap over there.
I have a feeling it's not the first time they've done this.
Boy. Some definite juggling when you've got a brood like that and you do what you do for a living, which is coach. But, you know, there's always a lot of babysitters around. There's always a lot of people willing and wanting to stay with the baby. Nice drive.
Nice
that's good. That is right. Excuse me. That is Addison Luce with a basket. Makes it 13-10. The Marana Cook lead is 3. Wheeler's shot is blocked. That goes out of bounds.
When I was a girls coach, there were a lot more babysitters.
Oh, yeah, the girls, I was going to say, you got a girls basketball team, girls cheer, whatever.
Never been offered since I've been the boys coach.
Well, it would be kind of awkward, say, if Michael Hamlin was babysitting Trevor Pellerin.
Well, at this stage.
They just play video games and, or whatever.
They might play a little, maybe some Fortnite or maybe a little NBA 2K.
Depending what the season is. The shot by Froughton is good. 4-point game, 14-10. You go out in the driveway and shoot, you know. But yeah, the girls.
No, it wouldn't happen now. It would have been maybe Cole Robinson back in the day, back in 2015.
And it's out of bounds, and it'll go to Maranacook. Nope, it'll go to Madomik. My bad. All right, Sproul. Olivia Sproul. Bounce pass on the right to Ledger. Ledger guarded by Fraughton. Goes up, misses the shot. Just a little bit too hard. Rebound is Olivia Ledger again, and she's going to the line.
Pretty relentless. She stays with it. She's out height, but she is battling.
Got boys up next. Herman will be one of the teams playing. We have not seen them yet. Ooh. In and out. One more for Olivia. Was that inadvertent? Shot is good. That wasn't inadvertent. She hit it. 14-11. The Maranacook lead is 3. Labrie on the right. To Fraughton. Fraughton takes a trip to herself to the right, goes all the way, stops about 10 feet away, throws it up too long. Rebound on the weak side, pulling it down there, Peyton Cowan. To Luce. Oh, check that, that's Rice. Stolen, Parker. Adriana Parker stops and a little bit kind of not what she wanted to do there. Wanted to probably take one more step and use the backboard. Missed the shot, rebound, Rice ends up with it. Rice stops, right there, wide open is Ledger, and she hits.
Oh, his body's everywhere.
Olivia Ledger has made it a 1-point game, 14-13 Maranacook with 14:45 left in the second half. Broughton stops, loads it up, it's no good. Rebound Wheeler. And Wheeler down, hit by Ledger, and it looks like it's going to be a foul on Ledger. Inbounding situation here for Maranacook. Teal comes in. Ledger is going to get what I would think is a brief rest. Noelle Wheeler to Fraughton. Fraughton fouled from behind. And Lilly is going to the line.
Probably a smart foul right there. Fraughton was probably going to make that layup off that baseline out of bounds play.
Good position.
Yep.
Lily Fraughton. Nope, back rimmed it. One more for Lily. 1-point ball game, 14-13. Not anymore, 2-point ball game, 15-13. Maranacook by 2. 13.5 left. The winner moves on. Sproul. Stops, little stutter step. They gave her that. Teal. Fraughton shut that off. Teal again.
Sproul's just giving everything she's got.
Okay, here's Parker. There she goes. She got that one right off the glass and in. I'm laughing at just the player on the floor trying to catch that pass, the effort that was made there, and how she ended up there. So forget 17-13. There are things, as you said earlier, that you see in these games that you don't normally see. Sproul didn't get the roll. Fraughton gets the bounce. Head of the pack is Parker. Fraughton's going to go all the way herself, and she missed the shot. A bunny, and she missed it. Rebound, Sproul. Numbers here for Madomik. Sproul.
She's going to the rack.
A little bit of a carry there, throws it up. It's no good, and the rebound is cleared. Barker ahead. Parker pushes it up, no good. Wheeler, rebound, back up, that's too long. Rebound, Parker!
Look at her improvement over 2 days.
19-13, the lead is 6.
Oh,
stolen by Levine. Wheeler 2-on-1. Wheeler under, up, no. Rebound, Labrie, back up, yes! Oh. Timeout wanted. Ben Ledger needs a timeout because all of a sudden the lead has busted up to 8. It is 21-13. 30-second timeout.
Big run there.
Yeah,
Was that a 7-point run?
Yep, it was 14-13. Try to slow the tidal wave down here and get a hoop and stop things from Maranacook. $11:58 remaining.
Great effort. Obviously, it's Championship Sunday. Both teams are just giving everything they've got. I love the heart that the Mayhem is showing. You know, definitely behind the 8 ball on height, but they are fighting and scrapping every step of the way.
They're a pesky bunch. All right, Madonna McBall, that was a very long 30-second timeout, wasn't it?
That was a 30-second?
Yes.
I don't get those. I don't get those in high school.
You do.
I don't.
You do not. Honest to God, that was a 30. Anderson up to Ledger.
Oh.
They need a hoop. Can they get it here? Almost. It rolled out. Rebound off the bottom of the backboard. And now, here comes Madonna Valley. And
we got a double
dribble. Yep. That was Noel Wheeler called for the double dribble.
Oh, Judge is a lefty. I have to put that in my scout report.
You just noticing that?
I've never seen him throw a ball before.
Okay.
He just rolled it left-handed. I'm assuming that's his dominant hand. Duly noted now.
Anderson up to Ledger, runs it down. Guarded by Fraughton. That's a tough matchup. She beat her, though, on the dribble. The runner, no. Rebound, Teal saves. Teal stops on the left wing. Got to get rid of it. Does to Ledger. Ledger over Fraughton. Fraughton takes that right away. The block and then the pickoff. Fraughton. Look out. Goes, misses the shot. We got a foul.
Cooper Flagg had a block like that last night. Just grabbed it out of the air. Oh,
he does play defense.
They've struggled covering this play.
There it is. Shot is in by Lily Fraughton. That's been there all game, Coach.
10-point game now.
Biggest lead of the game for Maranacook in the backcourt. Anderson picked the dribble up a little early. Ledger poked away, but a foul called. Or is it? Was it maybe an illegal D? I don't know. Because he didn't go to the scores table or indicate there was a foul. Inbounding situation here for Madomic. Down 10. We are under 10 to go. 9:50. Ledger takes it in. Ledger in traffic, threw it up, and a foul. Fraughton was there. Parker was there. That's tough. And Ledger managed to draw a foul and get shots. Got to hit him. Need the points. Olivia Ledger. Whew, just a little off. Not by much. All right, Parker coming out. Ledger with one more. Dips, shoots, nope. Rebound, it's out of bounds. Last touched by Madomic. It belongs to Maranacook. Under 9. Their lead is over 9. It's 10, 23-13. Fraughton. All the way, fouled. Ledger, I think, got her.
Yep, that's what it looked like.
So Lily Fraughton at the line. Ooh, that one looped out. One more for Lilly. Got it, all net. 24-13, largest lead of the game for the Maranacook Black Bears. Sproul knocked away by Fraughton. Sproul's got to stopping. Get the ball over midcourt. They got to hurry. Ledger gets it over. Ledger drops it off for Rice and illegal defense. All right, Madomic will stack it up. They need a basket really badly. Pass goes into Rice. He hoists up a three. Had the eyes, but not the legs. And it skimmed the rim and went out of bounds.
No fear. Let it go.
Take a 23, 24-footer, no problem. Get the catapult ready and let it fly. Here's Labrie. No foul, got her own rebound.
Oh,
count that and one.
Big play by
Mackenzie Labrie with a chance for a three-point play. Bumps the lead up to 13.
Great stick-to-itiveness right there.
All right, Labrie will shoot one. Nope. And a rebound to Ledger. 6.5 to go. It's going to take a rally for the Mayhem. Ledger dribbles away from Fraughton. Throws up a three herself. That one is short. They've gone into three-point mode.
Well, they do have green on their jersey, so they're, channeling the Celtics.
Unfortunately, they don't have Peyton Pritchard on their bench. Not only was that a great, shrewd draft choice by Brad Stevens, the shot by Fraughton is no good. To sign him to a multi-year contract like he did, genius. Stopping is Sproul after a skid, not a Ledger. Ledger drives on Fraughton, knocked away, loose ball, picked up, and it comes back to Rice. Now it's loose again. Fraughton is there, ball's on the ground. Sproul goes up, Sproul's fouled.
That was Mayhem offense right there.
You are not kidding. What was that play called? Mayhem. And at the line is Olivia Sproul. Time is not an ally of Madomic. We are down to 5:12. Sproul.
Nice shot.
That's a little girl. That's a long way, but she got it in there. Teal comes in. Ledger comes out. Again, I doubt it'll be for long. Coach Ledger talking. That one, I think that skimmed the rim.
I do think it grazed the rim.
Yep, just got it.
Angle of the ball changed.
Ends up out of bounds, and it ends up off Maranacook. So an opportunity here for Madomic to cash in after hitting one free throw.
4.5 to go.
Loose, open, 15-footer, nope. Weak side, that is run down by Cowan. To Rice. Rice with a good look, it's on the way front rim. Rebound Cowan back up, that's no good. Rebound on the far side to Mackenzie Labrie.
Cowan's doing some work on the offensive boards there.
Labrie throws it to no one, and it is easily picked off by Addison Luce. Luce, inside to Rice, blocked by Fraughton. Lily Fraughton using her height and long reach, knocked that one away. Madomic ball on the baseline. Teal into Sproul. Sproul loops it back to Luce. Luce goes in, the runner short. Rebound right under the basket there. It's Teal. Teal missed. Rebound far side. Luce can't run it down. It's out of bounds off Madomic.
Teal with some nice hustle there. Just a little too much on the shot.
3:24 to go. Miranda Cook in the catbird seat, up by 12. Broughton. No. For about 12. Rebound. Great job there. Hustling, but traveling is called. That was loose with a good hustle.
Those are tough plays. You hustle, you get the ball.
Got to remember, you can't roll over
Yep.
or anything like that. It's going to be a travel. Broughton runner, no. Ooh, hard to the floor there for Madomic. It was Peyton Cowan.
They are just laying it all out there.
That was a thud.
Again, they've struggled covering this out of bounds play.
Yep, Broughton's been open every single time.
I don't know if this is going to be an up screen or a cross screen. Looks like it's going to be a cross. She's just going to go to the ball.
Tipped.
Oh, nice tip.
They covered it that time. She was going to be open, but stepping in front and making the play was Luce. Luce stops, fires, banks it in. Addison Luce for 2. And we are down to crunch time, brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals, locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Broughton, yes. Lily Broughton for 2. 28-16. Teal in front. And it's knocked out of bounds by Broughton. 1:30 to go. And we will move on to Herman against an unknown team. A foul there. Luce is going to go to the line. Neither team is in the gym.
Is it a girls' game or a boys' game?
It is. Oh, it's a girls' game, so it may be.
I see the Hawks.
So it's
over
Herman,
there.
yeah. So they are in the gym. No wonder I didn't see them. It's because they're not here. They're not playing.
Must be Oceanside.
Yeah,
Herman?
Oceanside's right down in front of us, so I got to think. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of this game and this tournament. Pass picked off by Labrie. Labrie goes over, misses the shot, excuse me. Rebound, stays with Miranda Cook. Out to Parker. Parker lost it, got it back. Now to Labrie. Labrie to the right. Labrie hands it off. The shot is up. No good off the side of the backboard. Rebound ripped away there. We've got a held ball. It'll stay, or is it a foul? No, it's an illegal defense. Got to back off. 45 seconds to go. Here's Luce.
Oh,
wide open lane to the basket. Sure, I'll take that. She missed the shot, though. Rebound Parker to Labrie. Down court, Wheeler is there. One bounce pass. Stops, lets everybody go by. Banks it. No. Parker up. No. Parker again on the floor. They call a walk. So it's going to be Oceanside and Herman up next. 20 seconds. Luce. Runner is no good. Rebound. Of course, we've got bodies all over the floor. Got to scramble for it. Out of the shoot. Here's Labrie. Uncontested all the way. Laid it up. Missed. Too open. Too easy. And that's going to run the clock out. Ball game. Miranda Cook lives to play another game. Final score in this one. Miranda Cook 28. Madomic 16. Coming up, Herman and Oceanside as we continue with girls action. You're watching live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160, WSKW The Score, streaming live 1160thescore.com and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports.
My dad's a real hero, not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. Because every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay? It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way. Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, we're back here live at our favorite place, Folsom Gym in Fairfield. This one is underway. Apologies for coming on a little bit late. We've missed nothing. It was a missed layup by Herman. Now Oceanside at the offensive end, and 58 seconds in, we have a foul called. And going to the line here for Oceanside is Ella. Of course, we're on a first-name basis with Oceanside. So Ella will shoot two. No score as these teams play to move on. The shot is good. We have a score now. It is 1-0 Oceanside. We've seen a lot of them. We have not seen Herman, so see what they have to offer. They look like they've got some height. Second one missed everything, so it's a dead ball. And included in that height is this young lady, Denver Shields, who's putting into play 25. I watched her in warm-ups. She runs down her own guard there. Not only does she have height, she has some game. She is very athletic, despite what you just saw there, kicking the ball away from her teammate. So it's a side out. And putting it into play is a girl whose number I don't have. And that one is stolen. That is Emery. Emery up to Oakley. Oakley, a pistol. The runner, no, short. Right off the front rim. Rebound run down in the corner. Excellent hustle there. We got a whistle as Emery scooped up that ball, and I don't know what was called. Sydney Danforth is your point guard, number 2. Danforth over the timeline to the right. Got a pick from Vivian Stewart. Back it goes to Shields. Shields looking to get close to the basket, not able to. Kicked it back outside. Avery Wilson with the drive. Ball's out of bounds, knocked out by her. Nope, knocked out by Oceanside, so it will stay with Herman. 32.
Nice little seal.
Knowles inside, wide open there. Denver Shields, yes. She scores. And it is 2-1, Herman.
Smart little play there, just a simple cross screen, but she sealed up.
Here's Oakley. Oakley kind of got ahead of herself there. Ball was picked off by Danforth, and Danforth was fouled. Coming in is Aubrey Gregory. She is the only bench player Herman has.
Shouldn't be any arguments about playing time
Nope.
today.
Everybody's going to get some time today. Avery Wilson checks out. Foul line right, looking for Stewart. Pass picked off. This is Kay. Isla Kay goes in, left that way short. Might have been hit from behind. And by hit, I mean the ball. And back in the other direction, here comes Herman flying up as Gregory. This is Avery Gregory. Gregory over to Knowles. Knowles drives, the runner short. Rebounded, and it comes out to Oakley. Oakley ahead for Kay. Didn't get there, but it was stopped by Avery. Now to Isla, shot no good. And the rebound taken by Denver Shields. Shields stops at the right elbow. Bounced it off to Stewart. Stewart curls to the right all the way. The runner, no. Boy, she did a good job there to create a shot. Here's Avery traveling as she got ready to roll, but took a couple of steps beforehand.
Is that Oakley?
That was Oakley. Putting it into play, Knowles. Popping out open there, 24, Aubrey Gregory. Back out front to Stewart. Stewart drives too hard off the glass. She had a wide open look from just a few feet away. Rebound to Knight. Summer Knight on our first day of daylight saving time. I can't wait until those summer nights when it gets dark at, what,
8:30?
Yeah. It's a brief time there from like late May through the first day of summer when I'm up on the wrong side of the clock going to work when I go to work in the daylight. I love it. I see a lot of sunrises. And then they're gone. Then early July comes, and they're gone. Oakley, no. Rebound is cleared there by Vivian Stewart. Working it to the right. Here is Stewart. Stewart all the way. Shut off there to Danforth. A foul. My first radio partner for nearly 20 years, Eric Leinbach, and I talked a lot about summer and winter because his late great father, the late great John Leinbach, his favorite day of the year, that shot is up and no good, was the first day of winter. His least favorite day was the first day of summer. Can you figure out why?
Days get longer.
There you go.
And the days get...
We start gaining on it on the first day of winter. We start losing ground on the first day of summer.
My father would talk about that. As soon as it was like December 22nd, he goes, oh, the days are getting longer.
Favorite day.
And then, heck, school's barely gotten out. He's like, oh, days are starting to get shorter now. We're like, we just got into summer, Dad. Relax on the
That's
time
the way it
thing.
goes. He ain't lying, though. He was being straight and up front like a father should be. All right? Preparing you for life, Jason. That's what he was doing. The hard truths have to be spoken.
I might have said this to him one time. I said, Dad, it feels like you're wishing time to go by.
I know. There is that element to it. So every year on the first day of winter, we always talked about John Leinbach's favorite day. And every day on the first day of summer, we did his least favorite day. And you know what? That's something that stuck in my head. I mean, Eric and I haven't worked together over 20 years now after spending 20 years together, but I still text him every first day of winter and every first day of summer with that same thing.
There you go.
We got a 2-1 game. Oh, we got a block there. Ella throwing some defense on the block to keep it at a 2-1 game.
Avery Wilson to the line on a tough take. She got hit pretty good.
She did. She got throttled. Going to go to the line and earn it with the headband and the knee pads. Nope. All right, we got Allie. I guess that's how you say A-L-E-I-G-H. Allie Knowles coming in and coming out. The lone person on the bench now, Denver Shields. One more free throw for Wilson. No, sir. Out of bounds, off Oceanside. So, the Mariners with it. See, Rockland used to be the Tigers, right? Rockland Tigers. And what was George's, did they co-op with Georges Valley?
Yep.
What was Georges Valley's mascot?
I don't remember.
Boy, when Travis Magnuson watches this broadcast, he's going to be ticked off at you.
Absolutely.
Because you don't know the mascot of the school where he scored 2,000 points was. I'll have to look it up. I'll do it at halftime. I'll Google it.
I got you.
Wilson, okay. Here's Wilson over the timeline.
I don't want to make it look like I'm lazy, Travis. I'll find out.
That's the least you could do. All right, ball picked off. Here's Emery. Emery ahead to Oakley. Oakley down in the paint. A scrum. Ball picked up by Scarlett. And as they started in the other direction, we have an illegal defense. Georges Valley. I think I only did like one or two of their games. Georges Valley. I mean, they're right there on the coast, too. Can't remember. Almost a steal by Isla K.
MSAD 50, only one different than MA City 49 here.
Okay. Well, there's that.
Or is that what they are?
Here comes Oakley. Nice lob ahead right there. Emery. Emery, no good. Rebound. She stepped on the baseline. That's going to go over to Herman. 2-1. We have been that way for a while. Points coming at a premium here. Lone sub on the bench now for Herman is Sydney Danforth. Pass on the right. Gregory. Gregory stops from 10. Back ironed. Rebound. Rolls out. That's Vivian Stewart. Stewart, it is a foul.
They have something in common with Tampa Bay, Georges Valley.
So that's the Buccaneers.
They are the Buccaneers.
They were the Buccaneers? Really?
They were the Buccaneers. I just took a look at some of
Wow.
I did not realize that.
Nor did I.
Wait, no, that's Prep. No, it says Thomaston, Maine.
Okay. Do you have Travis's number?
No, there we go. That looks.
That's pretty.
That looks like what it would have been.
That's pretty piratey.
That makes sense. They're Thomaston,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're right there. So, I mean, if they were, they could, as Oakley drives, misses the runner off the glass. Being in Thomaston, where the old Maine State Prison could be, or was.
Oh, nice.
Shot good.
Nice finish.
And a timeout is called by Oceanside. 8:42 to go in the first half. And Oceanside opens up a 5-1 lead. The old State Prison was there. The Thomaston prisoners wouldn't be good. Thomaston, Georges Valley jailbirds wouldn't be good.
That's exactly where I was going. Jailbreaks. Thomaston, Shawshanks. I'm assuming Shawshank.
Yeah, when you think of that old prison, you think of Shawshank,
Yep.
even though it was shot at a prison in Ohio. But every time I drive by it down there, I think of Shawshank.
You're looking at ditch to see if see if he's going to come up and raise his hands to the sky with the rain coming down.
Yep. What a movie. What a movie. My father, not much of a movie watcher of his generation, especially late, but we were down at my son's house for Christmas probably when he was 94 or 95. And we had Christmas dinner, we had gifts, all that. We're just sitting there with the kids and their spouses and stuff, and Peter goes, "Hey, Pepe, have you ever seen Shawshank Redemption?" Of course, my father had no idea what the hell that was. And so and it's a long movie.
Is it? I've never noticed that about it.
I know. It's to me, you just watch it and you enjoy it. And
I have never noticed that.
Because if you come across it on it, you're going to watch it. So anyway.
Right, exactly.
We have the time. Peter puts Shawshank Redemption on. I've never seen my father like that before. Absolutely mesmerized by this movie.
No kidding.
And I'm so glad he got to see it before he passed, because I think he was 94 or 95. I went to one movie in my life as a kid with my father. Patton in 1970 when it came out.
George C. Scott?
He took me to that. Yeah, he won the Academy Award and wouldn't accept the Oscar that year. But Cinema Center was just built on Kennedy Drive in Waterville. I was 10, took me to that. That's the only movie I ever went to see with my father, and probably the only movie I ever watched with him. Until Shawshank Redemption when he was 95. And he loved it. He loved it. I said, "Dad, you know how many times I can recite the dialogue from this movie?" And he just loved it. The fact that it was obviously based in Maine, and the references to Portland and all of that stuff. But he just loved it. I'm glad he got to see it before he passed.
So I was watching a show. My wife and I have been watching it, Reacher, and so season 3, the first thing that pops on the screen is Abbottville, Maine, which I know isn't a real town.
Right.
But that's the first thing that pops up, and they reference Waterville.
Oh, it's up and in.
Anyways, is that number 2?
Yes. It's 8-1.
Sydney Danforth.
Yep. Well, with your movie references to Central Maine or shows references to Central Maine, when I started coming down with this sick thing a few weeks ago and I was home for a few days, I said, "To hell with it. I'm going to start watching The Sopranos again.
Oh.
So season 1, of course, Tony and Meadow go on their college trip to Maine, to Colby, where Tony, of course, kills the guy who ratted out some of the members of the family, of the Soprano family, and he went into the FBI protection program, ended up running a travel agency in Waterville. Tony noticed him there and killed him while Meadow was at a bar drinking with some Colby students.
Nice take by Oakley right there to get.
You interrupted my.
we bring this game. We bring this story interrupted by a game.
All right. Here's Danforth. It's 8-3 now. Hoop by Herman. Oh, that was just off there. A jump shot from Gregory from the right side. Rebound to Oceanside. Here's Oakley.
Was that Day's travel agency?
No. No, it's, here's this guy who was in the mob in New Jersey, obviously Italian, with some very generic vanilla name of the travel agency. It was in like a trailer type thing. It reminded me of something that would be like on Washington Street in Waterville on the way to Colby College. That shot up and in.
Nice job by Oakley. She's on a little 4-point spurt of her own.
Yeah, it's 8-5 as we come down to 5 minutes left. Right side, driving here for Herman is Vivian Stewart. And we've got a foul, and we're going to get Stewart at the line. Stewart's got some length. 8-5.
She handles the ball pretty well, too.
All right, Stewart misses the shot. Georges Valley, what did we say, Buccaneers?
Buccaneers.
All right, I did not know that. Or I'd totally forgotten that.
Shout out to Coach Magnuson, to leading scorer all time for Georges Valley Buccaneers, and we can now say we know what the mascot is. Nice shot right there.
Second free throw is good. We now know the Georges Valley mascot. Vivian Stewart with a free throw makes it a 4-point game, 9-5. Oakley. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. Anyway, it was intercepted. And back for Herman is Shields. Shields from behind Oakley on the ground. Dribbles it smartly.
Here she goes, going to the, she's changing it up.
Got a reverse. She's guarded by Shields.
She's going to get a 5-second call.
Now she advances. Oakley throws it up. It is short. Rebound boxed around, comes down to Allie Knowles. Knowles all the way. No good. Rebound back up. That's no good. Rebound fought for it. Coming away with it there is Ella. Ella to Oakley. Oakley pass hit Emery right in the back. Didn't know it was coming. Maloney.
Right to Maloney.
Sure. Accidental offense. That shot's no good, out of bounds. Off Oceanside. 3:25 to go. Whistle. Timeout. 30-second timeout. Called by the Herman Hawks.
So you're talking about 2,000-point scorers. I think the next 2,000-point scorer in Maine could come from Valley High School. I think she's a sophomore this year, the granddaughter of the head coach, Gordon Hartwell.
Unbelievable.
And, I think her father is, I think it's Luke, but I hope I'm not. She is a fantastic ball player.
Can't remember her first name.
No, I can't either, but obviously a lot of family lineage there. But I think she started for them as an 8th grader. She had a great freshman. She was a freshman this year. She'll be a sophomore next year. I mean, I think she's averaged 15 points a game her freshman year, 17, 18, maybe even more last year. I mean, she's well on her way.
And then there's the kid from Madawaska.
My goodness.
If he stays around.
I have not seen him. I have not seen
I've only
one of
seen him on video. I've not, recorded. I've not seen him live. It's wide open there to the little point guard, Danforth. Missed the shot. Rebound is no good, but a whistle. I have not seen him play live.
Quinn Pelletier?
Quinn Pelletier, thank you. He looks like he could play in the NBA, for God's sakes.
Wow.
The stuff I saw. It's just crazy how good he is. So obviously if he stays in a Maine high school, he's got a hell of a shot for 2,000 points. We had Maddie Provost at 1,000 this year.
As a junior?
She's, going to score, I don't know, how many hundred next year? Several?
3?
Yeah, so close to mid-thousands. And, of course, the all-time record held by you-know-who with, I think she scored 2,649 points.
A crazy amount.
Yeah.
So Parise Rossignol didn't break that?
Nope.
Okay. Did she came close, didn't? Is she the second?
I'll have to Google it.
I could.
I'll have to Google it. Traveling is called as we come down to 2 minutes. And that, of course, is Crunch Time. And Crunch Time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it. Scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. We are at 2 minutes right now. Stewart to Gregory. 9-5. Oceanside in the lead in what has been a scrum thus far. No foul called there. Shot short. Rebound Oakley. Oakley, as always, in a rush. Sees the open player, Sturks. Sturks sees the open player in Kay, but the rim got in the way. Now Oakley. Oakley. Down low to Kay. Kay lobs it back outside for Scarlett. Scarlett's shot is no good. Rebound as it just got the rim. Belongs to Herman. Here come the Hawks. Here's Stewart. Stewart leaves it for Gregory. Gregory to the top now. And Wilson. Avery Wilson's runner is no good. Rebound. Oceanside clearing it there was Isla Kay. Oakley. Sturks. On the right side, the shot is up and no good by Scarlett, out of bounds off Herman. 55 seconds left. The clock stops inside of 2 minutes. A sub in here. Allie Knowles coming in. And coming up for Herman to be the only person on the bench is Aubrey Gregory. Nice pass into Oakley. Lost it, though. Oakley lost it. Picked up by Danforth. Danforth can scoot. Danforth all the way. Under, up too hard. Sydney Danforth can really get up and down the court. Missed the shot, though. Kay with 40. Isla. Back foul line left. The shot by Scarlett ended up being blocked. And we've got a held ball. That's going to go back to Herman with 34.8. Let's see what the Hawks have. 4-point deficit. 9-5. It's Oceanside 9, Herman 5. A pick. Danforth, nothing to do with it. And quickly calling a timeout, Ryan Wilson, realizing that they were in Never Never Land right there, had nothing going. The play did not go as planned. And a timeout called, and he'll run a play here off an inbounds in the front court. So good opportunity here to come up with something with 23.6 seconds left first half. Low scoring, 9-5. It's kind of a baseball score.
So in the research, as not really good at obviously multitasking, talking while researching, Cindy Blodgett is and remains the all-time leading scorer in Maine history. I don't really have a great list here of players, but Parise Rossignol is up there. I don't have her totals. Derek Counts, Matt Rossignol, two guys from the early 80s that were excellent ball players.
Hyde, right?
Derek Counts was Oak Grove Coburn.
Oh, that's right. Wrong private school, that's right. And he could fill it up.
Oh, he could. They had a great battle, he and Matt Rossignol, right?
Yes.
In a state championship game, I believe.
Class D, back in the old Class D days. Boy, those two, holy mackerel. Could fill it up. Rossignol, too, was unbelievable. Great shooter.
Ray Alley is the all-time leading scorer for boys. Played, I believe, probably 5 seasons at
Jonesport Beals.
No, he was off the island. Oh, my goodness.
Blocked. Great play there by Ella. Do they have time? 7 seconds. Pass over on the left side to Scarlett. Scarlett to the foul line to Emery. Emery throws it up. No good. It is out of bounds, and we are out of time. First half, low scoring. Oceanside with the lead. The score, Oceanside 9 and Herman 5. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live as we get ready to go in the second half of this third and fourth grade girls matchup between Oceanside and Herman. Oceanside leading 9-5. It's been a scrappy one so far. That's the best way to put it.
No, you get to this point, they've played a lot of games. It's probably their fourth or fifth game over a 2-day period of time. They've given everything they've got in every single game to get here, so it's almost a war of attrition.
Well, I have to keep on playing. At the foul line, it's Knight. Harassed. Nice pass inside to Isla K. Shot is up and is no good. And the rebound, illegal defense? Yes. It'll be a Herman ball. Knowles. Shut off by Oakley at the foul line. Has to get rid of it. Ball comes out, and it is loose. It is picked up there by Denver Shields, and she is fouled. Side out right at the Herman bench. Knowles. Back to Danforth. Danforth.
Oh, no, what a
fancy dribbling shot is up and in.
What a nice
That's
little
the play of the game there by Allie Knowles.
My goodness.
Or was that Danforth? Was that 2?
Number 2.
All right, so sorry. Play of the game by Sydney Danforth. Oakley, short. Rebound, she ends up with it, and she stepped on the baseline, maybe?
She hadn't reestablished on-court presence.
Here comes Danforth after that terrific play. Down the left side, pass to Gregory. Gregory curls in, stops at the foul line, tries to go over to Shields. Shields comes up with it. The shot, no. Rebound is Oceanside's, then there's something on the ball.
Is it somebody's fingernail?
What the heck is that?
Oh, a Band-Aid?
I guess.
It got stuck to the ball.
You don't see that very much. A foreign object on the basketball during a game.
My goodness.
That's a newbie.
You just never know what you're going to see.
You always see. You've been saying all tournament long, you see stuff here that you never see before. I ain't never seen that before. 3 seconds. I've seen that before.
JT Nutting finally had a chance to go home. We got Conrad here taking his place on the court. We got a mid-game substitution at the referee spot.
Out front, Danforth. Over to Stewart. Stewart drives in. Stewart throws it up. It is no good, but she's going to the line.
Herman's got some nice movement to their offense. Saw 4 people moving on that play, which is good.
11-5. The bank not open. One more for Stewart. 6-point gap. Got it. 1 for 2 for Vivian. 11-6, 12-5. Wrong team. Shot is where the ball is taken over on the left by Ella.
Oh!
And there's a foul.
No, that's a double dribble right there.
Okay.
A little mentally tired, physically tired.
Here's Herman. Shields.
Oh.
Almost stolen by Oakley. Ball's loose on the sideline. Oakley down on the floor. That's a live ball. Didn't hit the sideline over there. Nice lead pass. Down court. Broken up. Now ball picked up by Emery. Emery has the pass blocked. We've got a battle for it. And the loose ball goes to Danforth. Danforth barreling up. Danforth taken away by Oakley. On the floor, Oakley with the basketball.
I think Oakley's going to sleep very well tonight.
She is a hard charger for sure. 15:35 to go in the second half, and that's knocked out of bounds by Danforth. Oceanside will inbound. Pass to Oakley. Oakley's pass down on the block to Ella, and it is out of bounds. It is knocked out by Knowles of Herman.
Better dear, good pass by Oakley, looking up. She's seen the floor pretty well.
Ella to put it into play.
You can tell she's getting pretty tired though.
Oakley.
Ooh.
Takes it to the left elbow, thereabouts. Over to Knight. Knight.
Isla posting up. Uh-oh.
Knocked away, Danforth. Danforth with a breakaway basket. No.
Oh.
She put it up short. And it's going to be a Herman ball. Knowles will put it into play under the basket. Inbound pass almost picked off, but it gets to Shields. Shields throws it up over Kay. No good. Rebound taken down by Ella. Here's Knowles.
Good luck. Take it.
Knowles down to Kay. Kay doubled. Kay throws it up. Nowhere close. Rebound picked off there by Stewart.
Oh, balance is so important on your shot.
Here's Herman. That's what I always say. Picked off there by Kay. We got a scrum on the floor, and of course Oakley's right in the middle of it. And a jump ball that stays with Herman. The lone sub available. Aubrey Gregory coming in for Knowles. And it's a Herman ball here right down below us. Wilson.
I'm surprised Oakley's body is not one big bruise.
Danforth, nothing on the left. She goes to the right to Denver Shields. Shields guarded by Kay. Kay, good defense, and Shields lost the dribble, saved by Danforth.
Oh, good dish.
Right side in the corner, taking the shot there, Vivian Stewart. Stewart missed the shot. Rebound action, foul, as Avery Wilson was hit, and she will shoot two. Two shots here for Wilson, 12-5. And Wilson ready. Got a foot behind the free throw line, and
nice
she
shot.
hits. 13-5. Herman in front. Missed that one, missed everything, dead ball. And here comes Oceanside, down by 8. 12:25 left. Here is Knight curling in. Knight all the way got, well, let's just say she changed her mind there and dished it off. Here's Sturks. Sturks!
Oh,
no,
tough
it fell
angle.
out.
Oh,
Rebound, Isla. Shot is up and good.
Big
Getting
bucket
the
right
shot
there.
was Emery.
Makes this a 6-point game.
13-7. Danforth. On the right, driving is Stewart. Stewart turned away. A foul.
Sometimes emotions start to come out now. You're trying to play hard, but you're so tired.
Danforth.
It's a very loud play call.
Sure is. Shields. It's knocked out of bounds, intended for her by Kay.
Future quarterback with
Right,
that.
I know. Great cadence. That's actually Avery Wilson putting it into play. Pass to Shields. Shields curls in the lane. Nothing there. Goes over. Stolen. Taken away by Emery. Here comes Oceanside. Down 6. Emery all the way. Baseline open for the jump shot is Ella. And the shot is good.
Pretty little play right there. 4-point game. Here comes Oceanside.
13-9. She's tightening up. Shields. Bounce pass, and traveling is called on Shields as Oakley picked off the pass just as the whistle blew.
I think something else to remember is a lot of these kids don't play on a full-length court. So not only have they played a lot of games, they played a lot of games on an 84-foot court.
Yeah.
And that's something that probably not super used to.
It's a lot of running. I don't care how old you are. You get to this point, second day, you're 3 or 4 games in. It is a lot. Shields at the foul line. Nothing there. Back outside to Stewart. Stewart drives, and she got clotheslined. That is a foul. So at the line, Vivian Stewart.
She just went 1 for 2, correct?
Yes. good. 13-10. Excuse me, 14-9. Gave it to the wrong team. Jim's starting to fill up for the next one, which I believe the Lawrence boys, the Fairfield Pal boys, are playing. So she hit 1 of 2. 14-9 and a turnover. Here comes Herman. Stewart. Vivian flying in, lost it on the dribble. It went right to Denver Shields, though. Back to Vivian, and she hits. Vivian Stewart for 2. 16-9. It's back up to 7. 9 minutes to go. Going to take an Oceanside rally. Here's Oakley, ran into her own player. That was Maloney. Back over on the other side to Scarlett. Now to Sturks. Sturks, baseline runner, no good. Rebound weak side, run down there by Ishla Kay. Shot is blocked. Maloney's shot got blocked. Excellent defense there by Stewart.
Cooper Flag-esque on that
play.
play.
Yeah. Oakley, right wing pop. She's going to be called for traveling. Sub coming in for Herman is Allie Knowles. Checking out Avery Wilson. 8:20 to go. Here is Danforth. Backing it out. Now in
nice
the right
jab
corner.
step.
That was a great move. The pop is no good by Knowles. Rebound Avery. Avery throws it. Emery let Kay get it. Kay missed the shot. Rebound Oakley. That's no good. Rebound. Up, that's no good. Oakley with another rebound. That's no good. Oceanside getting all the offensive rebounds. Nice pass inside to Kay. Kay got blocked there by Stewart, but a foul? No, the ball's just out of bounds. All right, it is an Oceanside ball. Somebody's got to get open, and finally it's Kay.
Good step
Kay
in.
to Scarlett, missed the shot. Rebound, Oakley. Oakley on the other side, the shot by Scarlett, no good from 15. Rebound Oakley, and that will be an illegal defense, yes.
She is a scrapper.
Wicked. 7 minutes to go. I think it's Gardner and Fairfield up next on the boys' side. Shot there, no good by Stewart. That one rolls off, hung on the rim. Ashley Gregory tried to will it in, but it didn't work. .635, time slowly becoming the enemy of Oceanside. Down 7. Oakley. Guarded by Danforth. Goes all the way, lost the dribble, got it back, kicks it back outside to Addy. Addy to Scarlett, shot is no good. Rebound, no, it's out of bounds.
Good hustle, good
Trying to
hustle.
save it, there was Emery, could not. 6 minutes. Pass foul line right, trying to go with Stewart. Inside to Shields, and Shields hits from about 12 feet.
Nice shot. Good form on that shot, good balance.
Herman up 9 now, and timeout is called by Oceanside. Down 9 points, 18-9 with 5:47 to go.
Big possession here for Oceanside.
Got to get a hoop.
Yeah, they do need a bucket.
So 5:47 left, 18-9. Herman over Oceanside. With a chance to continue to play. Endurance is a big part of this tournament.
That's for real. It really
legit.
is. I think sometimes maybe deeper teams without like a huge drop off, finding a way to get players some rest every now and then. making sure they're not running around in between games to save their legs a little bit.
Yeah, and if you're Herman, you've got one sub. Girls really have to be in shape.
Herman is now will be in our, I was going to say Eastern, Northern B division under the new realignment, so.
It'll be a new foe.
Yeah, possibly. I still don't know how the schedule is going to come out. We're hoping it stays very regionalized.
You and me both, Bell. I don't want to lose any more local rivalries.
Oh, I think she just tried to check it right there. She just passed it to Ms. Shields. Ms. Shields said, what just happened?
Sturks will pass it to a teammate this time. That's Oakley. Oakley Oshblund. To Emery. Emery circles around foul line right, goes down in the pivot to Addy. Addy's shot just got over Stewart. Fell down there, and then Shields tries to thread the needle to Danforth. It's completed. The coach with his head in his hands trying to will that pass in. Ryan Wilson's like, oh no, oh, she caught it.
Stays right here.
Knowles will inbound to Danforth, to Shields. Shields back outside, a three from Stewart. The bank is open. Vivian Stewart hits a three.
I think it was a long
No, it was a two. Okay, she was on the line. So it's 20-9. The lead up to 11, largest of the game. Herman's got it going. They got a steal now from Danforth. The drive, oh she gets hammered. Actually, it's Allie Knowles. Great steal and some pain at the end, but she is up. And will shoot the free throws. The judge giving her a minute. Nope. All right, Avery, that is Wilson coming in for Herman. Coming out is Gregory. One more for Knowles. 4 minutes to go. This has been a long time at the free throw line. Second one, no. Rebound comes down. Oceanside has it. It's Ella to Oakley. Oakley drops a pass down right side to Addy. Got to get shots. Oakley. All the way around to the left, but the ball gets away. She gets back on it. Goes to Scarlett. Now to Ella. Got to shoot it. Finally taking the shot, missing it was Emery. Rebound. Danforth. Danforth flies up the right, pulls it back, hands it off to Knowles. Knowles, an opening, then gets blocked and decked by Ella. And Allie Knowles going back to the line.
She shakes it off. She should be well practiced here. Just took two about a minute ago. See if that helps her out.
Knowles will shoot two again. Almost. One more for Knowles. Nope, no bank. Ella with a rebound to Oakley. 2.5 to go. Pass all the way down, and it bounces away to Stewart. Vivian Stewart. Herman with an 11-point lead. Stewart lost a edge there, fell down, and the ball rolled out of bounds. Nobody touched it.
I like your term. It reminds me of skiing.
Lost an edge?
Yeah. Is it skiing or is that you talking about like skating?
I'm talking hockey.
Okay.
It's a hockey reference. Blew a tire, lost an edge. I don't know. First time I heard it was from the great Jack Edwards. All right, we are officially in crunch time, which is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals with locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Short there by Addy.
Oakley hustles it down.
A lot of shots being short just because of fatigue, I think. Over to Knight. And it's knocked out by Denver Shields.
Well, Oceanside's doing a great job of moving the ball. They just can't get off an open shot right now.
Herman has done a great job of sealing things off, keeping them away from the hoop. Oakley, got to shoot it. Over to Scarlett, the shot no good. Rebound nicely. Ella, no good. Got some looks here. Here's Knight. Shovels back to Oakley. Oakley foul line, throws that one up and it goes in.
Tough shot.
Degree of difficulty high.
Put that in with nothing but tenacity.
20-11 with a minute to go. Foul line left at Shields. To the foul line, stops there, bounces it back outside Stewart, and a timeout is called here by Ryan Wilson, the head coach of Herman. It's a 30-second timeout. A boys matchup next. I think it's Gardner and Fairfield Powell. Ironically, the Gardner team is coached by a guy named Mike McGee, playing Fairfield Powell.
That is highly ironic.
Yes.
He's not as tan as coach.
That is a natural tan that Mike McGee has.
Well, this round is because
he's in Florida.
Well,
he went to Florida.
He was in Florida.
All
yes.
Got to put a lot of sunblock on that hairline up there. That's for sure.
Coach looks great. Happy that he's staying as young as he is, though he'd say he's getting old. I'm not buying it.
He's older than me. I know that, but he does look marvelous. He's kind of the Fernando Lamas of his time, you know? Looks good all the time. We got a held ball. 29.9.
Oakley is going to go down.
She will go after every loose ball.
She's going to go down swinging.
In the history of mankind. She knows no other way. That's a motor there. Ella will put it into play.
Little confusion right here.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot it was the other team's ball.
Oceanside better play D.
So Avery Wilson will put it into play. Into Shields. Blocked
there
and taken away by Oakley. We got a foot race here. Nice stop there by Oakley. She missed the shot. Rebound. Guess what? We've got a jump ball.
Oceanside's ball. Is there an all-hustle team?
20. We could make one. 21.7. Ella to put it into play. Oakley. Jump shot wide open from 10. Missed. Rebound Stewart. And all Herman has to do is run the clock out here. We are down to our final 10. And
didn't quite happen.
They lost the ball.
Didn't quite happen.
Can you score 9 in 8.4? It's been done, but I mean that's more than a point a minute.
How many did Reggie Miller score in that game
against the Knicks?
Yep.
With Spike Lee sitting right on the sidelines. That was awesome. Oakley needs some Reggie Miller type magic here if you're Oceanside. Got to get a shot off. Oakley does. It is no good, and that is it. So the Herman Hawks with just 6 players. There's 6 really good players, and they're a happy bunch, as you can see. They win and move on. Final score in this one, Herman 20, Oceanside 11. More tournament basketball coming from the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic in just a few on the score.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, He always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here at Folsom Gym. We move on. Our next matchup in this 3rd and 4th grade division of the Central Maine Pal Hoop BullDog Classic. Gardner and Fairfield Pal.
Is this a semifinal?
I believe it is.
I believe it is too.
We have seen both of these teams.
Here we go. A good old-fashioned Gardner versus Lawrence matchup.
Gotta love it.
Oh.
And we got a held ball right off. 4 seconds into the game, we get our first jump ball.
There we go. So for this, it actually goes to the 2 people that caused the jump ball, even because possession hadn't been determined. So we have Mr. Dangler jumping against Henry Reed.
Here we go. He'll try it again.
Oh,
and
that's illegal.
You can't do that.
It's a violation. Should be white ball going down.
Excellent try there by Henry Reed. Lawrence ball. Here's Colton Dangler to put it into play to Grayson Martin. Martin had a great game in the last game Lawrence played. Here's Hotham. Works it to the left, back to Martin, has to go back and retrieve. Martin to the foul line, it pops away, goes over to Breton. Breton in the pivot, Jones. Jones lost it. And it went out of bounds. And unfortunately for Fairfield Pal, Jones could not corral it.
Probably needs to take one less dribble to get that up.
All right, first trip offensively down for Gardner. Mason McGee.
It's like they're trying to run a spread offense here.
McGee, 3. No. Rebound goes off a foot. It's going to go out of bounds right in front of the Fairfield Pal bench. Their ball. The bespectacled Colton Dangler.
Looks like Lawrence still has the advantage with regards to height.
Martin to Dangler. Dangler to Jones. Jones inside. Shot missed everything. Breton missed the rebound, and it's out of bounds. It'll go to Gardner. All right, Reed walking it up. Excuse me, McGee walking it up, number 2. Mason McGee, nice pass inside. Reed couldn't handle it, but it rolled over. Down to Weeks, now to Reed. Reed back out front to McGee. Gardner will start it again. McGee with Breton on him. McGee got a pick. Not really able to use it. He throws up a leaner, no good. Great defense by Grayson Breton. The rebound to Jones, ahead to Hotham. Hotham on the fly. Hotham under, up, it won't go. Rebound boxed around, comes down. Riley Gerard. Gerard, nice move to the basket. He has Jones to beat. Jones hit him and fouled him. I don't mind the foul by Jones there at all.
No, that was good hustle back. I thought Martin really hustled back. Gerard had a nice crossover to scoot by and drew the foul.
Riley Gerard will shoot 2. Trying to get one of these teams on the board. No. Hung and then fell off. Couple of subs coming in for the Gardner Tigers. 14, Axel Willett, our buddy Axel, number 1, Thomas Whited.
All right, there we go.
Axel is back. Second one, no, we are still scoreless. Jones with the rebound to Martin. Zip, zip. We've played 4+ minutes. Breton, Hotham, fakes. Nice ball fake there, but he forgot the ball. It rolls over to Breton, to Martin.
This might be a game where they get Holtham down low. Sorry to interrupt, but they might get Holtham down low because he does have height on Gerard, but when he's handling the ball, Gerard's got speed on him. Quickness, quick hands.
Speaking of speed, here's Mekhi LePage, number 5, coming in. And also checking in for Fairfield Pal, Knox Martin. Had a nice reverse layup in the previous game that Fairfield Pal played. Fairfield Pal ball, Breton.
There we go. Oh, they couldn't get the screen set.
Into Knox Martin. Fakes, fires, no. Rebound, back up by Breton, no. Rebound boxed around, and it comes down into the hands of BHM. Bodie Harding Moody with that rebound. Oh. Baseline left side, the pop-up, by McGee hit the side of the backboard, picking up the loose ball. Breton 100 miles an hour down the court. Breton's runner hit the side of the backboard. And it's out of bounds.
That would have been a good spot for maybe a nice little step. It's called a swing step. Take it from one shoulder to the other, step over, almost like a Euro, and split a double team.
That's a lot.
Well, we've seen kids do it here this weekend. It's unbelievable what these kids do.
Henry Reed at the top in the ball game. Thomas Whited. Now it ends up back to Reed. Reed for 3. Almost banked it in. Rebound run down far side by Mason Morin. He ends up on the deck. It's going to be a Gardner ball. Axel will throw it into play. Axel Willett. Going to make him start again. All right. Lobs it all the way in the back. That is Henry Reed. Reed. Guarded by Breton. To Whited. Whited. Back to Reed. Reed. Looped it back to Jacoby Newton. Now to Reed. Good defense played here by Lawrence. Gardner can't get anywhere near the basket. Reed partially blocked there by Holtham, and the loose ball scooped up by Knox Martin.
I think the Rowdies just came in. It's getting loud in here.
It is really loud. All the way, Martin banks. No, he could not get the roll, the rebound. Axel. Here comes Gardner. We're still scoreless. Shot is up, no good, and Breton bounced it off his foot. It just happens sometimes. Coming in for Fairfield Pal, Bennett Bolster, and Breton will come out for a moment.
Boy, he plays with great energy. Breton does. Well, here comes.
We have another McGee in the game. This is Austin.
Pistol.
We think he's the brother of Pistol Emma McGee, who played for Gardner last week in the 5 and 6 tournament. Picked off there by Martin. To Martin. Are those two related?
No.
No.
Well, they're not. They are not brothers.
Okay.
I can't say that.
There's a miss by Fairfield Pal. Here comes Gardner. We are 6.5 minutes in, and nobody has scored in this game until right now. Mason Morin finally ends the drought. It's 2-0 Gardner.
Mason Morin doing a move that Parker Morin would do. Coney player.
Here's Martin. Grayson Martin hands it off to Holtham. Holtham got bumped, no foul called. His line drive shot is no good. Rebound contesting for it, Holtham and Willett, and they foul on Holtham. Willett out, and back in is BHM. Gardner ball. Trailing 2-0.
That was actually a foul on Holtham. I believe that's what was reported to the sideline.
Gardner ball. They lead 2-0. Henry Reed stops, fires inside the three-point line. No good. Rebound pulled down by Carlos Vega. To Martin. Martin drops it off on the left for Bennett Bolster, and we've got a whistle and a foul.
That was the call before the shot, so they'll take it out of bounds on the baseline. Mass substitutions for Gardner.
They went 5 for 5, I believe.
Might just post up right here, have him throw it over. No.
Bolster looking to put it in play.
Weak side's open.
Does to Martin. Martin lost the dribble. Vega picks it up. Vega turns, throws it up, missed the shot from about 5, and the loose ball comes down to Spencer Reed. Down the right side, it's McGee. McGee goes up, no good. Tried to bank it in, rebound Hotham. Fairfield Powell right back at it. Hotham always in a hurry. Up it goes to Teague. Teague missed the shot. Hotham got the rebound. That was tied up. That's a jump ball. That will stay with Lawrence.
Coach McGee taking his shirt off, much like the legendary coach here, Coach McGee, would do from time to time. When things could get a little heated.
I mean, take the shirt off to like be on the beach?
No, right on the sidelines. He'd take off his quarter zip that he wore quite often.
Okay.
Oh!
That shot's no good by
running hook.
Teague, now Hotham. Now the rebound to Reed, or excuse me, Gerard. Gerard outlets to McGee.
Oh, Gardner actually looked at
There's
Gerard this
Gerard,
time.
Throws it up, no good, missed everything. Rebound out of bounds.
I'm almost halfway through this half. It's a 2-0 game. Still anyone's ball game, Mike.
Great analysis there, Coach. Appreciate it.
I figure that's what I'm paid for.
Yep. Sharp, keen, incisive. That's Jason Pellerin.
Well, whoever was the guy, I think his name was Cotton, whoever commentated dodgeball, that's my muse that I use to when I do these games.
Yeah.
You watch dodgeball, right?
I've only seen it once, I have to admit.
It gets funnier the second time. Or you got to be in the right frame of mind.
Oh, and I'm always in the right frame of mind for that kind of stuff. Inbounds pass, knocked away, and it's picked up by Grayson Martin. Martin on the go. When isn't he?
Good cross.
Goes inside, lost the handle. We got a scrum for it. Jump ball. It'll go back to Gardner. 2-0. 10 minutes in, we've got one field goal.
Coach McGee was here. He might be tearing up. He would be very excited about a 2-0 game.
Love it.
With 10 minutes
It'd
gone
be very
by.
emotional. A guy who never played a lick of defense his entire career, all hung up on defense. Can you imagine? And ironically, as I was saying that, McGee missed the shot for Gardner. Hotham trying to tie it. That shot is going to end up short. I think he got a piece of it.
He's going to be a tough defender on the perimeter.
Gardner on the go. Down the right side, Mason McGee backs it out. Foul line right, hands it off. That is Reed. Reed back to McGee. Reed is open for 3. No good. Way too long. Loose ball pops out. Scooped up there by Mason McGee. Mason McGee hits.
Well, they just doubled their score. We'll see what happens here. This next
4-0. Lawrence down by 4. And Martin's going to be called for a walk. He gave him one step, not the second one. All right, Breton will come back in. Also, Jones coming back in.
Oh, we got 6 guys on the court again. Coach, you got 6. Oh, there we go.
Figure that out. So
Bennett's coming out. Best smile ever. Bennett Bolster.
Yeah?
Yep.
The drive, the runner, front rimmed, rebound taken down by Jones to Martin. Lawrence looking to score. Martin for Breton. Breton
Nice
stops
shot.
and pops, but it was partially blocked there
My goodness.
by Reed. And out of the chute come the Gardner Tigers. Up the court, Mason Morin. Morin, right side, baseline Reed. That's way too long. Axel Willett can't get that rebound. Breton does. Breton to Martin, timeout Lawrence. Coach Robinson wants to talk it over. His troops have gone 12 minutes and 4 seconds without scoring a point. That is not good.
Well, the only thing that's good about it is they're only down 4.
That's true.
I mean, if it was 19-0, you're looking at a different story. But, you're still in the game, and just a matter of maybe figuring some things out, like where we're going to go for offense. Because, again, when Gerard is in, I think that's a kind of a tough matchup for Hotham.
Agreed.
And Hotham's been easily one of the top 2 or 3 players that we've seen in this competition.
Yeah, Holton and Breton have been contained thus far.
Yep.
All right. Colton Dangler back in. There's Martin at the top. Reverses, goes to the left. Kind of clogged up over there. He gave the ball away to Riley Gerard. Gerard, nice bounce pass ahead to Morin. Morin goes in, missed. Rebound back up and in. That was Gerard. 6-zip. Gardner in front. 7.5 left. Dangler almost had it stolen by Reed. Now it is stolen. Now it is Riley Gerard. Gerard, everything calms
Good
down.
patience. Nice job.
Yep. Back up top to McGee. McGee over to Reed. Reed beats his man, goes in. He probably should have taken the shot there. Ends up in Axel Willette's hands. Now McGee. McGee baseline, nope. Not at Gerard, foul line left.
Good patience here by Gardner. Good defense by Lawrence. Fairfield
Reed
foul.
to McGee. McGee to the top. On the weave, Gerard down low to Willette. Willette threw it away almost. Almost got picked off by Connor Oxley. That is Gerard. That tickled the twine, but that's all. Rebound Willette. Gardner hangs on to it. McGee. Reed. Reed goes right side. Jones takes it away. It's out of bounds. It went off his foot.
I'll tell you what, Breton is so fast that he got to a guy I thought had like a wide open look, and he got there almost as the ball arrived.
Alrighty, Lawrence ball. 6:15 to go in the half. They have not scored. Hotham takes a trip in, throws it up as he was going down, hit the rim. The rebound is taken down by Whited. Whited over to McGee. Mason McGee to Gerard, almost stolen by Hotham, but he got it back. Gerard baseline, runner way off. Rebound on the far side, Morin. Taken away though by Dangler. Dangler up to LePage. LePage got tripped up there and fouled by Thomas Whited.
Mackay has one gear, and that gear tells him to go forward.
You can't slow it down.
There's not even a reverse.
No. Hotham.
Gerard's going to keep backing up, keep him in front. Oh, good move.
Goes in, missed the shot. Rebound Jones.
Oh, Jones
he got
is
fouled.
Yep.
Yes, he's going to the line.
Jones has a pretty good knack for getting offensive rebounds.
2 shots, chance to get Fairfield Pal on the board. They've been shut out for nearly 15 minutes. Jesse Jones. Place went really silent, and Fairfield Pal on the board. Took him 15 minutes. Next up, get a field goal.
Broke the ice, the lids are off, whatever you want to say.
One more for Jones.
Oop, he's got that little hesitation. 5 guys were in the paint.
Missed that one. Rebound Reed. Up the court they go. Jacoby Newton tried to go back. Hotham almost had a steal there. They may get a jump ball at least out of it. It'll stay with Gardner. Inbound right in front of us. Gardner ball. Reed to Morin. Morin pounds it into the floor. Threw it to no one in particular. Jesse Jones picks it off.
He's going coast to coast.
Joe, a lot of steps there.
Yep.
A lot of steps. He got hung up.
You kind of see it in his eyes. He was going coast to coast.
Yep. There was a wall of Gardner there, and suddenly it didn't look so good. All right, McGee comes in. Whited comes out. Here comes Henry Reed. Gardner up 6-1. Reed to the right. Hands up back to Morin. Morin foul line right. Some fancy dribble work there. Nothing opens up. Back to Reed. Reed to Morin. Lawrence playing jailhouse defense. Wild shot, no good. The ball caught by McGee. His attempt, no good, and Lawrence with the rebound. Here's Holtham.
Oh!
Holtham got it to Breton eventually. Breton got whacked there by Bodie Harding Moody, and he got fouled. So it will be 2 shots here for Grayson Breton. Six to 1. Stays 6-1. Whited and Axel Willett coming in for Gardner. Breton. Second one, splash. It is crunch time, and crunch time's brought to you on the score by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 1:53 to go in the half. The drive, the shot is up, no good. Rebound, Holtham. Bennett Holtham off the Reed miss. Tries to go all the way, hit the bottom of the rim, and he hit the deck, and he's going to the line. $1:42 remaining. Holtham trying to shake off that fall. He went down hard.
I said, guys are playing hard, a little frustration not scoring the ball maybe as easily or as well as they would like. So you're fighting frustration, been a little bit physical. There you go.
Fatigue didn't bother him there. He hits. Riley Gerard coming back in for Gardner, checking out for the Gardner Tigers. Mason McGee. The Page coming out and Dangler coming in. We got a 30-second timeout.
Gardner right here. Let's time this. Let's see how long these are.
1,000.
No, I'll do it with a stopwatch. Right. I'm already behind, but
okay.
Let's see. We can also talk while there's. We don't have to wait 30 seconds.
I want to wait.
I thought before the game these were two pretty evenly matched teams. That's proven to be the case right now.
I'm surprised, frankly, at the low score. So they just about hit it. We're at 25 seconds right now.
Exactly right. Good job.
Yep. As soon as we start scrutinizing them,
they must have known.
They toe the line.
Word must have gotten around.
All right, Bennett Holtham with one more.
CentralMainSports.com crew is just all over the scorekeeper's time clock.
We are relentless, and people fear us. Second one is no good. Rebound, though, Jones. Hit the bottom of the rim.
For it.
Rebound, Breton. That's
Bretton's
no good.
there.
Holtham got knocked down by BHM. No foul called. Gardner comes away with it. Tigers with the ball in the lead. Pass down low. Wide open there is Mason McGee, and Mason McGee hits.
Is that Kieran?
That was 13, I believe. Mason Morin.
Mason Morin. Sorry,
my
Morin.
Mason Morin with the hoop. 8-3. Breton drives. He hits the deck, and he may be going to the line.
Nice take. Nice take.
So Breton will go to the line and shoot 2.
I'd be very careful in arguing with a judge right here. Someday that he could.
You'd be in front of him?
You just life's weird. You know, you gotta make sure you watch yourself every step of the way.
You ever been in front of a judge before?
A magistrate down in Massachusetts.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, speeding.
Oh, really? You had to go? Okay.
Oh, they were fantastic. I never had to pay a speeding bill down there. You show up, kind of talk your way through.
Tell you not to do it again?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, they were great.
I've never gotten. This is going to come back to haunt me. I've never gotten a speeding ticket in my life. I've been driving for nearly 50 years.
Wow.
No speeding tickets.
Nice take
right
there.
Holtham. Driving runner, good. 8-5. Big hoop for Lawrence.
Stick-to-itiveness pays off.
As we come down to the final minute, it's down to 3. Out front, Reed. Reed baseline, throws up a wild shot. It almost went. Jesse Jones with a rebound. Nice little pass to Holtham.
1 minute to go here.
Bennett goes behind the back. Drives down the lane, lost the dribble, ball loose. Jones with a hand on it, and it's a held ball. Jones hit his head on the floor. That hurt. He gets up, Lawrence is going to get the ball. Jesse Jones.
Looks like Jack Teague's going to come in for, it was like one of those whiplash ones where your head kind of snaps back. Hopefully he's okay.
Cracked his noggin on that hardwood real good. Give Jones a quick ice pack. Teague in. 51 seconds for Lawrence. They want the triangle. Here's Breton. Martin,
Bennett's wide open.
Yep, he is. He's got it.
Gerard hustled back.
Throws it up. No. Traveling is called on Bennett Hotham. Right in position. Could not convert. It goes to Gardner. 47.7 seconds left.
I'll tell you what, Gerard is an excellent defender.
Here's Henry Reed. Reed inside for Gerard, picked off or knocked away by Breton. Here comes Hotham.
I'll tell you what, Breton's an excellent defender too.
Hotham all the way, got tied right up there just as he was going to put the shot up, and then Breton, as Hotham is on the ground, he might have hit his head. Hotham trying to get up, got some help there from Breton. Timeout. Timeout is called. Hotham a little shaken up after that hit. So here's the deal. 31.1 seconds left. It is 8-5 Gardner, and I believe we are about to get free throws. As these two teams look to move on. One will move on, the other one will go home. All right, at the line here is Breton, Grayson Breton. He'll shoot two. Lawrence down by 3, 8-5.
Nice shot.
Nope, he
that
missed.
looked good.
One more for Breton. Breton missed them both. Rebound by Teague. Another opportunity here for Lawrence. Teague on the baseline throws up a shot. Not close, and Axel Ouellette hugs the rebound. Henry Reed with 25 seconds to go. Gardner with the ball and the lead, 8-5. Reed over to McGee. McGee back to Reed on the baseline. Reed backing it out. Beats Martin. Runner, got it, counted and one. Henry Reed in the final seconds of the first half scores with 12 seconds to go, makes it 10-5. And Reed with a free throw. Whited coming in. Bank not open. Breton with the rebound, 10 seconds. That's an eternity for him. Martin goes baseline, throws up a wild shot. It hit the rim, sort of, and time runs out. That's the half. A grinder for sure. Score at the break. Gardner, 10. Fairfield Pal 5. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haidt Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haidt Chevy. Haidt Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haidt family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility.
A rock fight in progress in the second half between Gardner And Fairfield Pal Bulldogs, it is 10-5 and a drive there by Reed. And he is fouled. Henry Reed will go to the line. A real grinder, 10-5. Neither team doing much offensively, and Reed will shoot 2. Henry on the way. No, sir. Another boys game to follow. Don't know who's playing. Second by Reed is just a little bit long. Back rimmed it. Rebound Breton. Breton lobbed it over to Dangler. Dangler in the land of the Giants there, and it's stripped right out of his hands by Mason Morin. Morin up the court. Got to be careful.
Nice
Almost
hustle
lost
by Martin.
it. Absolutely. And Martin on the floor got the loose ball to Breton. Grayson to Grayson. Here's Breton. Down to Reed. Down to Jones. Jones counted and one. Jesse Jones is fired up. Jesse hit the baseline jump shot and got fouled. So Jones at the line has cut it to 3, can cut it to 2. 10-7 now. One shot for Jesse. Missed it. Rebound Gardner. Here's Reed. Tigers with the ball. They lead 3. Reed drives through, got hit, he got fouled. This will be an inbounding situation, or will it? No,
he's going to give him 2 shots.
Okay. So Reed back at the line, just missed 2 with 2 more. Let's see what this trip brings. Reed, nope. Still 10-7. One more for Henry Reed. What was that?
He just asked them to tie their shoes up so they don't have to stop the game.
Good. It's a good warning to make. We have too much of the shoe tying going on already.
Mackay once again.
And kids can't tie their own shoes? Is that a thing?
Oh.
Banked in by Reed. 11-7. I mean, tie it yourself. Right? Am I wrong there? I don't know the protocol now. Things are different. Driving all the way. Shot or past Martin to Reed.
Good
to
rebound
Breton.
by Holtham.
And Holtham went down and avoided hitting his head. Because he's already done that in this game, but Bennett is going to go to the line, so Lawrence will get 2 free throws here. Dangler thought it was an inbound. He was held under that basket. He was ready to put that ball into play. Got a 5 for 5 here for Gardner. That'll change everybody. And guess what? He's right. It is going to be an inbound. I was wrong. No shots. So Dangler will get a chance to inbound the ball. Jones was there for a second. Now Breton.
Nice move.
Breton goes in, hits. Grayson Breton for 2, 1-point game.
Nice move and nice decision by Cam Dangler.
Isn't that Colton?
Oh, shoot, did I say Cam?
It did.
Sorry, Colton Dangler.
That's right.
I knew a Cam Dangler.
Close enough. 10-9. Excuse me, 11-9. 2-point game, my bad.
Oh, good rebound.
Miss the rebound there by B.H.M.
Nice hustle.
And it's out of bounds in this 2-point game, 11-9. It'll be a Gardner ball. This is Riley Gerard. They start moving. BHM stolen. Holtham up the court. Stutter step. Dribbled it off his foot. And nope, he dribbled it off Gerard's foot.
Yeah, Gerard Gerard's got quick hands.
Colton Dangler to inbound. Looking it over.
No switch.
Jones, take too long?
Did he step in? He might have stepped in.
Okay. Going to be Gardner's ball. All right. Reed to Reed, or Reed to McGee. Mason McGee. He's going to launch a three, front rimmed. Rebound, Gerard throws up a wild hook shot. That is no good. That would have been awesome had it gone down. You don't see many hook shots anymore.
Seen a lot. Seen a lot in this these last 2 days.
Martin. Right down Broadway, kicks it back out to Dangler. Dangler foul line left, trying to go to Hotham, got it to him. Hotham guarded by Gerard, and we've...
Illegal defense.
I'll run with it. Page coming in for Dangler.
Fairfield Pals had some nice out-of-bounds plays.
Reed in. McGee coming out for Gardner. Breton will inbound. Clear out for Jones. There he is.
Jump hook.
Turns. Oh! Got it! Jesse Jones for two.
Tied up.
11 all. 13:45 left in the second half. McGee to Reed. Reed slapped away by Hotham. Ball's loose on the baseline.
Nice
BHM
save.
comes away with it. Gerard, a three from McGee. It is no good, a little bit long, and the rebound to Martin. It's a horse race. Martin to the elbow. Martin lost the dribble. Martin, it kicks back to LePage. Mackay. Baseline, angles it up. It is no good. It hit the side of the backboard.
I don't know if this is going to be on the floor or if it's going to be two shots. Yeah, on the floor.
All right, so it's an inbound. It'll be Breton to put it into play.
I think if they're just patient, they might be able to hit Hotham back door on the backside on the left block.
Breton.
Screen. Oh, you got to cut, Mackay. Nope.
Nothing there and thrown away. Gerard with the steal.
Gerard knew that was coming just like I did. Good job.
11 all. Down low to Axel.
Nice hustle by
Pass is
Mackay.
tipped away. Back though it is to Gardner, and traveling is called there on Axel Willett. Two big guys under the basket did the job until Willett unfortunately traveled. So Lawrence's ball, a chance to take their first lead of the game. It is 11-11. Hotham. A Jones pick, he uses it, goes in, it's blocked. I don't know what that was. You have any idea what's going on?
They're just arguing about double team and where it came from.
All right, so they're going to say it's a jump ball, so that means Lawrence has it. Breton to put it into play. Breton got it into Hotham. Hotham hit and fouled. Riley Gerard, the guilty party. Two shots for Bennett Hotham. Hits. Lawrence with their first lead, 12-11. One more for Hotham. Second one is good. 2-point lead for the Bulldogs. Fairfield Pal 13, Gardner 11. Left side, it's McGee. McGee trying to go on. Breton does and hits the shot. Excellent drive and finish by Mason McGee. We're tied at 13.
The Gardner Rowdies in the house. Mackay.
Stopping and popping is LePage. No,
Good rebound.
Breton snags that rebound and
good
hits.
finish. What an athlete.
Grayson Breton. Lawrence Fairfield Powell back in front, 15-13. Looking to be a wing dinger of a second half after
good
kind of
cut.
a slow first half. Inside, indeed, a great cut by Morin. No finish. Put back no good, and maybe Hotham called for over the back. Conference, nope, just a change of positions. Gardner ball on the baseline. Passing to Reed. Reed steps back inside the three-point line. Shot's no good. Deep rebound comes out to McGee. Another opportunity here for Gardner. McGee for three, just off the back rim, and the rebound right into the hands of Connor Oxley.
Left-handed.
Oxley. Back it goes to Martin. Martin for two. That's no good. Rebound. Breton there. Squirts out. Hotham's got it. Now it rolls out.
Great
Breton
hustle by Reed.
Reed
McGee.
and McGee and Breton in a muscle tussle, and on the arrow, it's Gardner's ball. All right, Jacoby Newton coming in for the Gardner Tigers. Here's Mason McGee. McGee up top. Lawrence 15, Gardner 13. Now Reed. Reed, nothing there. To McGee, never bashful, launches a three, falls down afterwards. It's no good. Ball kicked out of bounds. It'll go to Lawrence. Kicked out of bounds there by Mason Morin. Lawrence ball, tick, tick, tick. 8:37 to go. Whitehead coming in, and the officials blow it dead.
So the next boys' game must be Skowhegan versus Mesolonsky.
Get a chance to look at Liam Luther, point guard for Meso. Really impressive. Hotham. Lawrence with the ball. They lead by two. A pick there at the top by Martin. Was that the foul? Yes. So a moving screen. Ball goes back to Gardner. 8 minutes to go. Driving is Reed. Stops at the elbow. Had a shot there. Didn't take it. Gerard drives. Triple team taken away by Knox Martin, but retrieved by Gerard. Back out front to Whitehead. Now to Reed. Reed. Pass almost stolen, and it is now. Look out. Here's Martin. Grayson Martin. Great speed. Goes up. Gets hammered. He'll go to the line. That's a foul that I like, given the circumstances on Reed. And going to the line for Fairfield Powell, Grayson Martin.
Grayson,
boy, he can run.
He probably had an idea he was going to get hit on that, but showed a lot of courage, just continuing on at the foul line. See if he can.
Knuckleball is good. Martin hits. 16-13. Fairfield Powell by 3, their largest lead. One more for Grayson Martin.
Oh,
both of them. Splash. Martin makes it a 4-point Fairfield Powell Bulldog lead. 17-13. Whitehead takes a direct route to the basket because he got lost by the Lawrence defense and nails it. 17-15. Somebody forgot to guard Whitehead. Hotham. A stutter step on the elbow, tried to go up. It ends up in the hands. Carlos Vega. His shot was off. And out of the shoot now Reed. Reed ahead to Whitehead, but right there, Grayson Martin.
Good job.
Martin Fast break. Finds that ball, throws it up. It's no good. Rebound loose. Comes down into the hands of Bennett Bolster. His shot is no good. Vega with it. Vega hits the back of the backboard, and that's corralled by Axel Willett. To Reed. Reed right there. It's Gerard. Gerard missed a wide open look, and Hotham with the rebound. Well, that was a good opportunity, and he couldn't cash it in. Lawrence with the ball.
He was contested a little by Mr. Martin right there. Might have bothered that shot just a little bit.
5.5 minutes to go. They lead by 2, 17-15. Hotham drives, runner, no good. He's going to the line. Yes. $5:15 to go. Clock still running. It won't stop until 2 minutes. Bennett Hotham. He's got it going at the line despite the miss. His shots they just look good. Jack Teague coming in, Carlos Vega coming out. Second one here for Hotham. Got it. 3 of his last 4. We got a shoe situation. Bennett Bolster, they're going to take him out and bring Breton back in so we can work on his shoe on the bench. All right, here comes Reed. Reed, Martin shut him off. The shot wild, no good. Hotham with the rebound. All right, Lawrence with the ball. A 3-point lead with 4:18 remaining. Hotham. Whoops, dribbled off his foot, I believe, and it's scooped up by Mason McGee. Over to Reed. Reed drives, baseline. No, just off the back iron.
Oh, what a play.
What a great save to Axel Willett. That shot's no good, missed everything. Rebound, and we got another shot and a foul on the deck for Gardner. Christopher Weeks. I think he was the one fouled. He was. We got Jones, and we've got Dangler ready to come back in for Fairfield Pal. Gerard coming back in.
Oh, no shots. Saying it was on the floor.
Okay. Mason McGee to put it into play. 3:25 to go. Pass goes in. Reed. Circles back to the top to Gerard. Gerard down low to Willett. Willett working on Jones. Jones just wouldn't let him have it. Gerard to McGee to Reed. Good defense by Lawrence. 3 minutes to go. Reed is fouled. He is bumped by Breton. It'll be an inbounding situation. No, it won't. He's going to shoot. So at the line here, Mason McGee. 2:40 left. See if McGee can tighten it up. No good, a little bit long. Timeout. So up next, another boys game. And who'd you say you thought it was?
I think it's Skowhegan and Messalonsky.
All right, there's a matchup.
A lot of KVAC stuff happening right now.
All right, one more free throw here for Mason McGee. (18-15) Lawrence by 3. Mason ready. That one's good. 1 out of 2 for Mason. 2-point game. 18-16. 2:22 left. Here's Hotham. Hotham on the elbow to Jones. Jones to the basket. The shot short. Rebound, boxed around, goes to the corner. Jones able to corral it. Jones going to power his way through. Throws one up. It is no good. And the rebound on the weak side to Henry Reed.
Good look.
Oh, great look. Down court. The shot is up and in. Mason Morin has tied it at 18. 1:50 to go. Great fast break basketball by Gardner. Hotham inside. Ripped away by Reed. Reed over the timeline. Calms it down a little bit. Goes back out front to Girard. Now to McGee. 1:35 to go. Reed to the left. Wide open Girard. Missed it. Goes up on Jones. No foul is called. A lot of contact there. Rebound boxed around. And it comes down to Dangler. Dangler to Martin. 18 all. Martin on the elbow on a timeout called by Coach Robinson. With 1:18 remaining, we got a tie ball game. These teams have grinded out to score points. And now maybe the next team that scores wins. Maybe. So here's the situation. 1:18 to go, 18-18 all. The possession arrow in favor of Lawrence if we get a jump ball, and we probably will. That's just the way she goes.
That is important to know. I don't know how many timeouts either side has, but we'll see what Coach Robinson has up his sleeve coming out of the timeout. They've tried some ISO stuff and hasn't worked. Gardner's really, really hemmed in on the ball right now, coming at it from all angles.
All right, Lawrence ball midcourt. And Dangler will put it into play. He's got Hotham in the back. And it goes to Bennett. Pick from Jones. Bennett flies down, stops right on the block. The shot is good! Bennett Hotham breaks the tie. It is 20-18. 1 minute left. Here's Reed. Steps back for three, air ball. Had an open look, left it short, 58 seconds left. Lawrence does not have to shoot.
And the clock's not started. Oh.
And now we got a foul, and the clock starts and stops a little bit late, 55.8. And they called an offensive foul there?
Yeah, illegal
Holy
screen.
boy. That's a big play. Ball goes back to Gardner with 55.8. Down two. Reed. Lawrence looking to play some jailhouse defense. Reed over to McGee. Not bashful to take it. Took it, missed it. Rebound, Breton. And the coach says, calm down, Bloodhound, or in this case, Bulldog. Can Martin do that?
They're going
it's
to go
not
up
in
and
his
foul.
DNA.
They're going to go up and foul.
Yep. And there it is. There's a foul or a timeout. I think it's a timeout. Timeout
So
by
Gardner's
Lawrence.
going to have to foul 4 more times.
Yep, they have 6 team fouls, so you're going to have to work that in 31 seconds.
That's not easy to do.
No, it's not. So Lawrence, Coach Robinson took the time. 31.8 possession arrow still in favor of Lawrence. Bulldogs trying to move on. Place is filled up. There's bleachers on the far side. Pretty full.
It's not. You know, this is a really good tournament. A lot of teams from all around the state. It stays on time.
Oh, it really does. They run a tight ship. Colton Dangler to inbound it at midcourt. Back to Hotham. Hotham will wait it out a little bit. Get some pressure now from Girard. Hotham down the right sideline. You want to be careful with the ball. They weren't there to Martin. Martin is fouled. Riley Gerard with the foul. That's the only game Gardner can play now if they can't get a steal.
They're going to throw it back court again. He's going to milk 9 seconds.
Yep,
they're going to foul, and he's going to do it.
Yep, you got that luxury, so.
I'd put somebody on the ball to make this a tough pass. Really, never know. You might get a tip.
Nobody on it at all. They made it very easy for him. So Hotham will just hold it.
He'll cross.
Watch his coach. His coach is keeping track. Now he comes over. Hotham hands it off to Breton. There's the foul. There's one anyway.
That's the game.
7.9. You don't need to cross midcourt.
No, he's just going to throw it over.
Timeout called by Mike McGee. 7.9.
Lawrence has won all 3 games by not crossing half court. Well, all 3 games before. This will be the 4th game they win by not crossing half court.
It's a bold strategy, but it works.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
If you're in the right scenario, it works, and they are. So Gardner, let's see if they approach the inbound a bit differently than last time when they basically just let it happen.
If they don't put anybody on the ball, they're just conceding.
Yeah. Game over. Hotham will hold it. And the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs move on. They advance. Final score in this one, it was a rock fight, and Fairfield Pal won it. Final score, Fairfield Pal 20 and Gardner 18. This is live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone and Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone and Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone and Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay? It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way. Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
Mike Violet and Jason Pellerin, the coach, back here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Onward we go. Next matchup, Skowhegan versus Messalonskee.
We are back. It feels like we never left.
You're right about that.
Last of the semifinal games here.
All right, Messo, which just won in double overtime over in Lawrence Junior High School, is here. Skowhegan is here. And we've got a pretty even jump between Dorsey and Everett. That's Brogan Everett, and we have intel on the Everett twins we just got from their dad who came up. And we were talking about the LePage twins. They're related. They're first cousins.
There we go.
How about that?
Whoa. Man down.
Man down, and a man down to the basket driving up is Colton Curtis for two.
Good way
Everett
to start.
went down. Curtis picked up the loose ball and hit the layup. Here's Voisin. Terrific little point guard. Back outside to Everett. Everett drives. The shot too hard. Rebound his brother. Back up. That's too soft. Rebound this time. Thrown up. And that is no good.
A massive humanity in the paint.
All right, here comes Messo. Great little point guard here. Liam Luther. Laid it over. Dorsey shot partially blocked. And back comes Skowhegan. Over the timeline, Voisin. 2-0 Messalonskee. Voisin to the right. Goes to Mitchell. Over to Everett. This is Brogan. Brogan all the way. Banks it home. Ties it up. And it's a foul on Liam Luther. So Everett count the hoop. And he's got an and one.
I think Liam tried to get over to take the charge. Takes a lot of courage.
Yeah, that's a mismatch. And by the way, we found out the Everett brothers are football players.
They don't mind contact.
They got bodies built for it, man. I'm glad that they're playing. That one bounces off. Loose ball picked up by Jamison Bouchard. Bouchard ahead to Curtis. Curtis flies up, misses the shot. Rebound down low, that's Voisin. Here's Sawyer Voisin. Good little lefty point guard. Voisin inside, turns to his right, misses the shot. Rebound Luther. Another little good little point guard. This kid I really love. Does a lot of things well. Dorsey. Drive. Look at that crossover. Banks it home.
Nice play. Little cross right in the paint.
Alden Dorsey for 2. 4-2. Meso in the lead. Everett jacks a 3. Nope. Rebound. His brother goes for it there with Luther, and it's out of bounds off Skowhegan. Meso ball. Here is Liam Luther. Zigzagging all over the place. Back to Dorsey. Dorsey for 3. Long. Rebound Everett. That was Bentley. 4-2. Pass is picked off. Luther. Speed. Voisin kept up with him. Luther missed the shot. Rebound out of bounds. Liam Luther going 100 miles an hour. He had to. Might want to just pull up right there and let Voisin fly by.
You could get to a two-foot jump stop.
Dorsey.
Nice
over
pass.
On the other side. Wide open. The shot is no good by Parker Markey. Missed a bunny. Skowhegan ball. They lead 4-2. Voisin. Right down Broadway to Everett. Everett up. No. It is too hard. Everett snags it. That one is not hard enough, I guess. Hit the rim, bounced off. Here's Luther. Liam Luther. Dorsey. 3. Dorsey banks it home.
The bank is open.
It sure is. Alden Dorsey for 3. That's 5 points in a row for him.
Mr.
7-2.
Dorsey feeling it.
And a timeout is called by Skowhegan. On their coaching staff here, Emily McDaniel and Randy Voisin running things here today. 16 left in the first half. 7-2. Keselowski in front. This is to play for the championship.
Keselowski looks like they have some. They are out height, but they have some very skilled and looks like knowledgeable basketball players.
Here's Voisin. To the left to Mitchell. Mitchell for 3. No. Rebound loose. Dorsey comes up with the loose ball to Liam Luther. Luther to Dorsey. Dorsey knocked away. Excellent defense. Voisin over to Everett. Back to Voisin. Voisin to the foul line. That is Everett. Has an opening right down the middle. Lays it up too hard. A little bit of touch there. That was a shot made by a football player. Luther. Nice bounce pass. Beautiful to Curtis. And he missed the shot.
He goes in and rips the ball away from the bigger Luther.
Luther gets stuffed there by Everett. What a great pass, though, by Luther. That's as good a pass as you're going to see. Could not finish it. Voisin. Everett to the basket on Dorsey. Lays it up. No good. Rebound. In there is Colton Curtis. And what is it? It is a held ball?
It's a foul on Voisin.
All right, Dow coming in for Skowhegan. That's Owen Dow.
I'm going to say Skowhegan's getting the exact shots they want, except for maybe the 2 threes that they've taken. They just can't seem to put the ball in quite yet.
Here's Luther. Right side, Curtis. Curtis goes to Markey up the top. Markey inside, picked off by Everett. Brogan Everett. Flying down, Dorsey took it away. Alden Dorsey, a thief. Right in open court. Luther almost taken away there by Mitchell. Ball is loose. Luther has it. Luther got it away to Markey. Now to Curtis.
Weak side.
Curtis wide open. Dorson's open.
Look at that.
And he hits. Alden Dorsey makes it 9-2.
Good look by Curtis.
Sawyer Voisin over to Everett. Everett for 3. Just grazed the front rim. Curtis with the board. Right side pass to Bouchard. Bouchard angles in, lays it up left-handed. It's good.
Nice take.
11-2. Mesolonsky is rolling. Voisin to Everett. Everett going on Dorsey. Good defense by Dorsey. The rebound tied up, and
You'll stay here.
it will.
Oh, did they wave it off and say
all right.
no press?
I guess that has to be it. Meso ball. It's been fun so far for the Eagles. They lead at 11-2. Ball tipped away by Everett. Luther runs it down. That's out of bounds. No, it's not out of bounds. It's saved by Voisin. Sawyer Voisin to Everett. Everett stops, stripped and stolen by Markey. Exposed the ball. McKee said, thank you very much. Markey, that is. Back at the other end. The shot is up, no good by Jamison Bouchard. Rebound, Markey. That's no good. Rebound, tied up. We've got Everett there with Luther. And it will go to Skowhegan. 12:55 on a running clock. It's 11-2 Meso.
Typical KVAC battle right here.
Jace Clark in the game. He's got the ball now.
Oh.
Little guy goes over Curtis. Shot's no good. He's going to the line.
Little wrong foot takeoff right there.
Did I call him Curtis? I meant Jace Clark. We got another shoe situation.
Clock's running.
Okay, that is resolved.
It was only 40. It was only 40 seconds.
Clark at the line, no good. Talk about shortening the game.
It's one way to burn. Oh, borderline violation. We'll see if they let it go. His hand's not up, so they let it go. He made it
Shot is
anyways.
good. 11-3. Luther. A little careless with it. It plops over to Curtis. Curtis, I think he was trying to throw it out of bounds off Everett.
I think he was trying to do a hook pass.
Okay.
Going rack here.
Everett, short.
Might have been fouled right there.
Snagged there by Curtis. Here comes Meso, leading 11-3.
Curtis, a nice strong athlete.
Curtis, little jump step. It's no good. A little Euro step there. And then traveling is called on Clark. All right, coming in for Meso, 44, Colston Partridge. Voisin was out briefly. He's back in.
Better be ready to play D. He's going to get the ball. Alden's wide open. They
There
weren't
it
ready.
is. No good. Dorsey missed the shot. Under 11 minutes to go. Voisin, foul line, back in three-point land. Everett fires. It rolls off. Rebound, Marquis.
He's open.
Marquis to Luther. Luther to Dorsey. On the elbow. Now to Marquis.
Good cut. Good pass.
To Luther. Luther
Good finish.
hits. Liam Luther on the drive. 13-3. Meso by 10. Here's Voisin, almost stolen by Dorsey. Everett right to the rack, laid it up, got it. That was Brogan Everett.
A little bit softer that time.
Some touch. Luther. Everett. A backhanded pass, or behind the back pass, I should say, by Luther. Not successful. Bentley all the way, laid it up, no good. Rebound, Luther.
He was wrong-footed on that. He probably needed to get to his right foot before he took it.
Whistle, timeout called by Meso, 30-second timeout. Today's game brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption Center, College Avenue, Waterville, Main Street in Fairfield. Locally owned and stocked with beer, wine, and beverages and more. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road in Unity. Full throttle sales and service by Clark Scrap Metals. Why fix it? Scrap it. Hollowell and Chelsea. Also Jay. Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area. Proud supporters of youth sports, and Fishtails Pet Emporium, more than just a pet store. You can find them on College Avenue in Waterville. Thank our great sponsors. Patronize them, please. They make these broadcasts of the Fairfield Pal Hoop Classic possible. All right, Meso ball out of the timeout. Partridge will come over and put it into play. Liam Luther blows right by Mitchell. What a Bouchard, back to Luther. Luther to Bouchard. Bouchard throws it up and in.
Nice shot right there.
High arcing shot, drops 15-5. Meso by 10. 9.5 to go. Voisin for three. The bank is open. Sawyer Voisin. Gap close to 7, 15-8.
Oh, Curtis with nice in and out.
Curtis lost the ball on the floor, goes through the legs of Bouchard and out of bounds. Lost possession there from Eselonsky. 15-8, here's Sawyer. Skowhegan down by 7. Everett, 3. That's banked in!
Back-to-back bank threes.
Brogan Everett for 3. It's 15-11. Luther breaks the double team, throws it up. It won't go down for him, and the rebound is cleared by Voisin. Or checked that by Clark. Now to Voisin.
Clark's a hustler.
Clark.
Oh, he's got one gear.
Clark stops. He's fouled there by Partridge. And so Jace Clark at the line.
Second time at the line. I think he went 1 for 2 the first time.
Front rimmed. One more for Clark. That one much better. We have a three-point game. 15-12. It was 10, now it's 3. A 7-0 run here for Skowhegan.
You think we see a bank 3?
Luther, boy, he's a good player. That didn't go in, but man, he can do a lot. Could not get the bounce there. Everett. Into Voisin. Voisin.
Oh, got a post up. Got to look for him. Mismatch. Oh, throwaway.
Luther. A breakaway. Missed.
Left it too flat.
Boy, he'll make that 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Everett rolled him over.
What I mean by left it too flat is that he came in too straight on the backboard. He had to change the angle. You either change that with your body or you change that with your arm position.
Bouchard.
Well, that's a two-hand.
Back outside. It's Dorsey, the bank. It's open 24/7 apparently.
It's his second bank 3. Dorsey's feeling it.
18-12. Everett drives, taken away by Dorsey.
Dorsey's having a great game.
Dorsey over the timeline.
Little cross, spin.
Yes!
Oh, running lefty.
20-12. Don't let me stop you. You can do the play-by-play.
No, that was exciting.
Well, which I'm fine with. I'm serious. That's tipped away, but a foul. Skowhegan ball on the sideline. Got Bernard coming in for Skowhegan. Wade Bernard. Here's Voisin. 8-point game. He takes a 3. That's no good. Close, but no good. Rebound is cleared there by Bouchard.
Wow, this is just Curtis. A 2-point game. They get a chance to go up by 10 if
Curtis
he makes this.
In, no. Rebound Everett. Everett to Voisin. 5.5 to go. Voisin to Everett. Bentley stops. Bentley. Long one from deep on the right side by Skowhegan. That was Silas Davis. It was no good. And we have an injured Eagle. Didn't catch the number.
That's Curtis that's on the ground.
Okay. Colton Curtis up. Taking a deep breath. And we are ready to play. 5:17 left on the clock, first half. Messel ball. Everett, nice try over there to take the inbounds.
Can't hurt to ask.
Gracious of him to ask. Here's Luther. Luther to Marquis. 5 minutes to go. Marquis trying to beat Everett. Trying to beat Voisin, who reached in there. Now Dorsey throws up a hook. No. That would have been pretty. Rebound Everett.
He has played nearly perfect.
Voisin over the timeline, 20-12. A stutter step, right side. Everett tries another three. That one's off. Rebound Marquis. Liam Luther. Messalonsky with the ball and an 8-point lead, trying to play in the championship game. Luther for three. No, sir. Rebound Everett. The Everett boys doing a good job on the boards.
I think if they just got down low
Voisin jacks one from three. No good. Rebound, and Luther tried to throw it out of bounds. It ends up out of bounds, and it's going to be a Messalonsky ball. Marquis into Luther. 4 minutes to go. Luther to the cutter. That's Dorsey. Dorsey missed the shot. Dorsey got his own rebound. He missed that rebound. Everett takes it away from Marquis. I like how these Everett boys use their strength. They don't fiddle around with it. They use their brute strength.
Oh, nice
Everett,
move.
nice dribble, goes in, lost it, but he got fouled by Marquis. That's an excellent drive there by Bentley Everett. Showing a little bit of skill with the ball and his dribbling ability.
No, that was a quick little crossover. Oh,
free throw is good.
Nice touch.
And their dad came up. Did he say that they're ambidextrous, pretty much?
Well, I know they shoot their jumpers left-handed, but they can finish around the hoop with both hands.
So pretty close. Everett hits them both. 20-14. The lead is 6. 3 minutes to go.
They definitely don't have a problem dribbling with their right hand.
In the first half, Luther with a stutter step. Luther to the basket. Luther all the way, and he hits. Liam Luther for two. That's what he can do for you. 22-14. Voisin to Everett. Whoops, on the handoff. It was not really very close there to Mitchell. Ends up being a held ball, so it'll stay with Messalonsky.
Evidently, the phrase that
Skowhegan, sorry.
Kids like to use nowadays is nonchalant, which that was a little bit nonchalant on that pass.
All right.
I'm still surprised they know what it means.
Here's Brogan. All the way. Brogan Everett. No. Rebound Dorsey.
See, he finished again on the wrong foot. It made him fade on that.
Yeah, maybe that ambidextrous thing confuses him from time to time. Whips a pass over, does Luther to Marquis. Marquis' runner. Got it! Parker Marquis.
Pretty
Gets
shot.
a big grin from Travis Dorsey, the head coach from Messalonsky. Hey, when you're shooting, you're dangerous.
This is crunch time right here.
It is. I'm sorry. You're right. Thanks for reminding me. And Crunch Time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it. Scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Inside Everett. Yes, that is Brogan. Timeout called by Travis Dorsey. with 1:26 to go. The lead is 8. 24-16. This is a game that will send one of these teams to the championship.
Very nice, skilled teams. No matter who wins this game, it's going to be a great championship game against Fairfield Powell, who has battled in close game after close game after close game. And they've made it all the way to the championship, awaiting the winner of this one. The girls' championship must be decided. It must be.
Yeah, it is.
The Herman Hawks versus Marana Cook. Oh yeah, I see a Marana Cook sweatshirt.
Okay, we should know, but my brains are basketball scrambled at this point.
That can happen. That can happen to the best of us. You know what we call that at basketball camp at Pine Tree?
What?
Camp head. Wednesday morning, you have camp head.
Okay.
All you see when you close your eyes is like basketball is coming at you.
Well,
and your brain is mush.
I've got camp head.
They've got a mismatch.
Pollard
a lot
for
of
three.
confusion.
Dorsey for 3. No. Rebound to Mitchell. To Voisin.
Only one Everett's in right now.
Voisin takes a trip to the left. Gets a spot down there. Doesn't use it. Everett in three-point land to Mitchell. Everett's going to take the 3. Tried to bank it. Missed it. Deep rebound comes all the way out to Mitchell. Another chance here for Skowhegan with 50 seconds to go. Everett all the way on Dorsey, and Dorsey played some strong defense there. Mesolonsky with the rebound. Liam Luther. Three-pointer from Dorsey is off. Marquis' putback is no good. Rebound on the other side. Partridge tied up. That'll stay with the Eagles.
I think Dorsey's 3 was a 4th grade heat check.
All right, Bushard to put it into play. Luther.
Good hustle by Mitchell.
Away, absolutely. Mitchell tipped it away, but Luther ends up with it. Luther is fouled. And Skowhegan has all 10 fouls. Well, now 9. Clark coming in. Checking out for Skowhegan, Wyatt Poulin. Jamison Bushard into Dorsey, knocked out of bounds by Everett. No, it's knocked out of bounds by Dorsey.
He knew it.
Scow ball, 27.9. Voisin.
Skowhegan would love a chance to get this down to a 6-point game.
Around Mitchell. Clock at 15. Dow in the corner. Don't want to get Pendinari, threw it away to Dorsey. Meso with 10 seconds. Dorsey zigzagging through, goes down low to Luther. Luther, he had an open spot, but he got fouled before that.
That's actually a great foul by Chase, because now they got to take it out of bounds, though. I guess when you're talking about travel basketball, probably baseline out of bounds plays is the best scoring opportunity most of the time. Here
Into
we go.
Dorsey. Dorsey has time, stops and pops. It's way too long. That's it. Mesolonsky.
I thought that was potentially a double dribble, but
we're
moving on.
We are moving on. 8-point lead at the half. Scoring this one. The Mesolonsky Eagles, 24. And the Skowhegan Riverhawks, 16. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher,
an HVAC technician,
pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect,
physical therapist,
I'm going to be a lawyer,
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor,
a machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer,
an athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Mike Violet and who are you? Jason Pellerin back here in our home away from home at Folsom Gym. Second half, 24-16, Meso in the lead.
That's what my wife is going to say. Who are you?
Yeah. Well, you'll see her soon, won't you?
God willing.
Boise. Skowhegan down 8 to start the second half. Everett drives in over Dorsey. He banked it up and missed the shot. The rebound, Curtis. That was almost in. Luther.
Nice take.
And he hits. Everett being right there didn't bother him at all. He is fearless. That kid's going to be a really good point guard for somebody. Well, Veselonsky presumably, if he stays there, if his parents decide not to move. Everett. This is Bentley, went down low with it, lost it. That's never good for a big man. He goes down, ties it up, jump ball. (19-10) left in the second half. Here's Curtis. Curtis over to Dorsey. Dorsey's fearless. He takes a 2. Makes the 2. Alden Dorsey hits, and it's 28-16. Meso with their largest lead of the game.
He is absolutely feeling it. Playing with a lot of confidence. Fun to see.
Boise on the left to Everett. Everett curls in, nothing there. Back to his brother. Everett for 3, no. Rebound tipped by Marquis, and nope, it's out of bounds off Skowhegan. I thought Marquis got it last, but the official right there said Skowhegan touched it. Here's Luther to Marquis, to Dorsey. Dorsey for 3. No. Rebound, Marquis kept it alive before it's picked up by Silas Davis. Back comes Skowhegan, need a hoop. Voisin. High post, down low, Everett kicks it in the corner. The shot by Skowhegan is no good. Everett with the putback, that is no good. Silas Davis took that previous shot, my bad. Brain cramp.
I think sometimes, you just have to be a little patient when you get those rebounds. You don't have to. Balance is so important when you shoot.
Bentley throws it up. That was Brogan. Here's Liam Luther. Flying all the way, lays it up and in. Big lead for Meso. 14, 30-16. Impressive performance so far. Here's Brogan back to Bentley. I don't know why Brogan didn't want to take that. Somebody down for Mesolonsky. That hurt. That is Parker Marquis. I don't know if we've got that on replay. What happened to him? Take a look at the Mid-State Machine replay. Right in the midsection. Was it Everett who hit him? One more look. Yeah, on the way by, Everett hit him. Marquis up. And he's okay.
Well, Mesolonsky
see him again.
They can't lose too many players.
No, they don't have much of a bench. The Eagles have one guy on the bench, just like the Herman Hawks girls had one girl on the bench. They're playing shorthanded. Into Everett. Everett up, no. Weak side. Voisin, short. Everett. What a Clark. Clark's got his dribble, goes back into three-point land. Don't want to get stuck in that corner. Falls down. Ball's loose. Everett comes away with it. Spins. Nice play into the basket by Brogan Everett. 4-2. Skowhegan needed that hoop. 30-18. Luther drives, hit by either Everett or Davis, and is fouled. Liam Luther is certainly in the top 2 or 3 of the most impressive players I've seen in this tournament. And of course, I heap the praise on him, and he misses a free throw. Forget what I said.
Well, I will say this. If you have a point guard that can keep his head, you can – this is going to be an awful, hard, tough lead to cut into because –
Shot no good. Rebound, Dorsey. What a Luther in the corner. Luther has the baseline, stops, pops, left that one short. Right there, though, throwing it back up was Colton Curtis. He missed it. He had kind of a bad angle on that.
Yeah, tough angle, tough shot.
Here's Voisin. Launches. Ooh, the bank still open at 4:44 in the afternoon in Fairfield.
That gets it to a 9-point game, I think.
30-21. Yep, you want to get it down to single digits here. Coming down to 15 and a half minutes. Here's Dorsey. Dorsey throws
nice
it inside.
Pass.
Colton Curtis, the recipient of the pass, but he walked.
Nice little pass.
Travis Dorsey doesn't agree with that call. Thinks there should have been a held ball. They're going to.
Actually, who's that? What's the name of the coach?
Travis Dorsey.
Oh, well, Travis is sitting. He's doing stats.
Oh, okay. I don't know these people, so.
Travis is a Lawrence grad. Played.
Knew that.
Graduated the year after Trafton.
Everett to Everett. Bentley throws one up. Nope. Second bounce comes down to Mesolonsky's Colston Partridge. Partridge all the way.
Oh,
nope.
I thought that was going.
That'd be two. Oh. Nice rebound by Bouchard. Bouchard is hit. Is that a foul? It's going to be Messo's ball. And Curtis will put it into play. Dorsey. Beats Everett, throws it up, doesn't go. Rebound, Colton Curtis, and a foul call. Curtis will inbound.
Oh, weak side's going to be open.
There it is. They get it to Dorsey. Dorsey, nope. Right off the front rim. Rebound, though, Liam Luther. Luther goes right back for more. Got fouled on the way up, and he'll go to the line. Luther will shoot 2. Running clock here, 13 and a half left. Yes. Splash. Luther missed everything there. 1 out of 2. That ain't bad. They haven't put the first free throw on, have they? Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
31-21. The lead is 10. 13. Less than 13 to go now. Voisin. Tipped away, stolen. Here's Luther. It's a foot race, and Luther's going to win it.
Oh.
He did not hit the shot, though. Nice hustle by Owen Dow to get back. And jump ball is called as Messalonsky had it. Luther, just a little too much oomph on that.
He might have been fouled on that, but they didn't call it, so it must not have been a foul.
Right. Skowhegan basketball. Here is Voisin. Plenty of time, but the Riverhawks got to start chipping away. To Everett. Everett lost the pass. Everett got it back. Dorsey plays great defense. It squirts out of bounds off him. Skowhegan ball. Everett. Short. Rebound. Just plops up into the air, and Dorsey muscles it away. Alden Dorsey ahead for Partridge. Partridge steps back. No good. Rebound Mitchell. To Voisin. Voisin fires from 3. It's no good. The rebound Curtis.
College distance.
Boy, he had Partridge wide open. Luther fakes on Everett, goes on Everett. Runner is short. Rebound is tipped out of bounds off of Messalonsky. Bernard coming in for Skowhegan, number 22. Curtis to inbound.
Here we go.
Dorsey for 3. Nope. Rebound tipped around. Luther can't save it. Scow ball. We're coming down to 10 minutes left, 10:45. Voisin got to start chipping away at this lead. It's been 10 or around for a while. Everett missed. Rebound back up. Yes, it is good by Sawyer Voisin. Now they get it to single digits, 31-23. Luther.
Oh, little head fake.
Blows by everybody, and he blows the shot. And Marquis got belted from behind. In hockey, that would be a cross-check.
I think that was Curtis, but yes, that was a nice little head fake. Kind of looked away, a little bit of a hesitation with that. That's actually something that they teach, how to use your head to create a blow-by move.
Luther's got all that stuff and more in that head. Curtis missed. He's got a lot of game. Marquis, after being hurt, back in. And checking out is Partridge.
Dorsey's got some game to him. 52. Colton Curtis, who's on the foul line, has got a nice follow through right there.
No good. Rebound pulled down by Bouchard, though, but it's taken away. Oh, and Everett bounced it. As he's dropped it, he bounced it off his foot.
They're going to say that is illegal defense. No pressure. No press.
All right.
Here we go.
Skowhegan catches a break. The lead is 8 for Messalonsky, 31-23. Sawyer Voisin. What do we got off the ball here? Oh, we got a kid in the corner dribbling a ball right near the court.
Puts the ball down. Not my ball.
Yeah, not me.
I'm out.
All right, here is Voisin. Everett. This is Brogan. Drives over Dorsey. Nope. Wild shot. Rebound Marquis. To Luther. Luther in three-point land. There is Dorsey. Never bashful to take a three. No good. Rebound.
Nice rebound.
Marquis back up. That's no good. Rebound. Marquis fishes it around again. And this time lost it to Bentley Everett. Voisin, we close in on 8.5 to go. Voisin in trouble, tipped away by Luther, gotten back. Oh. Now that's traveling for sure on Bentley Everett.
I will say this, the Everetts, you know, their facial expression doesn't change. They just keep moving from play to play. They do some great things. They make some errors from time to time, but their facial expression doesn't change.
Well, Marquis missed a pass there. Not the greatest pass, but he still should have had that. Couldn't fish that in. Got Easton Terrio in for Skowhegan. Where's number 7? Ball is tipped, stolen. Colton Curtis. Curtis ahead of the pack, lays it up and in.
Good burst. Good athlete.
Lead is back to double digits, 10, 33-23. Voisin and a timeout called by Skowhegan, a 30.
So Curtis picked that off, but that was made possible by Liam Luther getting a tip on the ball. Did a great job reading the play. They've tried that elbow entry a couple times, which is called a horn set or 1-4, and they have not been able to hit it because I think Luther's has tipped every single one of those passes. So obviously a heady ball player, really good point guard, making plays all over the court.
7:44 on the clock. 33-23. Messalonsky in the lead. The arrow in favor of the Eagles if we get a held ball, and we will. It'll be a Skowhegan ball out of this timeout. Midcourt.
We're getting close to, I'm not saying you got to score, but we're getting close to big possession time.
Yeah.
Because if they don't, you're giving Messalonsky a chance to go down and score. And
yeah, there's only so many possessions you're going to get.
Especially running time.
Everett almost traveled, taking a three. Mitchell takes one, misses it. Rebound right under the basket there. Newly into the ball game, Easton Terrio. That three is no good. Terrio with the rebound, littlest guy on the court. And buzzer goes off.
Well,
that is a basket.
Just keep playing, Yep. It's fast break. They're not paying attention.
Well, that's a tough thing as Liam Luther goes all the way. That just throws everybody out of whack, including me.
Probably should have taken it out, let the basket count, but just take it out so people are set.
So it's 33-25 and a whistle and a foul called here on Skowhegan. On Messalonsky. It'll be a Skowhegan ball. Brogan Everett comes back in, so both the Everett twins are in. Voisin, 6.5 to go. The gap is 8 for Messo. Voisin harassed by Luther. He worked himself into a corner. And 5 seconds. No, is a foul? Okay, foul called.
I don't know if they called it on 52.
Wasn't much of a foul. Down to 6 minutes to go. Voisin to Everett. Stops and pops. The bank not open there. Gets his own rebound. Ball out of bounds off Terrio. Meso ball. 5:45 left. Here's Luther. Liam Luther, Dorsey, nice fake. Dorsey rolls right around Everett, lays it up, doesn't go, but he's going to the line. .5:28 remaining. And Alden Dorsey to shoot two. The lefty misses.
It's like he's practiced his free throw shooting a little bit.
Silas Davis coming in, Terrio coming out.
Nice form, gets to his toes well, doesn't move his feet much. I think his dad just slid him back a little.
Second one just a little off. He missed, and the rebound to Colton Curtis. Foul line pop by Bushard. No. Rebound, Luther.
Oh, nice
Luther
find.
over to Marquis. Marquis missed. Didn't put enough on it. Still loose, and it's finally picked up by Sawyer Voisin.
Good back cut right there.
Everett on Dorsey. The runner, no, off the back, and the rebound by Dorsey. 4.5 to go. The lead is 8.
Dorsey's done a great job just shielding him off. Whatever Everett he's on, shielding him off. Oh,
Luther with the runner. It was long, and the rebound is out of bounds, or the carom, because it didn't hit anything, is out off Meso. Skowhegan needs a hoop. Meso looking to go to the title game.
Good cut.
Everett. To Everett. Brogan to Bentley. Now to Brogan. Says, what the heck, I'll take a three. Misses it, and the loose ball to Colton Curtis. Curtis. That's knocked out of bounds by Skowhegan, and coming in is Partridge.
By the time this ball is put in, it's going to be about 3:30 to go, or less.
Jamison Bushard out.
Skowhegan is getting to must-make territory when they get the ball back.
Passing to Luther. Look at that behind the back. Fancy. Over to Partridge. Now to Dorsey. Jacks up a three ball. It is no good. Rebound out of bounds off Mesolonsky.
Tired man out there, Mesolonsky, but they are battling, keeping this lead.
3 minutes to go. Time is not an ally of Skowhegan. Voisin trying to go to Everett in the pivot. Does. His leaner won't go. In and out. Dorsey clears the rebound. Alden Dorsey flying up there. Dorsey under, up, and no. He could not finish it. Everett with the rebound. Trying to pick it up. On the floor there is Colton Curtis. And is it a held ball? Or is it an illegal defense?
The Mesolonsky player actually had it between his knees, and that's not really a held ball situation.
I see. Voisin down 8 for Skowhegan to Everett. Everett for three. No. Rebound comes down to Partridge. Partridge in a hurry, timeout called by Mesolonsky with 2:08 to play in regulation. Close enough for crunch time, which is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it. Scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. All right, Herman girls are in the gym. They're going to play in the title game.
Marina Cook girls are over to our right.
So that's the matchup. Herman and Marana Cook.
Should be a nice little matchup.
Well, championship games we had last week were very evenly matched. Great ball games. .208 to go. Skowhegan in need of baskets. All right, Marquis will put it into play. Dorsey Squares up. Got it! Alden Dorsey for 2. The lead is 10 with 2 minutes to go. Voisin. Everett from way out there. It's just off the back. Voisin banks it up. That's no good. Rebound. Under the basket, it's Silas Davis. Back to Everett for 3. That looks good, and it is. By Bentley Everett.
Down
35-27.
They can actually start fouling here. In fact, I think they should. You can't wait to foul in this situation.
Dorsey plows through, lays it up, won't go. Rebound, Everett. Everett fell down. That should be traveling. Gotta be, yep. Coming in for Skowhegan, Wyatt Poulin. Coming out of the ball game is Cade Mitchell. Into Luther. Luther goes in, throws it up, got fouled. He's going to the line. Liam Luther will shoot 2.
That should be the 7th team foul. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 5 before.
Luther, swish. 36-27.
Well, he's played as advertised. Nice heady game, lots of energy, great defender.
Front rimmed it, rebound Poulin.
You didn't tell me what a great defender he was. Outstanding on-ball pressure.
Voisin.
He's actually forced Voisin.
Everett, yes! That was broken for 2 on the drive. 36-29, 1 minute to go. Luther outside. They should foul him. Blows by Everett. Everett watches him shoot it. No good. Rebound Everett. Lost it. And it's picked up by Silas Davis.
So he's missed that shot a couple times. I wonder if he used glass, if he...
A 3, no good by Everett. Rebound run down in the quarter. Colton, that is Curtis. Lost it, got it back. 30 seconds to go. And Mesolonsky is going to advance. Dorsey.
He's
hits.
He's like, I'm putting this out of reach. I'm not pulling it out.
Absolutely. Why don't we get it back to 9? And he did.
Dad, stop telling me to slow down.
38-29.
Have you watched me play tonight?
Everett for 3. That is no good. Rebound Marquis. And Luther will just bounce it, and that'll do it.
Wow.
And the Mesolonsky Eagles with a 6-man squad advance. There's the horn. And like the Herman Hawks girls, 6 players on the roster or available, they move on. So we are on to the championship. That is coming up next between those Herman Hawks and the Miranda Cook Black Bears. Final score in this one, Meso on to the championship. Mesolonsky 38 and Skowhegan 29. More basketball from the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic coming up on The Score.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone and Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone and Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone and Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
Onward we go. It is time to play for the championship of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. The girls' 3rd and 4th grade matchup, the Herman Hawks against the Maranacook Black Bears. I believe they're going to introduce the players. Herman will be introduced first. Sydney Danforth. So Herman's going to play with a short bench. One sub, like Meso, on the boys' side. That's all they got. So they will have to grind it out. Jason Pellerin, by the way, done for the day with us. We appreciate the coach spending most of this tournament with us. Last week for the whole thing. This week until this time. Both of these teams have really had to grind it out to get here. Maranacook certainly with a much deeper bench than than Herman. And that could be a factor because when you get to 5 o'clock on Sunday in this tournament, you have played probably 4 games or about to play your 4th game in 2 days. And in some cases more. I'm not sure how many they've played because many of the games are being played at Lawrence Junior High as well until we get to the title here. Coaches, last-minute instructions. And by the way, the clock between games, they reset the clock, and so the other clock to our left, kind of the auxiliary clock, is now working, which is good because if you're coming right to left here at certain points of the ball game, you need to know how much time is left. And if you've got to turn and look behind you, well, not optimal. Let's put it that way. All right, here we go. The Hawks in the dark uniforms, the Black Bears in the light uniforms. It'll be Denver Shields on the tip against Lily Fraughton. And Shields wins the tip, but it goes right to Maranacook. And over on the far side, Wheeler to Fraughton. Fraughton, very impressive player. Throws one up, tried to bank it, no good. It goes off the hands of Shields. Stays in the hands of Maranacook. Wheeler in the corner. Taken away from Wheeler. Stolen. Driving all the way down Knowles. Knowles, ball loose. Stripped away by Danforth. Danforth shot no good. And the rebound is out of bounds off the Hawks. It will go to Maranacook. First minute of the championship game of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. Lily Fraughton to the right. Fraughton baseline runner does not go. Weak side rebound snared there by number 30. That is Vivian Stewart. Stewart all the way. No, we still are pointless, and the rebound comes down to Parker. To Fraughton. Fraughton to the elbow, to the right of the key, lays it up a little bit strong. And the rebound again to Vivian Stewart. So a whole lot of nothing so far. Downcourt pass does get through to Danforth. Danforth. Bounce pass away finally to Shields. Shields back to Danforth. Danforth between two defenders. She gets tied up there. It'll stay with Herman. So we played a minute and 40 and no score yet. Knowles will put it into play. Right there is Shields. Shields partially blocked by Parker. Loose ball comes away to Fraughton. Fraughton Head up, threads the needle under the basket. Wide open, the shot is good. That's number 3. We don't have her name and we don't have her number. We've got a number. We don't have a name. So Herman trailing 2-0. Jump shot no good. Here comes Fraughton. Fraughton again. This time it's Labrie. Labrie missed from about 10 feet. Rebound on the weak side. Pops right into the hands of Vivian Stewart. Stewart. Foul line right. Shields. Fraughton trying to take it away. She does. Fraughton and Shields. This will be a one-on-one battle. Fraughton up too hard. Rebound Parker up too high. Rebound out to the foul line. Labrie took it away there from Knowles. If Knowles got that, she would have had a straight trip to the basket. That's out of bounds off Marana Cook. So a sluggish start offensively for both sides. Marana Cook with a 2-zip lead. Untied shoe. Got a plague of those today. Here's Danforth. To the right. Takes it all the way, has to back it out now. Danforth, foul line right extended. In trouble. Bounce pass off, the shot is up too hard. Rebound, Stewart tipped it up, but Labrie, that is, comes away with it. Labrie all the way, under up, no, but Labrie will go to the line. Mackenzie Labrie will shoot 2. That one is off. Labrie with one more. That one is good. 3-zip. Marana Cook in the lead. Danforth out front. Danforth all the way right down the middle of the lane, and she banked it home. And Herman is on the board. It's 3-2 Marana Cook. Labrie in traffic. Bounce pass off to Fraughton. Fraughton through traffic. Back to Labrie. Elbow jump shot on the way. It is no good. Rebound far side run down by Marana Cook. Inside, Parker with those long arms. Snagged it. Now Wheeler tries it. Wheeler hits the shot and one. Noelle Wheeler. Count the basket and give her a free throw. I made a mistake. Herman doesn't have just one reserve. They have 2. And they both just came in to the ball game. Adding Wilson in. And Aubrey Gregory in. Wheeler. Bank is open. It is 6-2. To the left, Wilson. Now to the right. Wilson all the way to near the baseline. Missed the shot. Rebound. It is Denver Shields. That shot is up and no good by Herman. The rebound, Fraughton. Has Parker down court. Finds her. Parker goes back to Wheeler. Wheeler's shot was partially blocked, and fouled was Wheeler. Wheeler will shoot 2. Six to 2. First one is off. One more for Wheeler. Sydney Danforth back in for Herman. Wilson will sit. Second shot, no good. Rebound to Stewart. 6-2, Maranacook in front. Championship game of the third and fourth graders. Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, and Vivian Stewart hits it from the baseline. 6-4. Fraughton. Right down the middle of the lane. Shot no good. Her rebound no good. Second time as a charm. Fraughton is a very, very tough player to defend. She does a lot really well. 8-4. Danforth. Slapped away. Danforth got it back. Danforth needs someone to pass it to, and they call her for 5. Nope, they call the timeout. Ryan Wilson got it in time to beat the 5-second rule. And the timeout comes with 12:15 to go in the first half. 8-4. So Herman and Maranacook, the girls matchup for the championship. The boys matchup, all KVAC. Messalonsky, Fairfield Pal. They'll play next. Just a reminder, on Friday, live coverage of Unified Basketball, Winslow Unified Basketball. Winslow Unified team taking on the staff at Winslow. We've got it coming up Friday the 14th. Game time is 2:45. It's a matinee. We'll have it here, centralmainsports.com, also on YouTube at Central Maine Sports. On the radio, AM 1160 WSKW, The Score. Winslow Unified against the staff. It's the final game of the year for the Winslow Unified team, and there's a lot more besides basketball for your entertainment pleasure coming up Friday. On the elbow, Denver Shields. Back on the right to Danforth, goes in. His shot was blocked. Shields saved it. Danforth shoots it from about 7 or 8 feet. Wasn't close, and here is Fraughton. Fraughton under, up and in. Nobody stepped in front of her, and Lily Fraughton scores. Pretty much coast to coast, and it's 10-4, Maranacook. Here's Danforth. Takes a trip to the right. Hands it off there to Gregory. Gregory to Denver. Shields. Shields steps back, puts it up, missed the shot, rebound Fraughton. Fraughton threads the needle. There's Labrie. Labrie banks it in. 12-4. Danforth knocked away, rolls out. It'll stay with Herman. Inbounds pass eventually run down by Shields. Now she needs somebody to come to her. Finally, somebody does, but the ball is knocked free. Fraughton with it. Lily Fraughton under, up, blocked there. Getting back into the play with Stewart, blocking that shot. Knowles comes in for Herman, and Danforth comes out. Maranacook ball on the baseline. Labrie for Fraughton. Fraughton right there, banks it in. Easy 5-footer there from Lily Fraughton. And it is starting to get away from Messalonsky. There's a long time to go. But Maranacook has set the tone here, leading 14-4. Stewart threw up a baseline jump shot, no good. Fraughton with the rebound. Maranacook likes to run the floor. Fraughton goes all the way, throws the shot up, missed it. Rebound Parker. Parker passed it back. That shot is up and no good. This one is pulled down by Clark to Fraughton. Fraughton missed. Here's Stewart. Possible breakaway. Stewart all the way, laid it up. Too high. Too high, too hard. And a jump ball is called, and that will go to Maranacook. Couple of late subs. Parker's going to sit. Here comes Maranacook. Labrie. Stewart slowed her down, then blocked the shot. Nice block there by Vivian Stewart. Pass out. Block there. Another Maranacook shot. And out of the chute, it's Gregory. Gregory on the right. Shields, stops, fires, misses. Rebound tapped around, and it comes down to Wheeler. Broughton. Shields, to Labrie. Shot is good. Mackenzie Labrie hits the baseline jumper from about 12 feet. 16-4. The lead is 12 all the way. Driving is Knowles. The shot missed to Broughton. Broughton pushes it up to Wheeler. Wheeler shot short, out of bounds, and smart play there to let it go out by Gregory. So it'll go to Herman. Under 8 to go in the first half. Stewart. Pass just barely got over it to Avery Wilson. The shot is up, it's missed. Rebound is cleared by Clark to Broughton to Labrie. Lets her defender go by, banks it home from about 10 feet on the baseline. And it's 18-4. Shields almost lost it. Shields guarded by Broughton. That's not an easy matchup. Ball boxed around, ends up being picked up by Stewart, and timeout is called by Herman. They are floundering. 7:05. They should be stopping the clock here on the timeout. They are not stopping the clock on the timeout. So it rolls on. Well, Broughton is the big difference in this ball game. She sets up so much for Maranacook. Great ball handler, gets up and down the floor very fast, has great size. And she can shoot and distribute. And I guess they're letting the clock. Now they stop it. Apparently, again, problems with stopping it. So they finally get it stopped. Let's see if they reset. It's about, what, 7, just about 7 when the timeout started. They stop it now at 6:21. Now they are going to try to reset it. Looks like they want it to be 7:04. And there it is. So they get it right. Out of the timeout for Herman. Addie Wilson comes over to put the ball into play to Danforth. Danforth dancing around. Gets it off on the baseline for Gregory. Gregory, and it goes back to Knowles, and it's knocked out of bounds by number 3. Knowles will put it into play. 18-4. To say that Herman needs a hoop would be an understatement. Danforth. Got to do something with it. Takes it back. Now goes foul line right to Wilson. Wilson takes a trip inside, throws it up. It is no good. The rebound to Gregory. However, She lost it. Here's Fraughton. Fraughton threads the needle to Labrie. Waits for the defender to go by. Missed the shot. Fraughton with a rebound. It's good. 20-4. Herman Hawks have kind of run out of gas. Not much depth, and maybe that's one of the reasons they're struggling. That's off the foot of Herman. Loose ball. It's a held ball. Stays with the Hawks. All right, Herman will sub 2. They sub usually 2 at a time. They have 2 bench people, and that's how they roll. Side out. Adeline Wilson into Danforth. Danforth to Denver Shields. Shields tries to go to the basket on Fraughton. That's not easy. Tries to lay it off to Stewart. Ball is intercepted, and it's picked off. Miranda Cook has it. They look for Fraughton all the time, and why wouldn't they? To Labrie. A stutter step. Labrie deep. Can't use it. Back to Fraughton. Fraughton, 15-footer from the wing is good. (22-4). 4.5 left. Breaking free, that is Gregory. Shot no good. Rebound. On the far side, corralled there by Parker. That shot's no good. And the rebound is also no good. Here comes Herman. Stewart all the way. Banks too hard. Fraughton got the rebound. Parker's ahead of her. Parker gets the pass. Parker stops. Parker misses. Rebound Fraughton. That's no good. Rebound. A scramble for it under the basket. All kinds of sets of hands there. And it is a jump ball. It'll be Miranda Cook's ball. Jocelyn Spila coming in for Miranda Cook, number 22. And Allie Knowles coming back in for Herman. Pass is picked off by Danforth. She's able to keep it in bounds. Yeah. She stopped because, well, I guess she thought maybe it was out of bounds. Danforth to Shields. Out of bounds. Three minutes left in the half. Knowles to put it into play if she can find somebody open. It is Shields, not really open, but she eventually able to grab that ball. Knowles, baseline, shot no good, nowhere close. Rebound ends up all the way at midcourt, run down by Vivian Stewart, then a foul on the Hawks. Miranda Cook ball on the sideline. Here's Labrie. To the foul line, drops it off. Shot up by Parker, no good. Rebound boxed around, saved. And Labrie will try it again. We are in crunch time. Crunch time brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Clark's Scrap Metals. 24-4. Driving is Danforth, right down Broadway. Shot just, unfortunately for her, was way off. Nice drive. Here's Lily Fraughton. Fraughton stops, pops, no. Rebound Parker. Parker's pass is picked off by Danforth. Got a foot race. Danforth can, oh, she's blocked by Fraughton. Great block, all ball. Lily Fraughton can run the floor. All ball there, and it's an inbounding situation here for Herman. Knowles gets it in for Shields. Shot doesn't go. Rebound boxed out. And it's Wheeler. Noel Wheeler to Fraughton. Fraughton on the elbow, right side. It rolls off. Rebound, Parker fighting for it there, and it goes to Herman with 54.5 seconds left. Here is Danforth. Sidney Danforth. Bounce pass over foul line right. Gregory. And what you're seeing here is a dive by Parker after a loose ball. The inability of Herman to get anywhere close to the basket. You look at the size of Maranacook. All of their girls out there are tall. And Danforth, as a point guard, needs to look more toward the middle instead of where she's going. Here's a steal by Wheeler. And she threw it right back to Herman, but they lost it out of bounds. So it's the Black Bears ball under their own basket. They've got 21.6 seconds to work with. Labrie is back in. And out for Maranacook is Spila. Oh, Fraughton wide open for a bunny, and she blew it. Make that shot with her eyes closed. 12 seconds for Herman to work with. Whoa. They let a lot go there on Denver Shields. Danforth to the basket, blocked by Fraughton, of course. And with 0.5 seconds left in the half, there's the horn, and that is it. It is a domination situation here for Maranacook. Score at the half in this girls' championship game. Sorry, had a momentary lapse there. Another one. I need my Prevagen. The score at the half. Maranacook 24, Herman 4. You're watching live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Hite family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Mike Violet back here live, Folsom Gym in Fairfield, championship game of the girls' 3rd and 4th graders of the Central Maine Pal BullDog Classic. And right now, the Herman Hawks are going to need a comeback. They are down by 20. It is 24-4. The Hawks have really struggled to get any kind of looks at the basket, as Miranda Cook, with their size, has really been able to stifle them offensively. Outside, Stewart. Stewart inside, Shields wide open. She couldn't handle the pass. She had a bunny of a shot if she handled that pass. The loose ball picked up by Wheeler, not a Fraughton. Fraughton to Parker. Parker calmly turns and hits. That's the kind of day that it's been for Miranda Cook. They have had easy open look shots. 26-4. Stewart goes baseline, had a good look at it, missed the shot. Rebound on the weak side, Knowles. Circles to the top. Knowles to Stewart. Stewart takes the shot, missed. Rebound, run down on the weak side by Wilson. Wilson tried to go to Stewart, intercepted by Parker, but Parker lost it out of bounds. Herman ball on the side. Knowles will inbound. Pass into Stewart, right in the corner. Stewart curls around to foul line left. Now reverses, goes baseline, had a decent shot there, missed it. It's out of bounds off Fraughton. Knowles will do it again on the baseline. Play number 2. Right there, wide open Shield, she missed. That's what they wanted. They got what they wanted. Shields flashed open. In fact, she was all alone, and she missed the shot. On the held ball, it'll stay with Herman. All right, pass goes in. This is Wilson. Wilson throws it up. It won't go down. Parker with the rebound to Fraughton. Fraughton, lead pass there for Wheeler. Wheeler could not handle the pass, stolen by Danforth. Here comes Danforth. Sydney Danforth, right side. Sydney back outside to Wilson. Wilson to Danforth. Danforth blocked there. Good play by Labrie, Mackenzie Labrie. Parker, catch, shoot, yes. 28-4. We have got a domination situation. Danforth to the right. Stops on Fraughton, not afraid of her, threw it up, missed. Rebound in the far corner, out of bounds. It is a Herman ball. Ball went through the open door over there, and there's a stairway there. It did not make it down the stairs. Herman ball. Knowles will put it into play. To Stewart. Fraughton knocked it out of bounds. Boys title game will follow this one. Mesolonsky and Lawrence. Pass goes in, almost stolen by Parker. She disrupted the play. Fraughton picks it up. Lily Fraughton forced wide, fires an off-balance runner, no good. The putback is no good. The rebound Shield, she's hit by Parker. Ball apparently went out of bounds. Here's Danforth. Bounce pass over to the right to Stewart. Stewart trying to back in, finds the open shot, missed it. Stewart with her own rebound, missed that. Couple of good looks. Stewart tries it again. Third time is not the charm. Rebound to Parker. Adriana Parker. Nice rebound there to Fraughton. Labrie. Back to Fraughton. Fraughton throws it up. No. Rebound Stewart. Check that rebound. Denver Shields. Nice drive. The shot won't go for Sydney Danforth. That's the way it has been today for Herman. Can't buy a hoop. 24-4. All 4 points in the first half. Second one here on the putback. No good. Parker tries. No good. Parker's now on the floor. Easy to tie her up. They do. All right, coming in for Herman, 24. That's Aubrey Gregory. And coming out is Avery Wilson. It is a Miranda Cook ball. Wheeler right in. Fraughton spots up and nails an easy layup. High off the glass and in, 30-4. Did not see this coming in a championship game. Herman just out of gas. Fraughton tips and steals. Fraughton up, missed it. Rebound Danforth. Danforth got to look out. She's being chased by Fraughton. That's not a fair fight there. Shot is up, no good. Rebound is blocked. Vivian Stewart's miss. Now Danforth with it. Danforth, I guess that was a shot. I think it was partially blocked. All right, coming in for Miranda Cook is Brianna Parker. Because I think Adriana Parker might have gotten popped right in the mouth. Pass in, and it is tipped out of bounds by Miranda Cook. Boy, Denver Shields was wide open, and Knowles just didn't see her. She was wide open for a 2-footer. In, shot is up, no good there by Vivian Stewart. Here's Fraughton on the go again. Fraughton, Labrie. Labrie lays it in. Easy as pie. 32-4. Coming down to 13 minutes left. On the right side, Wilson in the corner, tied up, jump ball. It stays with Herman. Jocelyn Spila coming in for Miranda Cook, number 22. And back in for Herman is Avery Wilson. Inbounds pass, it goes all the way through, and Labrie with the steal. 2-on-1 to Fraughton. Fraughton goes up way too hard. Stewart clears. Here comes Vivian Stewart. Stewart back outside to Knowles. Knowles stops, pops, blocked by Fraughton. Fraughton trying to go to Labrie. That pass is picked off by Wilson. Wilson had Knowles way in front of her open, but not able to get that pass there. Stewart drives, runner is no good. And the rebound, Spila. Now Fraughton slows the pace a little bit. Stopping, a couple of feet shy of the foul line, drains it. Lily Fraughton for two. What a player she is. 11 and a half minutes left. And Miranda Cook in the driver's seat. Loose ball picked up by Labrie. Labrie all the way, lays it up and in. 36-4. And Herman wants time. Looks like Avery Wilson might have gotten hurt. Coach Wilson figuring out who is capable and able to go in the ball game. Tough spot. Championship game, you're down by as many points as they are. And you got to try to keep the troops alive. Apparently Avery is asthmatic because she's got an inhaler. So that is delivered to her. .11:07 to go. All right, after the timeout, we're set to play. Herman ball. And it goes to Danforth. Top of the circle now, Denver Shields. Laid it over, shot up, no good. Rebound, back up, no good. And this rebound to Fraughton. Fraughton threads the needle to Spila. Spila couldn't get it to go down. Hit the rim, bounced on the rim, fell off. Fraughton. Foul line jump shot, no good. Rebound is taken down by Denver Shields. Shields, bounce pass right side, gets away there from Gregory, out of bounds, off the Herman Hawks. Noelle Winslow back in for Miranda Cook, number 4. She'll bring the ball up here. Waiting for a shoe to be tied. Danforth all set. Winslow lost the handle, but it rolls over and is picked up by Clark. Spila shoots, banks it, no good. Rebound, Wheeler. Wheeler taken away from her by Denver Shields with authority. Ahead now to Knowles. Knowles loses the handle. Back comes Miranda Cook. This is Labrie. Labrie to Clark. Clark goes up, shoots, misses. Miranda Cook able to keep it. They're taking Fraughton out of the game. The issue certainly is no longer in doubt. It's a 32-point lead. Wide open for an easy one there. Finally, a second half basket for Denver Shields and just the third hoop of the game for Herman. 36-6. Labrie trying to go to Winslow, stolen. Picked off there by Shields, ahead for Danforth, lost the handle. Trying to go up, Knowles is blocked there by Labrie. Labrie drives all the way to Clark. Clark too deep, can't handle it. Or she did handle it, just couldn't use it. Now back to Clark, low pass on the floor. It's out of bounds. Coach got a timeout there? I believe he did. All right, so heady play there. No, he didn't get a timeout. So not a heady play there. Clock still running. To Labrie. Labrie to the foul line. They run the weave to Winslow. Winslow yells help. Got it away to Parker, who's back in after getting hit in the face somewhere. Parker. Out of bounds off her. A lot of work there for Parker, and the end result was her losing the ball. 7.5 to go. That's all that separates Miranda Cook and the championship of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. Here is Danforth. And the pop out to Shields. Shields just inside the foul line, puts it up, and she is fouled. Fouls on Winslow. Lily Fraughton's going to come back in the game when she can, and coming back in for Herman will be Addie Wilson. Meanwhile, at the line here, Shields. The bank not open there. Fraughton in, and Labrie out. Second shot for Shields. Bank is open there. She got 1 out of 2, 36-7. 6.5 to go. Fraughton rolls around it, stops on the right wing, throws it up, no good. Rebound, tipped outside, they'll hang on to it. Fraughton ends up with it, back out front. Fraughton to the right, Fraughton to the baseline. Wild runner, no good. Rebound, Parker, no check, that not her. Rebound, I think maybe to the other Parker girl, who's Brianna. Drive here by Stewart, and Stewart hits. Vivian Stewart for 2. That gets him up to 9, 36-9. Fraughton. Oh, things wide open. Fraughton takes it all the way and missed the shot. Knocked her defender down. No foul was called there. And the loose ball picked up by Herman. 5.5 minutes to go, and down in a heap there, Vivian Stewart. That's a little ouch. Stewart is down. So with 5:23 to go, Coach Wilson out there, and that was actually Allie Knowles. Walks off. I have to sit out until that pain goes away. That hurt. She went down hard. All right, play back underway. Herman with the basketball. This is Wilson. Wilson got tied up. Great defense. A jump ball. It'll go to Miranda Cook. Boy, Fraughton is in the middle of everything when she is in the game. What a really good player she is. Veselonsky and Lawrence coming up here shortly for the boys' title. Knocked away. Miranda Cook's Labrie back on it. Mackenzie Labrie to Fraughton. Just trying to kill time now. Of course, I say that. Fraughton throws one up from just outside the foul line. It's no good. Run down by Mackenzie Labrie. Back to Fraughton. Fraughton goes in. Might have been blocked out of bounds. And it was. It was tipped. So it'll stay with Miranda Cook. Bounce pass in. Parker blocked. Foul line. Labrie shoots, misses. Fraughton, no. All kinds of chances here for Miranda Cook. Pass from Labrie to Parker is good. From the right side. 38-9. Here is Danforth. Harassed by Labrie. Labrie gets a hand on it, ties it up, jump ball. Stays with Herman. Hawks will inbound it right below us. Sydney Danforth. Back to Wilson. Wilson, pass at the feet of Shield. She handles. Guarded by Fraughton, throws it up. It's not close. And that is out of bounds off Clark. So it will go to Marana Cook. Coming in for Marana Cook, Brianna Parker. And checking out, Adriana Parker. One Parker for another. Fraughton weaves all the way through. Her runner, back iron, no good. Back in the other direction, it's Audrey Gregory to Danforth. Danforth throws one up. It is no good off the front rim. Backboard and then off. Here's Fraughton. Fraughton, baseline, no. Parker on the other side, tied up. And it is a held ball, and it will go to Herman. Back in the game, good to see Allie Knowles, who went down hard. She is all right. And we are down to crunch time. Brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 2 minutes. And for Herman, this one will be mercifully over. There's a drive, and the shot is up and in by Gregory. And they have reached double figures. It is 38-11. Lawrence and Meso boys for the boys title coming up. That's up, no good. Rebound Parker. Parker to Clark. Clark hits! Carol Ann Clark. Line drive jump shot from the left side. 40-11. Here's Danforth. Nice drive by Gregory. Throws the shot up, hit the front rim, and the rebound to Labrie. To Clark running the floor. Clark is blindsided there, and it's knocked away from her. Good job to get back in the play by Wilson and avoid what was going to be a pretty easy layup. Pila? No. Rebound. It is out of bounds. It'll stay with Marana Cook. Bounce pass is picked off. Danforth. Chased by Clark. Danforth throws it up. It's good. Sydney Danforth goes coast to coast. It is 40-13. Up top here, Wheeler. Wheeler finds an opening down the lane. Then it closed up pretty fast. Over to Pila. Pila shoots. Short. Rebound Clark. Short. Rebound Clark. Short. Now Wheeler tries it. Wheeler's shot is no good. Here's Danforth. A lot of speed. Rolls right around the defender. Throws it up and in. Sydney Danforth dominating the final minute. 40-15. Wheeler, tricky dribble, all the way hit the front rim. Got her own rebound, that was blocked. 7.9 seconds to go. It'll be a Herman ball. All right, Danforth will walk it up. That'll run the clock out, and this one is over. An easy win in the championship game for the Marana Cook Black Bears as they just ran away in the first half and win it by a count of 40-15. And they are the champs of the Fairfield Pal Hoop Classic 3rd and 4th grade tournament for the girls as the hardware comes out on the floor. Runners-up will get medals. Champs will get trophies. And then there's the big one. Girls waiting for the handshake line. First, Herman, of course.
Number 8, Adeline Wilson. Number 32, Allie Knowles. Number 24, Aubrey Gregory. Number 30, Vivian Stewart. Number 25, Jennifer Shields. Number 2, Sydney Danforth. And number 29, Avery Wilson. I don't know numbers, we're just going names. First, let's go Ari Parker. Jocelyn Spivak. Hillary Clark. Samantha Toy. Brianna Parker. Mackenzie LeBray. Lillian Broughton. Joelle Wheeler. Brandon Big Trophy.
All right, there's the big trophy. And the Maranacook Black Bears celebrate being the champions. 3rd and 4th grade Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic girls. Gonna find a spot to put that somewhere. They'll take a trip around the gym. And then fight over who's gonna drive home with the trophy. They're gonna go get pictures. All right. So we are on to the championship for the boys game. It is going to be Mesalonsky and Lawrence. We'll take a timeout and back with that after this on The Score.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy. He always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
We are on to the championship game for the boys here in the Fairfield Pal BullDog Classic, 3rd and 4th grade division. As Miranda Cook has just won the girls' championship, it is Messalonsky and Lawrence. It's all KVAC, baby. And these teams, Lawrence has a full bench. Not so much for Messalonsky. Messalonsky has just 6. Everybody being introduced. Parker Marquis. Jamison Bouchard. There he is. My favorite point guard in this tournament, Liam Luther. And there's young Mr. Dorsey. And finally, Colton Curtis. So this depth difference is going to be interesting to follow. It's a rather grueling 2 days. I know they're all 8 and 9 and 10 or whatever. 8 and 9, 7, 8, 9. I forget how old you are when you're in 3rd and 4th grade, but there is a fatigue factor. You're playing 40-minute games. They've played multiple games today. They played multiple games yesterday. At least these kids didn't have to travel at all. So it's a quick trip here. Lawrence, a home game, and Messalonsky, pretty much a home game. All right, so it's Dorsey, Luther, Bouchard, Marquis, and Carter for Meso to start, with Dorsey jumping. Eventually, Lawrence is going to come out of the huddle. All right, for the Bulldogs, it is Martin, Hotham, Dangler, Jones, and Breton. And it'll be Hotham and Dorsey on the tip. Lawrence going left to right, Meso going right to left. They play now. Tip controlled by Parker, Marquis, and Messalonsky. Over to Luther. Liam Luther, guarded by Martin, who's a pretty fair point guard in his own right. That ball is knocked out of bounds after the shot, and it will stay with Meso. It'll be Bouchard to put it into play. Flashing open Carter. Carter missed the shot, had a good look, missed the shot. Rebound Dorsey. Dorsey throws it up and it's short, and he holds his head in bewilderment, I guess. All right, here comes Martin. Lawrence's first trip offensively. Martin hands it off to Hotham. Drives right down Broadway, lays it up and in, 2-0. Nobody stepped in front of Bennett Hotham. That's an easy layup for a guy who's had a really good tournament. 2-0 Bulldogs. Luther back to Carter, foul line Marquis. Marquis throws one up, it's no good. Rebound Bouchard, picked off by Martin. Pass back to Luther, picked off by Grayson Martin. Martin goes, throws it up, it's no good. Good defense there by Luther. Jones gets the loose ball. He has it stolen by Marquis. And I think they're going to call illegal defense there. All right, Breton into Martin. Martin to Breton. To Grayson's. To Jones. Jones on the right block. Throws one up. It's going to be short. Rebound is out of bounds. It is off Meso. Dangler to put it into play. Man flashes open. That's Hotham. He left it short. Got his own rebound. That one too long. So Hotham had two looks. One that was short, one that was long. Here is Dorsey. Dorsey goes in on Breton and gets fouled. Alden Dorsey doing a great job there of forcing the issue. And Dorsey will shoot two, trying to tie this thing up. First one is no good. One more for Dorsey. That one's good. 2-1. Meso on the board. Here comes Martin. Martin all the way. Lays it in, and he got fouled. Grayson Martin for 2. And a foul. Look out. Makai LePage is in the game. Coming out, Colton Dangler. Free throw here for Martin. And he hits. Martin with a three-point play, 5-1. Lawrence trying to win the title on their home floor, basically. Here's Luther. Luther looked at it. Dances around, back to Marquis. Marquis' runner, off the back iron, no good. Marquis got his own rebound. Marquis back out to Luther. Luther fakes, stops, he fires. That's going to be way short. Rebound Dorsey. Dorsey throws up a hook shot from kind of a bad angle, no good, and Martin with the rebound. Grayson Martin to LePage. Makai takes it to the rack, throws it up. It is no good, and that was tipped out of bounds by Mesolonsky. That will stay with Lawrence. Jack Teague coming in. Jesse Jones coming out. Breton looking it over. There's Hotham. Hotham banks it in. 7-1. Lawrence off to a good start in the first nearly 5 minutes. Luther on the right. Over on the left side to Marquis. Marquis curls in. Runner too high off the glass. Rebound picked up by Carter. Carter, no. Rebound Hotham. Meso had chances. Baseball pass up to Breton. Breton lobs it in the paint. Not a great pass picked off by Dorsey. And we've got a player down. That's Bushard. He face planted. That hurt. Jamison Bushard down hard. And holding his mouth, face area. So 14:51 left in the first half, and Bushard trying to shake this off. He is up. It hurts, but he walks off. And I would suspect he gets an ice pack. I would suspect hit the side of his face. We will see him again. All right, Meso with the ball on the baseline. Luther brings it up over the timeline. Liam Luther. Hand in there by Brett, knocked the ball away, and it's out of bounds. Question is, who is it out of bounds off? And it's out of bounds off Lawrence. Fairfield Pal, so it's a Meso ball. Marquis to put it into play. Marquis, and it's stolen by LePage. Makai LePage all the way down. You know he's going to shoot it. It's in and out. Collision there, Carter and Breton, and illegal defense, I guess. It's going to go to Meso. Almost 6 minutes into the first half, 7-1. Mesolonsky down by 6. Luther. Luther, and 3 seconds is called on Mesolonsky. Here's Grayson Martin. Over to Breton. Breton goes on Dorsey, lays it up, missed. Rebound Hotham, back up, it's no good. And that should be a foul on Dorsey. And he throws Teague to the floor. No question that was a foul. I mean, my goodness. Basically mugged him. All right, coming in for Lawrence, 22, Knox Martin. Coming out is Hotham. Bennett Hotham coming out. Mackay LePage coming out as well. Also in for the Bulldogs is Bennett Bolster. Lawrence Ball into Bolster. Bolster, baseline, throws it up. It hit the side of the backboard. The rebound to Marquis. Parker, Marquis on the right. Up top now to Luther. Faked a baseball pass inside to Carter, who was backdoor. Luther goes to the baseline. Shut off there by Martin. Back out to Marquis. Marquis right wing to Luther. Luther faked the shot. Goes in. Runner is wide. Luther got his own rebound on the weak side, but Breton took it away. Breton to Martin. Martin over the timeline. Luther blindsided him, but he also fouled him. Might have hit him knees with him, too. That hurt Luther. He's in pain, and he's going to come out. And Bushard, who came out because he was in pain, will come in. Lone man on the bench for Messalonsky now, Liam Luther, who is their point guard. Oxley puts it into play to Hotham, who's back in. Bennett Hotham. Angles, throws it in. Hotham, fresh off the bench, hits. It's 9-1 Lawrence. Fairfield Powell off to a good start. Marquis to Bushard. Back over to Marquis. On the sideline to Dorsey. Dorsey down low, pass. Not much of a chance that was going to be completed. A lot of white jerseys there, and Hotham has it. Hotham has Teague in the pivot. Instead, he's going to step back, takes a 3-0. Way off Dorsey with a rebound. And with Liam Luther on the bench, Dorsey's going to have to do a lot more. Inside, stops at the elbow, missed the shot, it was short. Rebound Oxley. Oxley threads the needle for Teague, no. Out of bounds, it is off Teague, and it'll go to Meso. Carlos Vega coming in for Teague. Here's Bushard. Jamison Bushard. Back to Partridge. Colston Partridge knocked away Vega. Marquis picks up the loose ball. Stops, foul line, pop, no good. Rebound, Vega. Vega stops. Smartly hands it off to his teammate Martin. That shot no good. Rebound to Bushard. Jamison Bushard. It's 9-1. Meso in the lead. This runner is up, is no good. Rebound taken down by Bolster. Out of Hotham. Bandit Hotham. To Vega in the pivot. Vega leans in, missed the shot. Rebound on the other side. The shot by Oxley's no good. Oxley gets his own miss. The body on the floor there. Oops, another painful visit to the floor by Bushard. And again, he whacked his knee this time. First time he went down in kind of a face plant and hit the side of his face. This one square on the knee. So Bushard hurt. So that is going to require Liam Luther to come back into the game. And Bushard up. And he finally put some weight on it. Meso takes a timeout, full timeout. The ice pack comes out for Bushard, who with each step that he takes gets a little bit better. You can see that he has put full weight on it and should be ready to go. Lawrence nipping at the bud to go. They want to get rolling here. So far, so good. They want to lose their momentum. Liam Luther, who exited stage right for a while, probably hit the bathroom like many of us do when you have a chance, and he is back on the court. All right, here's Colton Curtis as we get back underway. Curtis. Colton Carter did play football for Lawrence. I apologize. Shot by Marquis is no good. Gets his own miss and hits. Meso needed that 9-3. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Martin to Holtham. Looking for Vega on the pivot. Holtham back to Martin. Martin shovels it off to Martin. This is Knox. Knox goes in, lost the handle. Picked up by Marquis, over to Luther. Luther cruises down the right, fakes on Martin, then lost the ball. Martin picked it off to Vega, back to Martin. Martin to Martin. Knox stops and pops, no. The rebound is cleared by Partridge. Gives it to Luther. 9-3. Masalonsky down 6. Luther on the right to Partridge. Partridge, right elbow. Long one is no good. Rebound. It comes down to Marquis. Marquis floats in the paint. That shot's no good. Rebound. Hotham. And Hotham bounces it up to Grayson Martin. 9-3. Lawrence with the ball and the lead. Martin hands it off. Hotham. Hotham, a 2. That's no good inside the arc, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Fouls on Lawrence. Breton and Dangler coming in for Fairfield Pal. Here's Luther. Luther backs it out. Mismatch with Vega out on him. That is knocked out of bounds by Dorsey. So a turnover by Meso. Jesse Jones coming back in for Fairfield Pal. Vega comes out. Here's Martin. Lawrence up 9-3. Martin all the way. Uncontested shot won't go down for him. Dorsey clears the rebound. To Luther. Liam fakes. Goes baseline on Martin. Martin is a pest. Back to Marquis. Marquis for 2. No good. Rebound taken down by Jones. To Hotham. Hotham, nice dribble, blows right by Curtis and hits. 11-3. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Luther to Marquis. Marquis exposed the ball and Martin stole it. Grayson Martin with a great defensive play. Martin at the other end hands it off to Breton. Breton baseline pop from 15, front rimmed it. And the rebound to Marquis. Luther cruises down the right side. Looking it over. Goes baseline. Nothing there. Got shut off. Back to Marquis. Wide open look. No. Off the back rim. Nice rebound by Hotham. Bennett better watch out. Dorsey stole it. He had no idea that Dorsey was behind him. Kind of a trailer. And he stole it. Here's a 3 by Luther on the way. No, way off. Breton seizes an opportunity. Breton goes all the way, throws it up. It won't go, but he's going to go to the line. So Grayson Breton, after his court length dash, will go to the line. 4:40 left in the half. Breton hits. (12-3). One more for Breton. No good. In and out. Rebound, Dorsey. Dorsey up to Marquis. Or check that, up to Curtis. Curtis's shot doesn't go, but he's going to go to the line. Colton Curtis took it right to the basket and gets a foul. And we'll shoot two. Nope. One more for Curtis. Yes. 12-4. Here's Martin right down Broadway, stops at the top of the circle. He will launch the three. No good. Front rim rebound. Holtham right there. Uncontested for the putback. 14-4. That was easy peasy. Here's Luther. Goes in on Martin. His runner doesn't go, but he's going to go to the line. Boy, that looked good when it left the hands of Liam Luther, who's kind of been stymied in the first half. 2 free throws. Nope. Luther has still not scored. Lawrence has done a good job of keeping him away from the basket with his penetration ability. Luther missed the second one. Dorsey can't grab that rebound. Holtham does. And timeout called by by Fairfield Pal. Full timeout. 2:03. So we're close enough to crunch time to tell you that crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals, locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 2:03 to go. This week, Friday afternoon, is our next broadcast, and it's Unified Basketball from Winslow. Winslow Unified Basketball team taking on the Staff. Always fun. 2:45. We'll live stream at centralmainsports.com. You can see it on YouTube as well. Our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. 2:45 Friday afternoon for Winslow Unified Basketball taking on the Staff. They've got a lot of great fun things planned. They got the Unified cheerleaders are going to be there. There's going to be a dance contest at halftime. I will not be involved with that. I absolutely promise you it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be there Friday afternoon, 2:45. Live stream it, once again, centralmainsports.com. And the Scores YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. Makai LePage back in. Fancy socks and all. Here's Martin to Holtham on the weave. Holtham bounce pass down low to Breton. Breton ducks his head. Could have been a travel call there, yeah. Had to call that. It was pretty obvious. 14-4. Luther. What a Marquis. Marquis stops. Marquis fires. Marquis misses. Ball got kicked. Picked up by Jones to Martin. Martin. 1:35 to go. Almost stolen there by Partridge. Martin to the right. Martin down low looking for Breton cutting to the basket. Didn't connect. And Dorsey with the steal. Dorsey stops. Left elbow jump shot. I think Breton got a piece of that. Martin with 1:10 over the timeline. Hands it off to Hotham. Hotham inside looking for Breton. Ball is boxed around. It is loose. It is picked up by Marquis. Marquis trying to not travel, and he didn't. Handed it back to Bouchard. Bouchard over to Luther. Under a minute to go. Meso down 10. Luther drives. That's his game, and he hits. Liam Luther cuts it to 8. With 40 seconds to go in the first half. Meso would love to go into the locker room with just a single-digit deficit. Here's Hotham. It's not going to happen, at least right now. 16-6. Hotham hits the foul line pop. And with 24 seconds left, timeout is called by Messalonsky to set up their final play here in the first half. .1 seconds left. All right, here we go. Final 24. Liam Luther. 16-6 Lawrence. Baseline Marquis. And a foul is called. So 13.3. Marquis will inbound. Marquis to Bouchard, knocked out of bounds by Hotham. Coming in for Lawrence, Knox Martin. Jones comes out. Marquis to inbound. To Dorsey. Dorsey muscles one up, and it's in. 16-10. 10 seconds left for Martin and company. On the weave to Hotham. Hotham to LePage. LePage in the corner for Breton. You got to shoot it, and it's blocked by Dorsey. And it will be a single-digit deficit for Messalonsky at halftime. The score at the half of this third and fourth grade championship from the Fairfield Pal BullDog Classic is Lawrence 16, Fairfield Pal 16, and Messalonsky 8-pack after this on The Score.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Height Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Height Chevy. Height Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Height family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Back live here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. That shot doesn't go in either by Hotham. Lawrence with very good looks here right out of the gate in the second half. The Bulldogs leading 16-8. Now Ryan Breton, clear path to the basket, lays it up. It's no good, but he is fouled. And Breton is going to go to the line with Lawrence on top. 16-8. He will shoot two. Championship game of the 3rd and 4th grade division of this Fairfield Pal Bulldog Classic. Free throw is good. He's a good one. 17-8. One more for Breton. No good. Rebound in the corner, Luther. Liam Luther. I'm surprised I haven't called him Lex yet. I haven't. Whole tournament. It's been on my mind, but I haven't done it. Marquis baseline. Nice shovel pass inside. Curtis hits. That's a great pass by Marquis to Curtis. 17-10. Meso within 7. Right side Hotham. Hotham down to Jones in the pivot. Throws one up. It's in. It's out. It's back in. Jesse Jones for two. 19-10. Luther. Right side, little stutter step, baseline pop is no good. Rebound, Jones tipped it over, and it's Martin. Grayson Martin. Dangler out there too. The weave to Hotham. Shut off by Dorsey. Shots up, no good. Nice rebound by Jones. Back up by Jesse and good. Had to twist his body to get it off, but he did. 21-10. Luther with a stutter step. Luther over to Marquis. Marquis angles in, missed the shot, hit the bottom of the rim, rebound Hotham. Here comes Hotham. Hotham down the right. Hotham all the way. They've got to step in front of him. No one did, and he scores. 23-10. This is the largest Fairfield lead It is up to 13. Luther, baseline Marquis. Marquis back to Luther. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Now drives to the elbow, got shut off. Back outside, Marquis stolen Hotham. Hotham, one man to beat, it's Luther, and he mishandled the ball. Back to Martin. Martin throws it up from about 10, no good. Rebound Breton. Breton's shot is no good. Hotham joins the party. The ball is loose. We got a held ball that's going to go to Lawrence. All right, Teague coming in for Fairfield. And Hotham will sit down. Partridge comes in for Meso. It's going to take a rally for the Eagles to win. They are down by 13. Need a hoop. Here's Hotham. Hotham at the top. He hasn't been going to the basket. That's his game. Right side drops it off Marquis. Good look there, hit the backboard. Jones with Breton ahead of the play. They couldn't get it to him. They go to him late, and it's picked off there by Partridge. Jones was wide open as soon as Lawrence got that ball. They did not see him. Oh, Luther had a path down the lane there too, and he missed it. Pretty soon he's going to have to start shooting that shot. Marquis goes baseline, gets wrapped up by Jones and tackled. Give him a gain of 2, not a first down. And he is down. All right, so another player down, and that is Marquis. Gets up. Banged up, rub some dirt on it, he'll be back. That's what my father used to tell me. Michael, rub some dirt on it, get up and get back in the game. Get a little dirt on your hands, you're darn right. Now I know there's no dirt in here. The nearest dirt is Kais Field, P. Cooper Stadium at Kais Field in Fairfield. All right, so after the injury timeout, Luther is at the line for 2 important free throws. Meso needs every point they can get. They get the first one. Luther hits. 23-11. The lead is 12. Luther dips, shoots, front rim. Rebound LePage. Mackay in a hurry. Martin at the foul line, back to LePage. LePage got hit, bounces off it, over to Breton. Breton right side, pop is no good. That was close. Luther out of the shoot. Luther, he's got to take that opening inside. He had a lane there to the left, and that ball's out of bounds, and it'll go to Lawrence. Liam has got to look a little bit to the left. When he goes to the right like that, the lane, there's an alley down there that's open. He's got to take it. I think there were layups available there. Here's Martin. Grayson Martin to LePage. LePage fires, no. Rebound Dorsey, he gets hit, and it's out of bounds off Lawrence. So each team, a couple of stops in a row for the defense, but Veselonsky's got to start scoring to get back in it. They're down 12. 14 minutes to go. Here's Luther. Luther up top. The back door was open, but the ball was tipped. Marquis comes away with it, misses the shot. Marquis gets his own rebound. He goes to the deck, and he got fouled. Check that. That's Colton Curtis. So Curtis to the deck and got fouled. Colton with 2. Got it. 23-12. One more for Colton Curtis. Yes, 2 big free throws, cuts it to 10. 23-13, 13 minutes to go. Martin bringing that ball up. Kicks it over on the left side to Oxley. The shot there from the baseline by Knox Martin. No good save, but it's right to Grayson Martin. What do they say about saving the ball under your opponent's basket? Don't do it. It'll be a Lawrence ball. Oxley will put it into play. Trying to set up LePage. LePage, no way he was going to be able to shoot there with Bouchard right with him. He'll shoot that one. No. LePage contests his own rebound. Almost got it. We got a tie-up. This will stay with Meso. A lot of muscle tussle going on there. Going to get Parker Marquis back in the game because Bouchard has taken a beating today. Every part of his body has been hurt today. His head, his knee. Coach picks him up. He got the head again. So to the bench he will go. And back in the game, Parker Marquis. Oxley to put it into play. 23-13 Lawrence. They've led all the way. LePage wide open, throws it up. No, from about 10 feet. Loose ball, boxed around, still boxed around. Now it's on the floor. And we've got a pig scramble. 2 against 1. It's going to go to Lawrence. Excuse me, to Meso. Marquis to Luther. Luther stops on the elbow. There's Dorsey. Dorsey missed the shot. Dorsey fouled. He'll shoot 2. That one is no good. One more for Dorsey. That one is way off. 23-13 it remains. Bringing that ball up, it's Knox Martin. And he is over and back. Meso ball on the far side. Eagles need points. Here is Liam Luther, and he won't get the roll there. The rebound, Marquis had it. Pushed up there by Partridge. That's no good. Here comes Lawrence. This is Hotham. Hotham to the right. Nothing there. Tries to go to the foul line. Does. To Brooks Bolster, or to Bennett Bolster. Bolster goes in. Throws one in. Bennett Bolster for 2. And the lead is 12. It is going to take an Eagles rally to slow down this Mesolonsky train, and there's Luther with 2. That is his game. Get to the rack. He does it well, 25-15. Meso needs more of that. Hotham, shut down by Dorsey, bounced it off his foot, got it back. Goes to Bolster. Bolster let it go to Knox Martin. Martin throws it up. It's way, way off. Rebound, we've got a foul. And it's going to go to Meso. All right, here's Luther. Luther, clock at 8:45. Not much time to dilly-dally. Got to get some shots off. Luther does, no. Rebound on the weak side. That's run down by Colton Curtis. That one is up and no good. Rebound, Carlos Vega. Vega up to Hotham. Hotham over the timeline. 8:20 left. Down in the box, the fadeaway pop there is no good by Bolster. Baseline on the other side. Hotham shot, no good. Rebound, Luther. Veselonsky's got to speed it up. Luther needs some shots. Nice drive by Marquis. Marquis throws it up. It won't go. Rebound. Vega out of bounds. Couple of subs coming in. Breton and Colton Dangler. Time is not an ally of Veselonsky. They are down 10. They need a run. Here's Hotham. Bennett Hotham over to Breton. Lazy pass. Lucky that it got through. Now to Knox Martin. Martin, runner on the baseline. No good. Vega rebound. It ends up in Breton's hands, and Grayson Breton is fouled. Lucky bounce there for Lawrence, but they'll take it. Little accidental offense gives them a couple of free throws. Grayson Breton. Nope. 7 minutes left. All right, coming in for Meso, Jamison Bouchard. Coming out, Luther. I'm assuming it'll be a brief rest for Luther. They need him in there. Second free throw, no good. Rebound taken down by Parker Marquis. So Marquis will run the show here. Good ball handler. Off to Bouchard, back to Marquis. Marquis, jump step inside, really clogged up there down to Dorsey, and Dorsey hits. They needed that hoop. They get it down to single digits again, 25-17. It's 8. Now some stops. Hotham to Breton, steps into it, blocked by Bouchard. Vega with the rebound, but he has it tied up, and a great play there by Partridge to tie it up. Colston Partridge. It'll stay with Lawrence, but Partridge with some nice hands. Into Breton. Breton fires. Yes! Grayson Breton hits from the left baseline. Back to 10 it goes. 27-17. I don't know how much longer. Yep, Luther's at the scorer's table, just as I was about to say. How much longer can you go without him? That's a wild shot by Bouchard. No good. And the rebound, Dangler traveled. Boy, that was right on the edge there, but he did travel. So Luther, like I said, a brief rest of about a minute. He'll come in for Partridge. 5:15. Tick, tick, tick. Marquis threw it away. Picked up by Martin. Over to LePage. LePage fell down. LePage got the ball back, though, but he traveled. So Veselonsky gets a break there. Under 5 to go. Here's Luther. Luther got to speed it up. Gets to the basket. Baseline. Bang! Liam Luther. 27-19. Got to get some stops if you're the Eagles. Here's Martin. Over to Breton. Breton stops, and he got blocked there by Bouchard. Pass down low to Dangler. Dangler throws it up over Dorsey. Shot was no good. Loose ball, LePage. Hooks it back outside. Lawrence will hang on. Dangler to Breton. Breton jump step up and in! Grayson Breton with a big drive and a layup. 29-19. Luther crossover, crosses over again, too high, and the rebound to Hotham. Good look there for Luther, couldn't finish. Hotham stops on the elbow, now to Breton, steps right into it, it's no good. And the rebound, Luther. Gotta hurry if you're Meso, we're down to 3:40. They're down by 10. Luther tied up there, great play by Martin. Boy, give a star to Grayson Martin on that one to tie that up. Got a jump ball, it stays with Meso. Partridge in, Marquis is out. 10-point game. Into Bouchard, lost the ball, got it back. Dorsey up, no. Left it short. Rebound to Hotham. Hotham. Over to LePage. LePage blocked there by Bouchard and a foul. Bouchard says, hey, everyone in Shawshank is innocent. I didn't do it. But he did. The judge and jury is that man in stripes. And Mackay LePage with 2 timeout called by Meso. 2:41 left in regulation. And the Lawrence Fairfield Pal Bulldogs are close to a title on their home court. I think Mesolonsky, little short-handed, short bench. Mackay LePage at the line. To shoot 2. Clock is stopped. After the timeout, LePage left it short. .241 left. LePage hoists it up there. No. Rebound to Partridge. To Dorsey. Dorsey going to take it all the way. Throws it up, missed the shot. He was not in position to contest the rebound either. And Hotham with 2:20 left. LePage, who rarely does anything slow, and of course he goes right to the basket, got blocked by Bouchard, and illegal defense called. All right, back in for Lawrence. Jesse Jones. Here's Luther. Driving, it's Curtis. Curtis missed. Jones with a rebound. We're under 2. That means it's crunch time. And crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals, located in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Hotham, no. Rebound Jones, back up. Jones, no. Rebound in the corner. We've got Dangler. We've got a timeout called by Lawrence. That salvages that possession. 1:36 to go. And that's all that stands between Lawrence and this championship. Bulldogs with a deeper bench. .136. It is a Lawrence Fairfield Pal ball. To the cutter, Hotham, yes! Worked to perfection. Out of bounds play. Coach Pellerin would have loved that. He loves out of bounds plays. Here's Colton Curtis. Curtis harassed by Jones. Now he's in trouble. Ball is tipped, and it's picked up by Martin. That hurts. The lead is 12. Colton Dangler to Breton at the foul line. Lawrence has to resist the desire to shoot unless you've got a layup like that for Jesse Jones, and that is the coup de grace right there, baby. Lawrence is going to win it. They lead by 14. They have led wire to wire. Dorsey steps back, fires a three, no. And it's out of bounds, touched by no one on the other side, so it'll go to Meso. $39.9. And they're going to get a timeout. Let these subs get in. Starters will hit the bench. And in less than 40 seconds, they'll have trophies. Into LePage. LePage over on the left for Oxley. Oxley will shoot it. It is no good. Rebound to Marquis. Marquis takes it down the right. Runner is no good on the baseline. Rebound Teague. Falling down is LePage. Got to dribble it. Got to get it over the timeline. He did. Now he's going to fire it up there. It is no good. Teague grabs it. And Lawrence Fairfield Pal have won basically their own tournament as they win this one by a final of 33-19. And now it is hardware time. That's after they do the handshake line. And obviously these coaches know each other well. And the kids have probably all been at the same camp somewhere along the way. So the deeper team won here in this championship game. Messalonsky certainly up against it with only 6 available players. And when you've played multiple games in a day, probably up to 4 to 5 games in 2 days, that's a lot to ask when you've only got one player on the bench. You can hear her pointing out about Meso only having 6 players and how they made it to the title game with just one extra body. That was it. Liam Luther, Colton Curtis. Alden Dorsey had a nice tournament. He's a player. He's somebody to watch. Bouchard. Parker Marquis. And Mr. Colston Partridge. Medals to hang on the wall, to put in a case.
All right, congratulations, boys. Great turn. We're going to start with number 2, Colton Dangler.
Here's Colton Dangler. Trophy time. Makai LePage. Whoops, got to get your trophy, Makai. Bennett Hotham had a great tournament. He was really good in every game. Really talented player. Connor Oxley. Grayson Martin's pretty darn good too. A lot of skill there.
Number 20, Bennett Bolster.
Bennett Bolster.
Number 22, Knox Martin.
Knox Martin, the other Martin on this team. Carlos Vega, Jack Teague.
Number 25, Jesse Jones.
Jesse Jones had a really good tournament, good inside work, and this kid here, Grayson Breton, really impressive. He is somebody who really gets up and down the floor. And I don't know who this little dude is, but he's getting a trophy. And his teammates or his buddies, his bigger, older buddies, are awful happy about it, as they are now, as they grab the trophy emblematic of being the champions of this 2025 Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. So congratulations to the Maranacook girls who won the girls' championship, and congratulations to the Fairfield Pal boys. Want to thank Jason Coughlin. See, I mixed the two. I melded the two together. Jason Pellerin, who was in here for John Coughlin, who was not able to make it to the tournament. Hopefully John can be with us for the Unified game on Friday. We'll see about that. But thanks to Jason Pellerin, and thanks to the SCORE crew here. Ashley Knight, who was here the other day. Galen Neal here today. Alan Brickett here today. What's your name again? Sean Packard running the show here today in master control here today. We appreciate all of your great work, gentlemen, and that will do it for us, for the whole crew. And thanks to the folks at the Fairfield Pal Hoop Classic for being as gracious and nice to us as they could possibly. I'm Mike Violet saying so long from Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Congrats again to the Maranacook girls and the Lawrence boys, winners of the 2025 Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic.
You've been watching the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMaineSports.com. It's been brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption in Waterville and Fairfield, Chase Toys in Unity, Clark's Scrap Metals in Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay, Doug's Garage in Benton, Fishtails Pet Emporium in Waterville, Hillman's Bakery in Fairfield, Incense and Peppermints Waterville, Joseph's Market Waterville, Kyle Gunzinger of Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan, Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments in Manchester, Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant Waterville, and by Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. Remember, every game we live stream is always available in the vault at CentralMaineSports.com and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. Please subscribe while there. The place for local sports is Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMaineSports.com.